Their mason chain this day.
Underdog, trapping silence. God knows everything about our end. Crawling hard and underwater. Someday white bunny flower around here and there. Feel bad tears and cry. Time is always place I can feel the voice of God asking me. No one knows, but it doesn't matter. Heartbroken. Yeah, I'm heartbroken, but I leave. And finally, the crown will come to me. Crawling hard and underwater. Someday white bunny flower around here and there. Feel bad tears and cry. Time is always place I can feel the voice of God asking me. No one knows, but it doesn't matter now. It was my way of showing everything. It was just sign of getting close to you. I saw you down on my using cleaning as I witnessed. I was an innocent
Whistle. I want to have it.
That's a nice whistle! Hail. Excuse me, this music is still on. Yeah. Well met, hail. Merry do. Here on this Easter day, when Christ rose from the dead, I have chosen to share with you a game that is quite special to me. It's called Disciples 2. I consider it to be the most beautiful game of its kind, as the title doesn't imply, it directly states. But as far as games that are in some way special to someone, or who has been enchanted by a game, as I have been by this for many years, on the scale of enchanted by it and having played it very much, I'm way on the negative side. I'm way down. I have played this so little, and yet it's lived in my mind and lived in my memory. So I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it. And Janice, 303 will met. 24 months of power. Were there any other? Well, Grew Eaton as well. Forsooth. Thank you. Grew Eaton as well for 33 months of power. Janice 303 and Grew Eaton. This game, there's a good reason that it hasn't been played very much. It's simply because over time it got less and less playable. Like every successive computer I would get, it was harder and harder to get this game to work until the modern age where it would not run. Would not run. It wouldn't run. Let alone be able to stream it. That was the initial problem. I wanted to show my friend Lion this game 10 or more years ago, and it would capture like one sprite layer. It had the background and everything else was invisible, so it's still a mystery to Lion as far as I know. But this isn't the kind of game that I normally play. I don't know what kind of game this is. I don't know what the genre is actually even called, right? But it has a special atmosphere and a special presentation and aesthetic. What changed was that I found that some time ago, a couple of years, someone developed a, what's it called, a wrapper for it, so it'll work. You can get it to run. It'll adapts it to. Yes, there's a creepy kid in the demon faction in this game, Bethrazen, if I remember. He's a child who is possessed by a demon. It's a chilling enemy. This has got some fantastic artwork. This is a Canadian game from 2002, and it had successive expansions. Yeah, it's a Heroes of Might and Magic game. We'll get into that a little bit. Not the usual game I play, and not a game that I'm very good at, right? It's not my usual bag, and I'm far from an expert at this game. But over time, it's been an aesthetic and an experience that I've sort of come back to now and then. I've never completed it. Like, this is a very long-term game if you're playing the campaigns, which I'm probably not going to do. I'm probably more likely to play the quests, which are like a separate thing. But that'll be fine. Who made this? Strategy First made this, right? Canadian company. There's Marty Carr. For 6 months of power. Marty Carr, Canadian maybe, yeah? Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Strategy First, fine. And it features art by Patrick Lambert, who is a fine artist, who did these fine portraits here and all the artwork of the game, as far as I know. And the composer is Philippe Charon, who we need to give credit to because the sound in this game is really something that adds an incredible amount to the atmosphere. Who designed this game? I think it was like Danny Ballinger or somebody. To be credited also, you know, because I think this is the finest game of its kind. When you go looking for art from this game, though, it's quite hard to land. I had a lot of trouble finding like good quality portraits. They're hidden away secretly on the. You're much more likely to find the fan art of someone called Stevoslav Petrov, right? Whose reinterpretations of some of the portraits of this game have made it into many like portrait packs of Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights and what have you. Here's an example of his work. Here's one of his dwarfs from 2014, I think, who would paint this. It's fantastic. That's the original dwarf back there. This is the reinterpretation. That's Stevoslav Petrov. You always come across his work. This is like a fan art, I guess you'd call it. The Grand Inquisitor is a particular favourite. Here's the original Grand Inquisitor portrait with a hideous white background that I didn't remove. And the Stanislav Petrov version is one of the more striking that he ever did. Like, look at this. Look at this, the reinterpretation in the face. Fantastic stuff, right? I really like it. I like Stanislav Petrov's. You can go and look it up on your own metal. Same with Patrick Lambert's art, who is the official artist, and none of this highly sinister Grand Inquisitor sort of character. He was highly sinister enough by default. There's the dwarf, a beautiful dwarf who I've seen crop up over and over. You know, it's an you think he's a Dracula, right? There are Draculas in this game, but that's a whole other matter. That's not them. Yeah, the teeth draw the eye. That's a trick. I don't really have much of Patrick Lambert. So maybe I have something. I think this is him. Doesn't have a signature on it. What is this? This is a warrior woman. I think this is from his portfolio. There's this barbarous warrior woman portrait, and unrelated to this game. It's marked Fantasy Works. I think it's from his portfolio. It looks like consistent with his work anyway. I didn't prepare maximum ahead of time. The Krakow. I first played this game when it came out, or close to it. It was 2002 or 3 or 4. Would have been, I don't know when it came. It was close to it. I bought it on a whim at EB Games back in the ancient age. And another friend of mine happened to have also bought it on a whim at around the same time. And I brought it, and it immediately struck me as a game that was in some sense special. And the next day, I go out and I buy another copy of it, for it was on special, so it mustn't have been right at launch or anything. And I gave it to like a third friend, and I said, "You've got to see this game. You'll love it. I don't know if he ever played it." I said, "Here, you take this." Right? I spent $15, and I said, "You'll like this game." and I don't know what he ever thought of it. But it is a game of striking presentation and atmosphere. So it demonstrates the importance of these things. Whoa! Mydral reveals the location. A fool. What is this? Ah, yes. Hey, thank you. 103 glove, the magic ruby revealed. What was I saying? Yes, back in those days, right? And I was saying that it demonstrates the importance of atmosphere and tone and that sort of thing in making me play a game that I wouldn't normally play, like a genre that I'm not normally interested in. But I'll get into this game because it draws me in on those other levels. Unfortunately, this is also an example of a series that was destroyed over time. Now, I've never played Disciples 1, but it's very well thought of. I've never even played it. I've got a copy of it somewhere, probably on GOG, as this is. So I was looking forward to Disciples 3, not knowing the drama that had unfolded behind the scenes. Disciples 3, of course, Strategy First was destroyed. Disciples 3, I forget who bought Strategy First and destroyed the code. It was one of those EA-style situations, but it wasn't EA, I don't think. I don't know the exact details. But the Disciples property was sent off to be developed not by another Canadian company, but by a Russian company. And being a Russian company, they thought that that Disciples in general wasn't like Heroes of Might and Magic 3 enough. So they forced it to be more like Might and Magic 3, and it was terrible. They get rid of... You must move units on Hex grid. Hex grid battle. You get rid of good graphic. Not needed. Put polygon in. High tech. You're wonderful. Or whatever. Whatever went down. In any case, Disciples 3 was a complete disaster. Destroyed the series for all time. None of the art and atmos is still in existence. And more importantly, the whole battle system is completely different. So, yeah, like King's Bounty. The Russians got deep into this kind of game, and most of the big fans of this game, like fan sites that you'll actually find that still exist, most of them are all Russian. If you find forum posts about Disciples, there's like an 80% chance that it's Russian, and probably a 90% chance that there's at least one Russian dude in whatever given forum who was deep into it. They're into it, right? No problem. But whoever was behind Disciples 3 was really thought Heroes of Might and Magic was better. Yeah, so he wanted it to be more like that. And I didn't like it. I really took an instant dislike to Disciples 3. As most did, and most people who liked Disciples. So, that's my preamble to decide. Well, it's really preamble to the power-up, because I've got a power-up... I was going to power it, but now I kind of feel like we should just go straight into Disciples 2. I was going to power up with Dungeons & Dragons Tower of Doom, and then it would completely shatter the atmos now. I think I'll power up in the middle. Right, I'm going to take a chance and power up in the middle. Now, I'll boot this game up. I'll just go Krakow. This is going to have no side art, actually. The way it captures has like a border. You can put... It does have its own sort of side art, but I couldn't get it to look good. Right? I couldn't get it to look nice, so this is going to be a 4-3 game in the middle of the screen. This game rarely costs very much money these days. This is a cheap game. It's one of those cheapo budget titles. Now I'll boot it up, and the intro will play. I better remove this first. Krakow. There we are. Ooh, we're back in barbarian country. The intro will play, and the intro doesn't look particularly spectacular. It looks like a normal quality rendered thing of its time. But when the main menu comes up, you'll instantly see what I mean about the atmosphere. Let's just start it and hope that a new problem has not arisen in the interim. Tally-ho.
Prison is dying. A decade ago, The first great wars had spread blood throughout the lands. The mountain clans were slaughtered. Half of their realm fled behind their great runic portal. The others driven mad out of fear of the Ragnarok. For in their dreams, they saw their own dark fate. The Empire was governed by a feeble monarch. He mourned the loss of his beloved queen and heir. The children of the Empire sing death songs. An empire without an heir could only portend chaos.
Every time I make that happen, it freezes. There we go. Oh, this might be too loud. Look at this beautiful main menu. This atmospheric, forlorn landscape. What I want to do is just fix the volume a little bit. A little bit loud. I'll just turn it down a few points. Too loud, too loud. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I'll put it down. My main problem is I can't see my volume meters. There we go. That might be better. Beautiful, subtle animation. Fireflies in the stream. That's all. Looks nice. Looks nice in my opinion. Now this is... I don't know what the genre's called. What are the Heroes of Might and Magic style games called? I don't know. Are they King's Bounty style games? Is King's Bounty like this? No, we don't know what the Fireflies really are. That's the mystery of Fireflies. There's also a helmet there abandoned on a rock, right? An amulet next to the skull. Immediate mystique. Right? No, this isn't Russian, this is Canadian. It turned into a Russian game with the third disastrous entry. Turn-based strategy, it's definitely that. But there's a lot of different kinds of that sort of thing. Worried that might be still too loud. Let me have a look at the options. Look at its sound meters. They're all on loud. Medium. Maybe that's better. There certainly is enough of this kind of game to warrant a subgenre label. Speak like a man. That's what the wizard says. Now, what you can play in these campaigns here, or sagas, right? Very long, very involved sagas, and it, like a lot of strategy games, it parcels out the different units and upgrades a little bit as you go. But if you want to at least have a look at some of them, you're better off playing the quest. And the quests are more like skirmish games, but they're not just one versus one, sort of. They're all scenarios, at least all the ones that are listed here, and they're all for like specific faction against specific faction. So you don't have free. Yeah, of course we'll play as the mountain clans. Here they are. What we should play is maybe one with just two factions. There's 4 factions in the default game. Those being the Empire, the Undead Hordes, the Legions of the Damned, and the mountain clans, who are not just the dwarfs, but all the things of the mountain, just like And in the expansion, which I think we can also play, but I haven't really tested to see if it captures like this properly. There's an elf faction, which is really good, which is also not just the elves, but also all of the fey things of the forest. All right. Yeah, the presentation is wonderful. So let's pick one. There's a good chance that this is a game where it's possible for me to just lose instantly due to some initial fumble. Devil's Night. Let's play this. Devil's Night. It's got average difficulty, and it's got the Legions of the Damned, and it's got the mountain clans in it. Alright, no, the trolls are an enemy. Prowess has long been a war-torn region. Devil's Night is fast approaching, and chaos threatens once more. In the name of the Morning Star, the Angels of Mercy have taken over Prowess. Alright, so it's a fairly small map, so we should be able to get a good sense of the game from it. Though being so small, the game this game is not likely to go for hours and hours. It'll take some time though still, because these are slow-paced games. The Empire not available. Undead not available. Here is the Mountain Clans. And if we go over one more, this is the Legion of the Damned here. And subtly, if you look at these are all variations of like the title screen. You can see the skull and the amulet here, right? If you look at the others, these are the common things: the river, the skull, and the amulet. This is actually part of the game, the changing landscapes, right? As will be demonstrated here in a moment. All right, Boren. What you do is first you decide who your lord is. Now this is basically you. This is what the role you play. You can choose your portrait as the straight. See, the mountain clans are also the strange things of the world, that exist in the. This is a dwarf, however, so it will be him. There's three kinds of lord. There's the warrior lord, the mage lord, and the guild master. Now, guild master is my favorite. That's a whole other matter. They all have a different advantage. The warrior lord has extremely powerful that all of his units will regenerate 15% of their damage each day. Great, right? The mage can research all the spells at half cost, and spells can be cast twice per day. Great, massively overbalanced. And the mage lord hero unit you start with is my favorite one for the mountain clans. And the guild master. The warrior, his spell research is limited to the 4th level. He's locked out of the 5th level of magic. Can't do it unless you're a mage lord. But the thief is able to perform more actions, and cities cost 50% less gold to grow. And it doesn't say it here, but you also start with the thief, like the guild upgrade. They all have a special upgrade. Like this one starts with the mage. I don't think the warrior get that. No, not sure. We could do. Which one should we be? I'm going to leave it on average difficulty because I'm a complete yahoo at these games. Gildengraf. Aye. The advantage of choosing Mage Lord is that you get all this nice magic. And magic in this game is global, like it's being cast from your main headquarters, your city, and it's being cast across the land. The Guild Master. I'm tempted to be Guild Master, it's my favorite. It has Master in its name. Gildengraf, the Guild Master. Alright, commence. Now it'll give a scenario which isn't voiced over by the amazing narrator. Devil's Night, eh? After years of war and suffering in the region, the people of Prowess are offered a chance for salvation. The Angels of Mercy, who act on behalf of their unseen leader, have decided that Prowess cannot stabilize itself. They decide that the people need to be ruled until such a time as they can once again rule themselves. The angels reside in the ruin of bitter bliss. It is a staging point for the agenda for salvation. They have enforced a law which states people cannot trade with anyone outside Prowess. The mountain clans have colonies neighboring Prowess, and have been affected by the economic changes. Many of the clans feel that Prowess needs to be liberated from its new leaders. The Legion of the Damned have traveled to Prowess so that they may start Devil's Night, a ritual where chaos rules the land and all the... Oh, it's a little too fast. Objective: defeat the Angels of Mercy in the Ruin Bitter Bliss. So this game, unlike many of its kind, is not you versus the enemy and you have to wipe out the enemy. There's, at least in these scenarios, you've got some other objective that you're sort of racing the other faction to do. And I've never seen this scenario before. I've seen a couple of them that I can sort of remember, and one I played the other day just on my own. So we've got to defeat the Angels of Mercy and the Ruin Bitter Bliss. That might be tough. It's a ruin as well, so that's going to be difficult. Well, we'll see. We don't know what the Angels of Mercy are even like. Here we are, day 1. Romerick will be our first leader, or the advisor. Prowess has stopped all trade with neighboring territories. We control a number of cities that depend upon trade with Prowess. Economic instability threatens to destroy our territories. Right, that's the scenario. Here's our mountain city here up in the snow. And you'll see across this river, there's green and a tower and all these things are going on. We've got our champion ensconced in the city, represented by this shield, and we're surrounded by all these strange, monsters and other factions just hanging out in the land. These are all important factors. One of the chief things about this game is territory control, and when your faction controls territory, it turns into that faction, as it was suggested by the faction select screen, right? So when the mountain clans control territory, it becomes snow. And when the Legion of the Damned controls territory, as we'll see a little later on if we don't die immediately, it becomes like burned and destroyed wasteland, and the undead it's all decayed, and the Empire has this lavish green grass that doesn't quite look like this. I think this is neutral grass. Well, that might be Empire grass, I don't know. It's hard to say. But it's reflected in the thing. And you'd think it would look weird with these different biomes sort of clashing, but when the map is revealed and the game's progressed, it actually makes a very beautiful landscape. Right? It's one of the things where you think it wouldn't work, but I think it really does work, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. Now, one of the most satisfying things about this kind of game is developing your city. Here is ours. Here it is. There's a little bit of subtle visual storytelling here in that the Mountain Clan's city is a little bit ramshackle and tumble down. So it's displaying like the dilapidated state of the dwarfen the Mountain Clans at this time, right? They're in decline. It's displaying that pretty clearly. And as you upgrade your city and build some buildings, they start appearing on this screen. It's just like that, just like one of those. And in the military screen, we can see what's going on. Here's our first man. He is an engineer, Romerick, right? Travels far and wide, keeping the High King informed of happenings in the Dwarven lands. He's got all these stats, and they're not trivial. You have to understand how the characters act and what they do. He's got a plus 50 armor because he's in the city, right? So that's damage reduction, which is good. But normally you don't have any armor. You've got to take note of how many hit points you've got. And a big deal is initiative, because that determines when you act relative to all of the enemies. Now, it's a beautiful washed-out palette, is what it is. He's a single-target warrior. Any unit. And he does 40 damage with an 80% chance to hit. So you've got to be wary of these things. A key stat is leadership. All right? Leadership, you'll see he's surrounded by 5 other squares that he's not in. Leadership is the number of squares that you can fill with somebody else. And there's many units that you can have. Like, see this fellow here? This hill giant? He takes up 2 squares. Is he worth 2 warriors? I don't know. It's arguable. He's got 210 hit points. Tree swipe, 60 damage. Adjacent units. So he can't do, like, ranged attacks or anything like that. But whatever. He's a biggin. Should we have him, or should we have this dwarf? We'll have a dwarf. What's he? He's an axe thrower. The axe thrower's great strength and ferocious fighting spirit allows it to reach any unit during battle. Only 25 damage, though. That's alright. And there's other things as well. See this tenderfoot here? Fascinating character, because they boost. What they do is they boost for plus 25, the plus 25% the damage of another unit. Let's have a tenderfoot. There's also these yetis. Don't worry about the yetis. You can get yetis though. We only have 250. We'll hire a tenderfoot. There we are. And that's my party. That's it. Right? This is this warrior, the dwarf. Let's get down to business. Straight off, we'll take these that are here for our use. Potions of resurrection and healing. Now, first order of business is to clear out some of the riffraff that's hanging out outside our... I don't know if the yetis are taller than the hill giants. Well, we'll see. This yahoo is right outside our city. I don't even know if we can leave without running into trouble with the spearman here. He's a human. He's causing problems in our land. We'll deal with him. We'll send our fellow here, Romerick. We'll send him straight out. Oh, leave. You're not welcome here. We've got our whole city here. This must be like we're repopulating this city. I'll show you. So this is the battle scenes, right? There's your people on this side, and their people, which can be up to 6, which can include mega beasts. And there's some super mega beasts that you've got to worry about. So these tenderfoots have an initiative of 70, so they tend to go first. And you can look at the stats of any of the units. He's got an initiative of 50, which is the same. Oh no, dwarf has initiative of 40. What's he got? He's got 50. So when they've got the same initiative, it'll be like a coin toss. There's no mecha. There's no mecha. How much damage? 40 damage? 30 damage. So my plan is to boost our champion here, Romerick. He'll take mega damage, that's alright. And then we start whittling down our enemy. There we go. No problem. See? There, destroyed. And we get a certain amount of experience. You'll notice all of these characters, all these units, including our champion, gets experience. He's got 13 of 175. The dwarf has got 13 of 130. They all have varying. Oh, 13 of 100. He'll level up swiftly. There's something you've got to do before they all level up, though. See, our dwarf there is wounded, so it might behoove us to just immediately go back in and let him rest for a turn. So one thing you've got to do is start developing your city. And when you build certain buildings, your units, when they level up, they become a different unit. Like our warrior, if we build the brewery, our normal dwarf will turn into a warrior who looks even more gruff and has better statistics, right? The warrior is always ready to battle for the glory of his god Wotan. Wonderful stuff. And you'll notice that it splits, so you have a choice at a certain point what you build, and you have to think, right, about what you're aiming for, because you get different kinds of units depending on what you build, and there's no backsies. You have to make a king's choice here. Like if we want veterans, you have to build the armory, or you can build an outpost, in which case you get the mountaineer, right? Which is good. The mountaineer is interesting because showers entire armies with icy shards culled from mountain glaciers. He hits all of the enemy units, but only for 30. Which is kind of interesting for a warrior unit. I think he's got 225 hit points there. That's a lot. That's an awful lot. That's what warriors turn into when they get enough experience. And it's probably in a game of this size that we're in, we're probably not going to get any further than this. We're probably going to get level 3 units and no further. Yeah, it's more of a JRPG battle system. So one thing we can do, because we're in like a quest here is look at the units that are actually coming up that are possible, which isn't possible when you play the campaign. These are all locked off and you can't even look at them, right? So the veteran, if we build the ancestor shrine after that, look at this warrior that we get. A venerable warrior. Dwarves who have seen many years of battle. Venerable warriors fight with the ferocity of those who have no fear of the world beyond. He has a great axe. Absolutely. I was going to say a king, but that's actually the next upgrade. Dwarf king. Venerable warriors become kings. Enough to become kings yourselves. Dwarves rewarded for unusual skill in battle by being named king of their clan. Right? Dwarf kings wear the finest dwarven armor. This is the sort of thing you've got to think about. Is that, like, you'll notice no armor appears here, but if you build the dwarf kings, you'll think, oh my god, we want a warrior with some armor. That's what we want. And he's got wards of mind and water. Now, wards means he'll ignore the first attack of either of these types. So if they hit him with a water-based magic, he just ignores it. But the subsequent ones will work. Or if they use mind control magic on him, he'll ignore it. Right? That's good. He's not immune, but he's got wards. And he's got a great mace. And he's got this fantastic portrait. But in the Rune Hall, look, you can get the Rune Master. What's the deal with the Rune Master compared to that? 2 attacks, that's the deal with the Rune Master. He's a fearsome warrior, imbues his axe with rune magic. 2 attacks at 65 per hit. What's he do? He does 100 damage per hit with his great mace, but he's got all these features as a trade-off. The Rune Master's none of this armor business. What about over here? Oh, look at the Hermit. The Hermit masters the Horn of War, gathering the clan against invaders. Oh man, the Hermit. I'm trying to think, like, we're up against the Legion of the Damned, and I don't know if they use mind control magic or what they do. If we had some fire resistance, then we'd be talking. Oh, the Wolf Lord! I don't think I've ever seen a Wolf Lord. Morph Self or Frost Breath. He's got these 2 mystery attacks. The Wolf Lord has dominion over the spirits of wolves. He can call upon their powers in battle. I don't know. I do like the up. Oh, look at this. The cottage. What's this? If you build the cottage, you can then build the mountain lair, which lets you have yetis, but locks out all of this stuff. Right? This is for the tenderfoots that give us the boost. See, the tenderfoot becomes a novice, which is an upgrade, direct upgrade, a boost of 50%, so double the extra damage. No, how do you know you don't? Like most people who have the dominion over the spirits of wolves discover it during some dramatic moment. Maybe that's coming to you, Nimmerblub. You just wait. The novice looks a bit halfling to me, right? But you have to go through novice in order to get my favorite unit, which is the alchemists. Here they are. There she is. They made her very cute, and they've got like an excellent animation where they uncork their giant bottles they carry around. They charm their allies, thereby granting them an extra attack in battle. This is so incredible. At one time, a long time ago, I remember I had like the warrior chief, and he had like 3 alchemists with him behind him who would give him 3 extra attacks during battle. It was a phenomenal game, and I think I had a Dwarf King during then too, but I've never seen a Wolf Lord. Over here you get Druidesses, right, which continue the tradition of boosting. So they boosted 75%. In fact, they boost and cure. Holy smokes. I don't think I've ever had a Druidess running around either. The Elder Tree, or the Archdruidess. I know the Empire has like Healy units. They've got priests and clerics and that sort of thing. The Sororitas Alchemists. Hey, they kind of do look like that. I find, like, as intriguing as this is, I find it impossible to go past Alchemists just giving you a second attack, which I think is really good. Or you can forgo all of that and have Yetis, which hit all 6 enemy units for 30. Alright, and they don't advance beyond Yeti, it's just Yetis. You just get them. Like, who cares? And they're a separate unit. I don't know, actually. Do they lock all this? I don't know. But they're a Bigman unit. You can tell because of their super wide portrait. Right? And they're lots of hit points. And they do actually keep leveling up. Right? You don't just stall. They keep leveling up and they advance the little increments, but they don't change in anything. I don't know if I've ever used a Yeti. Yeah, you see like a single size portrait and the Yeti's got like double wide. Double wide, double deep. And there's also the axe thrower turns into a crossbowman, right? Direct advance on the axe thrower. 40 damage, can hit any unit. But the real thing is that there's a choice to be made here. Forge Guardian, what's his game? He continues the single target business, right? An advance on the crossbowman. The Forge Guardian crafts his own weapons with care. His crossbow bolts are devastating, I bet they are. The Engineers Guild. The Flamecaster, look at him. With his initiative 40, his 6 targets, that's his key feature. He can hit everybody with his Flamecaster. Flinging fire into the fray, the Flamecaster's attack reaches all members of the enemy party. Very threatening. Now, they can miss, but when they do miss, you'll see he's got this 80% chance. It doesn't miss everybody. It's like calculated individually, so you might miss 1 or 2 of the units on the enemy team. Oh, of course, the Giants have got their own thing. Look, we'll worry about all that later. The Giants are a whole other matter. And there's also these sub-buildings. These are actually very important. We've got the guild already, which lets us have thieves. And I use thieves a lot. So we're going to see some thieves. Here's the magic tower, which you need to research spells, and the temple. But what should we build first? Alright, well, how much money have we got? We've got 190 gold. And it takes 300 to build a temple, so that's not going to happen. Maybe we should bank on our warrior here. Oh no, that's 200 gold. We don't have that kind of money. We don't have any kind of money for anything. Actually, we do have 150 for the magic tower, so let's build that. And when you build it, it'll appear... There it is, up there. It gets bolted onto the image of our city. It's this ramshackle tower up there. And from in here... Your rune masters cast all of the magic that you can do, and the magic is ensconced within this book. You see? You have to research spells individually, which is common to this kind of game, I believe. Oh, it's not multi-on page. And there's 5 levels of spells, which we're locked out of the 5th level. We can only go up to the 4th. So we need mana... Right, to research. We don't have enough to either cast anything, because we don't have any spells anyway, and we don't have enough to research anything, because it costs runestone mana. Runestone mana is a resource. Alright? Every turn, you get resources based on what's on your land. So anything that's in our snowscape counts as our resource. So this counts. Controlled resource. This gold mine. So we get 50 gold plus whatever's generated by our town, which I think is 100. And these rocks here, these special magic rocks, is runestone, and that gives us 50 runestone mana every turn. And the more we expand, the more resources we can encapsulate. That's a polar bear. That's a huge problem. All right, we're not going to worry about him. He's not a resource. He's a big problem that we're going to have to deal with later. But he's guarding treasure, you see. So, yeah, especially early on, you start barreling out from your town. I don't think we've passed the turn yet, have we?
Come on!
Come on! No, he's on 15 movement. And he's going to stay on 15 movement for the moment. Because I want that warrior to heal. Oh, Gunra, Lord of the Legions of the Damned. Bethrazen's flames will devour your flesh. We shall see. So these scenarios, they've got things that can happen, like events can happen and all of that. And I don't know what's going on in this scenario, so we'll just play it out and see what happens. See, our dwarf is now fully healed, because he's in the city, he heals quite a lot. You can build the temple, which lets you pay to heal your units, very expensive. And you can also have them resurrect units, which is extremely important, because your men here, they're definitely going to perish at some point. Now, what do we got here? Master Thug and 2 thugs. Big problem. Just some Master Thugs, they poison. Alright? How do I?
Had
I don't know
something
if
to
I don't know if I can have this and look at their stats on this screen, because I have to hold right click to be on this screen, and if I let it go, you know, hold right click and click. No, maybe I just can't look at the stats of things until I've engaged. I'm not sure. There's a lone wolf over there. Now, I don't know if I can afford a thief yet. I think maybe I can't. We'll send our fellow out from the city. No, we won't send him back into the city. Let's see. A thief costs 200, and we don't have 200. But the thief, very important. The champion, very important. Right? Because they have the ability to plant rods. And that's what expands your control in remote areas. You put a rod down and your landscape will start taking over. And it'll claim, like, resources that it's next to. And these champions can also destroy the rods of the other enemies. Oh yeah! I should tell you about that. This is Vithar. Every faction has something like this. See, this game is not about taking your capital. This is your capital, right? And in a lot of games of this sort, you take the enemy capital and you win. That's not a factor here because they're guarded by these mega beasts. XP max. He hits everything for 250 damage. It's incredible. You rarely ever even see these. Every faction's got one, and they sit in your main city and they stop you from losing in that way, basically. It is possible to fight them, I think. I think people have strategized ways of dealing with them. But, because it's got no immunity, so there's probably something you can do. But it's not something that you can just do generally. It's not a thing you normally do. Right, so you never really see Vithar, and you never really see the guardians of the other cities, because you just don't fight them. It's just not a thing that really goes down. Let's go and fight this lone wolf here.
Need me?
Need me?
Okay.
Look at him. There's no problem. I love these little rendered sprites we've got. Even the wolves have 180 hit points, which is really a lot. Yeah, we'll get very little experience for this. Very little. Look at our poor warrior, already blown back. Oi. There we go. Who's up here? A squire and a man-at-arms. That looks extremely risky, actually. Squire and man-at-arms. Like, I wouldn't take it with my dwarf on this much health. We'll go back to the city here and rest for another turn. Oh, wait a minute. 150. There's nothing really we can do at this point. We'll just wait. On the next turn, however, we'll be able to build a thief. By build, I mean, we'll be able to make a thief. Now, he's healed a bit. Not fully. So we'll give him potion so that we can use him still. Because I don't want to engage anything on, like, lower health. We'll get a thief. There he is. The thief is a leader, but he's got a leadership of 0, so he always acts alone. The, hang on, I'll just, what's the button to kick him out of the city? Not kick him out, exit leader. He just leaves the city. The other leaders have, like the dwarf champion actually has a leadership of 1, so you can partner him with somebody. Right. No, this isn't a poor man's anything. This is a rich man's Disciples 2, which is the finest game of its kind, in my view. This is a true game. So he's got a leadership of 1, so you can give him a, like an escort. You can partner him with a warrior, which is what the CPU will do, generally. The other leaders, we've got the engineer, but there's also the lawmaster, who is my favourite one for the mountain clans. Because he's got this giant horn. He's got a horn of blasting, right? Basically, it's a horn of blasting. And it hits all of the enemy units for 30, so it's pretty good, right? That's the same thing that the mountain fellow unit, the King's Guard, is the is the warrior here. As warlike leaders, the King's Guard, they are sent to quell any danger, and you can partner them up with kings as well. Right, so you can like build any of the other leaders if you wish. I think the engineer here might be my least favorite, even though he's pretty good though, because he's ranged. And you can see down the bottom here they've got these abilities, meaning they can use certain things. You get to expand the abilities they have, and as they level up. But you've got to make like a careful choice, right? The real thing to choose anytime you can is to expand their leadership, because then they can take more warriors with them, which is pretty useful. Now, Thief. Aye. There he is. With thieves, we can do all sorts of interesting things. Right, so we have all these options. If we weren't the guild master, these three in the middle would not be an option. We'd only have poison party and duel. Right? Steal item. If it's a enemy lord, basically, you can steal the items that they've got. You can assassinate, which will eliminate. It's only got a 60% chance. But we don't want to do that because they're worth the experience for our warriors. Counterfeit orders is super good. Sends a false message to the enemy, changing the battle position of the party. This is excellent. Oh, hang on. No. This is excellent for enemy groups that have like ranged units, because you can bring their ranged units into the front line where your warriors can just hit them. Right, this is such a great move. But the most common thing to do is to poison them. Now there's a 20% chance that we'll just lose our thief immediately. The squire's party has been poisoned. Right, good. That means they've lost health just right off the bat. And we can actually do it again. Oh no, we can't do it again. We used all of our movement points. So that weakens them. Okay. So now we'll fight them. The squire and the man-at-arms hanging out here in the wilderness. What do we got? So we do 50 damage. The squire has more health. Which of these is more dangerous? 25 damage. They both do 25 damage. Are they identical, really? Apart from their hit points. Looks like they might be. I guess I didn't look at their initiative. Finish him off! Dealt with. No problem. This take a while to level up. We haven't built any of our advancement structures yet either. Look at us, barely wounded. We don't have enough movement to get back into the city, unfortunately. Oh, we have enough runestone to research some spells. Now, what should we get? Ice Shield, very important, right? You receive less damage. Forest Walk. This is good too, as a matter of fact. No movement penalty when venturing in forest. It's a little hard to see exactly what might count as forest, but it's wherever the trees are. Whenever we like move, you see these flags come up, and each flag is worth a different number of move points depending on what terrain you're moving through. Yeah, no, the progression of units is unique to this. There's 4 factions in there. There's technically 5 because there's an elven expansion, which we can have a look at as well. Right, the elves, I've barely seen the elves. I remember their city is really, really beautiful, actually. What was I doing? I was going to research some magic. Vythar's Might. Increase your damage by 10%. That inflicts... Oh, the Flying Rock. Let's get that. Summons the rock from down upon mountain high, which you can send into battle, actually, to try and weaken the enemy, and you can sort of use it to scout. He only lasts for 1 turn, though. See this Orc Tower over here? You can actually send your thief to explore unknown locations and see what's in them, so you're not just blundering in face first like a wizardry party, you know? Alright, end turn. nice slow-paced game. So
Come on.
very good. Now we are in a position right now to build our brewery. There it is. There's the brewery on the mountainside. Just look at the big kegs on the side of it there. And that'll give us more advanced warriors. That'll just give us warriors at all. We've got normal clans dwarfs. Now we've got a brewery, so he'll turn into a warrior when the time comes.
Come on.
Come on. And he shall stay there. But our thief has got work to do. I have to remember to scroll with the... not moving the mouse, with the arrow keys. That's what I actually have to do. Can he get in there without getting into a fight? See, if he goes... See, the red flag means he's probably going to get attacked by the orc and the goblin here. And we don't really want to do that. No. Moving's a little bit finicky, I think. I'm pretty sure there's a way of plotting your moves more effectively. Because we went over the water... See, you turn into a little ship whenever you're on water. Because we went over the water, we lost a lot of movement points. On water, it costs 6 points per flag, basically. Which is a lot. There is a spell. I forget who gets it. I don't think it's us, is it? Oh, we can't even look. Hang on, we have to be in the... Seafaring, there we are. Suffer no penalty when sailing on water for a day. That's a big deal. Alright. The enemy were doing stuff in secret. Oh, a tenderfoot, my lord. I have learned that the city of Venusi has an unusual history. In a previous era, the city was home to many mystical beings known as the Celestes. The Celestes would bury their people around the city. That sounds ominous. I believe that the land around Venusi is enchanted. We must be on the lookout for some sort of landmark. There we can benefit from the Celestes' healing enchantment. Okay. So that's a scenario thing going on. Every scenario is like a little... what is this? Oh, it's a shop. There's a merchant over there. We'll deal with him later. We don't need to deal with him yet. There's that master thug. There's another good wolf. Yeah. You can actually put your battles on auto battle and it'll just happen for you. Oh, see our warrior missed there? Our main man, the engineer? What an oaf. It'll just automatically do generally what you would have done anyway. Uh-oh. No, there we go. We're good. Big experience, 22. Big experience. The dwarf has seen many better days by the looks of it. Now, where's that thief of ours? Can we look in the tower? Ah, yeah, good. That red flag means we're doing something and not necessarily... Because the enemies have like a proximity around them, so you can't delicately maneuver around them. You've got to... you've got to be wary. Many times I've just blundered units and parties and everything into giant monsters trying to walk around them. The thief will spy on the ruin, revealing information about it. Beautiful image here. Visit the ruin. 90% chance. The ruin has been spied upon. Now we can see what's in there. Whoa, see? You've got to do this to prepare for the ridiculous mega battles that are going to go down. That is a significant challenge. Especially because we don't have a lawmaster with us. That's a big mega block of... And luckily, we can poison them and send them into disarray. That'll work on ruin parties as well. When you use the counterfeit orders... It's random, like it randomizes all the positions. But if we're lucky, it'll bring archers in the front and put the orc champion in the back. And, you know, that sort of thing. The dwarf thief. Look at him. Arr. Battles 1-0, as it should be. Now, what do we got? We got 240. And our gold. Oh, the mountain lair not available yet. No yetis yet. There we are. See this? The cottage up there. Where the tenderfoots become novices. Up in the cottage on the mountainside. The undead, actually, I think, have the most striking and beautiful city that you have. This screen, so wonderful. It's this desolate and forlorn, like, ruin. It's Absolutely gorgeous. Of a kind seldom seen. You know what? We can also cast that. I'll cast the flying rock just to show you the sort of thing. So anywhere within the lands that we've revealed, we can summon the flying rock. So if we want to scout further than mortal man, we can put him down here. There he is. And he'll reveal the land. Oh, see, there's a gold mine there. So this is an important little island to get control of. If we get a dwarf champion and we plant a rod over here, we can turn it into snowscape, and the gold will be considered ours. And there's a goblin hanging out here, and orcs hanging out. Here is the rock. Look at him. Look at him. He's not too effective. Like, you can't trust him to like bring down groups on his own. He's not a mega summon. He's more of a scouty monster as far as I've seen. Because he's flying, he ignores the terrain rules, right? Oh, what's this? Virago Reserve. Oh, look at that mega gang of goblins hanging over there. What is this place? Virago Castle. Oh, there's an Orc King in Virago Castle! Look at him, he's just hanging out in there. He is a huge problem as well. Let's send our rock into battle against Virago Castle. You have to actually defeat the defenses first. So it's the goblins on the outside. Look at the rock, magnificent beast. Ah. But he'll get brought down by these. But that's okay, because he only exists for a turn anyway. And we don't want him to loot a bunch of experience, so we'll only pocket the goblins in the front. Oh, he's got one more turn left. He'll devour a goblin unless he misses. There we go. You can actually choose not to attack, but I think it would be deeply out of character for a rock not to eat a goblin in that scenario, frankly. Oh, and they get experience. That's another thing. If you usually summon monsters and to harass the enemy, they do give experience to the enemy as well. This is only on average difficulty, so we shouldn't have too much trouble. Wait a minute, what's our thief? No, we've done our thief. This is one of those games where as the game goes on, there's a demon lord up there doing something. You can see his wings beating. Oh, the orcs savage, they're going after our thief. Run away. Okay, we got away. At great cost. Oh, they pursued. So some of the monsters that live on the map are territorial. And they don't like it when you have something near them. We made it to the safety of the river, though, with our thief. We'll deal with this orc here in a minute. Yeah. I should have built a temple, actually. Because I'm going to have to leave my... Certainly. I'm going to have to leave my party of men. See, it can be difficult to determine what you're even looking at, but there's a button up here that puts banners on everything. So you can see clearly where the units are and what they are. Right, sort of what faction they belong to and all of that sort of thing. There's another squire and a man-at-arms there. The master thug.
I can do that.
Let's see if we can get to work on these. These, I don't think, are territorial. If we do counterfeit orders, the false message has worked and unorganized the enemy's troops. You see, the man-at-arms is in the back row. That means when we fight them, only the squire will be in the front row, so he'll be the only one able to attack. And during battle, you can't move from the back to the front. It's like you have to be prepared for whatever battle is coming. So we've disorganized them, so they'll be a lot easier when the time comes to deal with them, which is going to be very shortly. Watch out for that demon up there. The legions of the damned.
Eat me?
We've got to let some money build up now. Okay. I wonder if we should just... No, he's on defensive. When you're defensive, you take half damage from whatever's coming toward you. So we'll whittle them down a man at a time, like that. We took very little in return there. Oh, the halberd. Oh, a miss, a crucial miss, maybe. But another big miss. How much health have you got? 90. That's a big risk. That's a big risk. Maybe if we put our dwarf on defensive, he'll be able to weather more hits while we whittle this fellow down. Should only take a couple of turns. Alright, finish it off. No problem. 10 experience, minimal.
Aye.
Hey. The Master Thief. Master Thug, I should say. Ooh, yes. Master Thug gives us far lower chances of things even working. The duel engages the enemy leader in a duel. This is really situational. I've never been in a position where this is likely to work. I wanted to poison them. Oh, good, they've been poisoned, right? They've been poisoned. And because we have some movement left, we can actually try a second move. We can poison them again, but I thought counterfeit orders might make this a little easier. Oh, we're lucky. It's worked, and they're unorganized. We put one thug in the back row, which is not optimal, but it'll do for the time being. Now, what I want is a temple, I think, for 300 gold. That'll allow me, not just in this city, but in cities that we capture, to heal my units that are waiting there for money, so we can get more healing, like, much more swiftly. Now, what do we want? Oh, the healing spell. Oh, wait. More mana? How much have I got? Oh, it needs 400. I'm on page 2. I want the ice shield, actually. That'll do. So we can't make extensive use of magic. If you remember, if we're a mage lord, we can cast the spells twice, which is a key advantage, right? It's extremely significant. All the advantages the lords give you are very significant. There isn't like a clear winner, I don't think. It's a matter of... If you get attacked, it's around the other way, Stoats, as well. And there is actually an option to reverse the positions. So you can put your party in the front or back, or relative to what's more comfortable for you. Uh-oh. They do attack. We're right in front of them. Look at look at the Master Thug. Look at him. He's very threatening because he's got two things that happen. He hits you for weapon damage of 35, and there's a poison as well. Short swords, poison. That's like the two attacks that happen. Source, weapon, and source, death. If you have an immunity to death, as many undead do, the poison won't do anything. Right? There are very few things that have an immunity to weapon. But I think there are a few. Poison counts as being the source of the damage is death. Master thugs lead wandering bands of thieves. They can craft poison elixirs. We'll deal with him in the upcoming days. This is a great game. I like this game a lot. Sasuga. Big fat wolf. How are our men looking? We're almost ready to go out. Right, we can actually use these buttons now. This is the resurrect button, or revive, and this is to heal. It costs 14 gold. It normally costs like 1 gold per hit point. But I think that escalates depending on what you're healing exactly. Maybe a giant would have been more useful. We can't take him with us. We'd have to get rid of 2 of these to take our giant. Like, we'd have to do this. Which is a kind of an interesting move right off the bat. Right? That's an interesting move. I'm going to stick with this, though. This is our city. What is our city called? Gromdom. The city of Gromdom. Aye. We can't afford another thief either. Alright. Let's give ourselves less damage. See the rune that appears and flows down into our little adventuring party here. Now they're enchanted. Now we'll try to attack these yahoos, who are still poisoned from before, mind you. That master thief has got to go. Look at him. Oh. That poor dwarf. Good, he's finished. The normal thieves no match. He's on defensive. Dealt with. How far away are we from leveling up? We can't be that far. Well, we are, actually. We're 90 of 130. That's pretty good. He'll become a warrior at 130, and he'll just get massively more powerful. Back to town! Back to town for healing reasons. That's it. That's it for the turn. Oh, there's a demon lord wandering the land there, destroying all these armies. Oh my god, they're all over the place. How are we going to deal with these? Now, you see, these are the enemy's units here, but you can't see what they are. A thief must spy on this race to gain information about it. When you've infiltrated a thief, you can actually look at their squads and see what they've got. But you can't do it until then.
I had something to do.
That's the rules. What do we got here? 53 blonde. That's 3 thugs.
Come on.
What another thief.
Aye.
Aye.
I can do that.
Poison. Good, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at all down here. There's even more adventure going on down in the south of this realm. Oof. This is a touch and go mega battle, I see. Hopefully we can finish him off. There we go. Now there's only one. That's good work. Whoa! I didn't realize she was so close. She's a novice now. Now we get an even bigger boost and 70 initiative, which is large. And our axe thrower's ready, but we haven't built his building because we've been too much of a yahoo. So we could level him up into a Grand Master. Well, the engineer is considered a scout leader, right? The other leaders don't have the movement that the scout leader does. He has the highest rank of it. And he can get faster too. Right, if we look at him on here, he's got move points 30, and he has the ability to use travel items. Whereas, like, if we had our Lawmaster, his move points is only 20, which is the same as a thief. I think the King's Guard is 20. The standard movement's 20. I think Dwarf Champion gets more. Yeah, 25. We'll need a champion very shortly, actually. But we're somewhat compelled to build our axe thrower's upgrade thing. Uh-oh. Oh, the demons didn't take the Orc city. That's a surprise.
I'm busy.
Oh, there's an apprentice there. That's an apprentice mage. What are these yahoos doing guarding this pass? There's like 50 units here. Maybe we should fight the polar bear once we've upgraded our men, anyway. We've been instructed to inform you that you are not welcomed here. The state of prowess will not trade with the mountain clans any longer. Begone. You have been warned. I say otherwise. Look, this... Here in the corner, there's a whole thing. The haunted halls. With some goblins in front of it.
I can do that.
Poison them. Poison them big. See, double poison. Now they're very much low health. Careful who you drink with in this world. Look at this. Yeah, yeah. And build the thing. Which is it? This one. The shooting range. That'll allow him to be a crossbowman, which does more damage. His initiative will be the same, all of that. He'll have more hit points. But before that can happen to him, he has to gain experience again. Like he'll sit one point lower than oh god, they're advancing on my thief. We were warned. Run away, thief. He's out of there. There's an archer there. They give chase. These are scoundrels. Ah, poor thief. He did good work while he lived. He knew the risks. Day 11 already. We've barely moved. I'm never sure what the best way to play games like this is. Like, when you should get like a second leader, or when to move here or there, and what to do exactly. All that is basically a complete mystery to me. I want to investigate this haunted ruin over here. I'm probably going to... Oh, you can duck around the back there.
Okay.
Probably going to need... the novice. Let's get rid of that archer. Should have boosted the axeman there, actually. No casualties at all. Oi, look at the nobility of the crossbowman with his little beret and everything like that. No army stacks. It's all like individual warriors. You've got your leader and you've got your men. Whoever is the leader is adventuring around with. So it's more about small adventuring parties than it is about military action. Which kind of clashes with the theme of the game sometimes, because they talk about armies and stuff, but sometimes I feel like it implies there's wider, like, military stuff going on, but that's not what the game's about. This is about what like in the Lord of the Rings kind of a sense, where there's a war going on in parts of the world and all that sort of thing. But the thing's only focused on, like, this small party of champions, which is what's going on. The sideburns, don't worry about them. They're ritual. Ritual sideburns. She's got a spaced out look. But this is an ugly duckling thing, because if we upgrade them into the alchemist... No, sorry, this one. All of a sudden they become much more nice looking. They've got big bouffant hair, and they're peeking out from underneath it. That's what they turn into. This is the chief unit, because they can increase the number of attacks of any unit. But they have very low initiative. Look at this 10. They always go last. Always. Always. And there's no guarantee that she doesn't have sideburns there, actually. Same for the druidesses, right? They're all just ensconced within these giant ritual hats. Cat ears. A Slayer-esque unit. I don't think so. There's a veteran. The veteran. They're not really like Slayer-esque, though. It's got its own thing going on. The Rune Hall. The King, the Dwarf King. Surely the best unit, the Dwarf King. There's also the Giants, where your hill giant can become rock giants, right? And from there, you can go two ways. And I think it's the same sort of thing. You can have the Tempest Giant. What do? Oh, they hit everybody. You can have one line that hits all the enemy units for less, and another line that hits one unit for a lot more. So in the Ice Mountains, you've got this, the Ice Giant, which becomes the Son of Ymir, which has a double action. Look at this, Ice Sword and Frostbite. That's interesting. Maybe we should check out some advanced... The Bifrost Bridge. Oh, Elder One. Look at him. 80 damage to everything on the enemy team. Very powerful. Lots of health. Super good. The most ancient dwarven warriors are the Elder Ones. So this is considered a dwarf, eh? They've ascended to giant status. Very interesting. Now, what was I doing? Have I done anything this turn, or am I on like 2 turns later? Where are my men?
Need me?
They're there, hard to see. There we are. He's on 0. We've squandered our thief, which I kind of want to explore the haunted halls, but I think I might just risk it. So the demons are just running roughshod. See the demon landscape up here is this burned and ashen, like, wasteland. That's where they live. I think I might just risk it. I'll put an enchantment of Ice Shield on my party here, and we'll see what's even inside. Oh, there is the dead indeed. See these? These are actual, like, undead units. The fighter. This is the lowest level of warrior. These fighters live again to crush the enemies of Mortis, who is the god of the undead in this game. But a basic fighting unit. They still keep their... they've still got their sentience, though. And in the undead, there's like one tree where they keep their sentience and personality, and another tree where it's taken from them. It's kind of an interesting sort of dichotomy. This is a ghoul. I don't know if they show up, actually. I don't think I've ever seen a ghoul before. But you'll notice that they can paralyze, which is a huge problem, which is also a feature of ghosts. 65% chance to hit. This is a mind thing. So the Dwarf King is immune to whatever this does, but it paralyzes you for a round. That means you have to spend your turn, like, breaking the paralysis. What's the initiative of these? That thing's only got 20. We're getting rid of that immediately. We're just going to weather the attacks of those yahoos, and I think we're going to destroy their back row as quickly as we can. See, this is in the back, but it can only hit adjacent units, so we're safe from it for now. Let's just get rid of that. Hardy. I wonder if I should be defensive or strike back here. Well, no, we'll strike first. Oh, it's on defensive mode, though. I would surely like to... I'm going to get whittled down. We'll get rid of these. And hopefully this thing won't be too much of a problem immediately. It only does 35. What's our fighter got here? He's got 46 hit points left. That's kind of bad. Should have maybe made him go on the defensive. There's no way out of it. There goes our warrior. There, dealt with. Look at the big experience we got. Our poor warrior. 200 glod in that ruin. That's what it was all for. My poor warrior. We've got to take him back home so we can rest. I kind of want another hero so we can start wandering the land a little bit. Like, we're in big trouble. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I'm going to risk it. I'm going to get the Lawmaster, Burton, and I'm going to put this giant with him. And he's got room for one more, like, assistant, but we can't, like, afford one, which is kind of bad. We've got our giant, and Burton hits all the enemies at once, because he's a Lawmaster, right? He's got the horn of blasting, basically. He can use staffs and scrolls and orbs, which is good. I want him to have one more warrior, though. Well, we could, like, exchange warriors. We could borrow a warrior from
Come on.
it might even be preferable just to switch which hero is our main one for a while. Yeah, the worst thing that could happen is we start again. Who cares? Look at all those demons hanging out. Like, whoa, one of them got wiped out by the orcs, though. This is dangerous territory. The way you exchange warriors is you go in here and you put them in the town and then you take one out of the town. Let's take the novice, right? Just like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. There. Now we've got a giant and a novice and Burton, the lawmaster. Now he's vulnerable to enemies that shoot, which is bad because they'll be in the back row, right? And they can fire over. They might go for the novice or they might go for him. It's not really clear. And he doesn't have the items that that we had on him. I kind of want to go down here and do battle with these. Should be able to bring them down with some swiftness, hopefully. This is a big problem. That's a polar bear. What have we got here? An orc. And an archer.
Where's that ale?
Where's that ale? Unknown treasure. This might be the only avenue into there because it's all guarded by like 50 different units. We do want this fellow to leave town. I'm worried they'll all pile on if I go down here. What have I got magic-wise? You can't cast magic on a unit when it's in the city. You've got to put the shields. We should be able to do all right against this squire.
For the clan!
Let's just have a look. Oh, look at the giant. Look how good he looks. The hill giant. Possessed of strength so great that it chooses an uprooted tree as its weapon. Its source of damage is the earth, even though he's just hitting you with a tree. He's a big man. Yeah, the giant. And look at our lawmaster here with his horn. He does 30 damage to everything he strikes. And he does 60. The hill giant does twice as much. Who should we boost? He's got 100. I think we need to boost so that we'll get the archer. When he blows his horn. See, the archer's going to strike the back row there. Oi. Like that. Oh, we missed the archer. See, that's the danger. That's the danger of these lands. We've got him, though. That puts us in danger if the enemy, like, leaps and strikes us down. Which they might do. We're on 0 movement here. Might behoove us, actually, to, like, pile in over here with this fella, because they're wounded already.
Okay.
Let's do a 2-man operation. Yeah, get rid of that apprentice. Hookly Manum. The squire strikes and is struck down instantly. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Certainly. Alright, good. That was good work, men. This game's great. I love it. Oh, see the magic of the devils there. They weakened that unit of orcs before moving in to strike them down. So this is a problem. I've got 2 characters now, which is a disadvantage in the sense that you've got. Although we do own all this territory, we own territory we can't even see because the snows have spilled down from our thing. That means there's like the experience gained by this unit or that unit is being split between the 2. Which is pretty bad, really. And we need to heal here. We've got key warriors are wounded. What should we do? Is there some advancement we should make? Should we advance the... Oh, see this. The mountaineer. What about this? I kind of want flame masters, if I'm honest. Eventually, I wouldn't mind having my big crossbow hero with 2 flame masters next to him, and a big warrior in front, and the other one can have a giant and an alchemist. That's pretty interesting, sort of party building. We'll try and have 2 parties. I've got 307 glods. I want to save glod, and I want to expand into glod country over here, and I want to capture this town because that'll add money as well.
Come on.
Come on. We don't have any more option to... Don't have any more option to meddle with that. Let's have a look. Let's have a look here. Shouldn't cost too much. 49 gold to heal you, and 13 to heal you. I wonder if I can go over there and start contesting that. If I could get a champion, and if I could sneak in there and plant a rod. Although there's plenty of demons flying around, they might be able to take it off me. I might concentrate on this direction and come up from that way. That might be my chief move. So this is a good thing. Oh, we've gone through a couple of thieves already, Lion. We've gone through... I'm going to buy a new thief. Whoops. Oh, champions are 300. Oy. I thought they were 200. Wrong. Champions are 300.
I'm busy.
I'm busy. Wouldn't mind spying on that faction there either. So we've got a spearman and a wolf. Oh, those aren't too threatening. We should be able to blast through those with without much problem. Eh? Can we reach them in this turn? I guess not. Maybe we should get to work on this polar bear.
I can do that.
Oh, it's considered a very alert monster. We could assassinate it with a 40% chance. We could duel it, which will end our life instantly. The polar bear's been poisoned. Yeah, look at the big health loss. Good. Now it's fit to be destroyed. Eh?
Need me?
What have we got magic-wise that we want? Increases damage. No movement penalty when venturing in forests. It's kind of good. Big damage, though. I'm a guild master. We made that choice at the start of the game. There's a dangerous monster. We might poison it. Alright, we'll poison it a little bit before we send our men in to give them a better chance. See, very sensible monster hunting. And that is definitely a monster, that polar bear. Look at it. It's a big oaf, in fact. Now, what do we got here? Can we afford any men? We could get... Who are we dealing with? We could get an axe thrower. So we could have 2 crossbowmen, potentially flame masters. You are... Oh, I almost want to level him up before we confront the polar bear. That might not be an option, though. So we can use some of our magic, and we'll just see how it goes. Have I got enough for magic? Do we want more damage, or do we want... So this is one of the choices that can make or break. We want less or more. Just make a choice and stick with it. Now, it's the next turn, and our thief is still here, so we can poison the polar bear again. That's what we do. 60% chance. Ah, we're in luck! Big luck, as it happens. Alright, polar bear battle. It's guarding some treasure. Oi! Oh, 72 damage. Bring it down. Bring it down, man. 300 health. Big problem. You call for axe, bomber? Always time for such a thing in my house. Warpland. Look at that. Oh, he leveled up. Look at how gnarly he is now. That's good. He got all of his health back. That was excellent. Now we can see what this treasure is. We can pick it up. A silver ring. That means we can sell that. We can sell that up here for big coin. And we need not fear the orcs or anybody else. Certainly. Now let's bring down these yahoos. Give the giant a boost. The giant, he's so good. Look at him. Look at his log. Ugh, 93 damage. No match. The spearman will strike again, though, unfortunately. I must have the same initiative of the order of action change there. The giant takes a long time. Like, we got to get 400 experience before he levels up. That's a double-edged sword, actually. Like, you think that's bad, but it also means it gives you a lot of time to not worry about having to build his giant dwelling to make him a rock giant or whatever the next thing is. Oh, there's a... Let's see if we can just pile straight into the wolf. Like, to hell with it. This ignoble wolf isn't going to bring us down. Oh. Don't kill my giant, wolf. He struck down like a good beast. Oh, damn it! My poor giant. He's already dead. The wolves are more savage than I thought. I should have been more careful. Oh, God. My novice is going to get eaten by this wolf now. Unless the wolf misses its attack. Ah. It's only a wolf, they say. A wolf is a big problem. Little Burton, look at the expression on his face here. It says it all, really. Oh, man. So there's 3 squires and a knight. 3 squires outside and a knight inside. Right, this knight guards this town of March Fort. Owned by humans. What a bunch of oafs. That was very bad. But all is not lost, right? So long as one unit has survived, they're all still, like, technically around. Like, we can bring them back. At great cost. Right? Great cost. No, I don't know much about how to play this sort of game exactly. Not in detail. Like, I don't play them generally. I play them occasionally.
Aye.
Aye. I should use this button, which like selects the next unit to see if I've got movement points left. Look at all the devilry going on this island up here. Oh. Alright. So this you sort of have to guess. Like, if you don't know, if you haven't found anything earlier, like, you might find a banner, you might find magical tomes, or you might find artifacts. Pathfinding is always useful, though, so I think I'll choose pathfinding for him. He advanced in level, you see, which gives him more movement points. Now he's got 37. He's all over the place. Right? Now we can fight this orc with impunity. Just bring it down. Get rid of that archer, first thing. Now we kill the orc. Oh, it strikes back. Oh, our main man missed. The axe thrower deals the death blow. Look at that. 24 experience. And he's got 72 of 100. He's nearly a crossbowman himself. Enough to become kings yourselves. We've got this silver ring, so we want to heal our men. Now, the way I play this is really cautious because many times I've tried to be, like, quite brave and just immediately been battered, like overextended, and like a big army, big warrior group comes down from out of the mist and just wipes me out. So I'm going to go back to town and heal my man. Oh, he's on 0 movement there, so I might as well leave him there, I think. What's his group? They should all heal over the span of the turn. Although Burton kind of wants to go to town even more. Because look at the state of him. Let's claim this treasure first, Burton. A potion of... ooh, a life potion. Come back, oaf. doesn't heal very much. It'll save us some money, though. Technically. 3 squires. Those would cut down my giant as well. I need a thief in here to weaken these yahoos.
I'm busy.
I'm busy. Infiltrate the town. Infiltrate the tavern. Like, poison the water. All of that sort of stuff. That's what's going on with the thief.
I can do that.
I can do that. Alright. Counterfeit orders might be good as well in order to reduce the volume of like attacks we absorb. See, only 1 squire in the front row there. That's pretty good. Now you should all be healed. And I think they can challenge this group of yahoos, can't they? Like, what have we got? We've got nobody who hits for 6, though. There's a bunch of goblins. We've got an axe thrower. We're going to have to use some of our magic, I think. I don't know how deadly the goblins are in a big group like that. The AI, I don't know if it sends... Well, there's no stacks. There's just individuals who are advanced, but they do come upon you. But on the other hand, when you find like their main army, this is sort of how the game works. And if you destroy that, I say army, it's like a main group, then it's very hard to recover, because if you lose them, then you lose all your experienced units, and you can't make, like, if you go in here and you make like the advanced building, you can't then produce these instantly. You always have to produce the least possible, the lowest unit, and level it up into. So the buildings you make are all about what things can potentially be, not what you can build directly. So you don't have that option. That's not how this works. It's a little unusual, I guess, right?
Yeah.
But we're going into these ruins here that our thief scouted. We were like 2 thieves ago scouted this place. Those goblin archers have big initiative though, don't they, eh? This is an orc champion, which is a big problem in and of himself. Should we go for the... 80 damage? That's big. They only do 14 damage. Maybe I should have defended. I don't know. Look at our poor dwarf. We've got to get rid of that champion this turn. This should finish him. Oh no, it didn't. Got to get rid of him before he attacks again. Alright, that's good. There we go. Oi, 2 crossbowmen. Look at them. Look at the nobility of feature. That's a true dwarf. Look at the warrior. Look at how gruff he looks. Well, the engineer looks pretty good too. Quite often the least interesting portraits are like the leaders, actually. I really prefer these warriors. 600 glod. Oh, a banner of strength. See, it's a gamble. If we'd gone in there before we'd leveled up, you can in fact name them. You can't name the ordinary men. So this is Romerick. Right, you can name him, but you can't name the generic units. So we've got a banner. Oh, that's such a good banner. So that's something to bear in mind next time anyone levels up. It might be worth getting banner bearer. Like if the lawmaster levels up, we could choose banner bearer. The next time Romerick levels up, he'll have a leadership option, and that's what we should take, because it'll allow us to have an extra man with us. Potentially, like, we could get rid of 1 crossbowman and have a big giant or a yeti by then. We could have a yeti in the party. Yeah, they're not all heroes. They're not all heroes, exactly. Well, they kind of are. But it's not like an XCOM sort of scenario. They're certainly like heroic in that they're individual warriors in a small party wandering the land, and some of them can become kings. You can become a dwarf king, which is sensational, especially if they're backed up by alchemists, I bet, or any of the advanced like tenderfoot derivative. What are they called? Those that issue from the cottage. Is what they're called. We got 1,000 glod. Let's spend it on healing this giant. Resurrecting our poor novice. Okay, now we can spend it. So we've got all these warriors. Like, what should we go for? Like, if we have Mountaineer. Look at Mountaineer. He hits everything, but only for 30. Right, that's pretty good. Or we could have the Veteran, which is an even more mighty version of the warrior we already have. These cost 500 glod. Or we could start looking at alchemy. Or, if we wanted, we could have the Druidesses, who have a cure bolted onto their... That's so interesting. Recruit the wolf. Oh, we could have... Oh, we just spent too much to do this. We could have Yetis. You could have Yetis. I kind of want to have these Fire Masters, though. 35 damage to all units. That's pretty powerful. And that's the end. Like the Dwarven ranged unit sort of trees, they just stop. But like the Empire one goes down here, and I think the Elf one goes down here with all these advancements. I like this, how this is like it's implied that charming the Yetis has got something to do with these like spiritual dwarf ladies. How they can, if we build the mountain lair, the Yetis will come, you know? That's kind of interesting. The mountain lair is just a big hunk of mountain that goes on top of like one of the mountains over here. You'll just see it appear. As if it was always there, but we just didn't have the wisdom to see it, you know? They don't despise ranged attacks, they're just not specialized in them. They hardly despise them, because look at the advancement. They've got the shooting range, and they've got these Forge Guardians and the Flame Mar. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, I reckon. Now, what were we doing? Oh, I was going to build something. But what? We've got all of our utility buildings. We've got the giant stuff we've got to do as well. But that giant is a long time from leveling up. Oh, but it would be good to have a mega giant hanging around. Maybe I should concentrate on the warriors first. If we could go for this Wolf Lord here, if we build the outpost, the warrior will become this fellow. The Mountaineer showers entire armies with icy shards culled from mountain glaciers. So they hit 6. It's a cricket term. You can hit for 6. And you can have... They got 40 initiative, 30 damage. I don't know, they look kind of kingly. I don't know that I've ever seen one of those. And after that you can have Fenrir, and they hit for 6 as well for 40, and they morph self, which is intriguing. Morph self or Frost Breath, the Wolf Lords. And the Hermit has the Horn of War, which does even more mega damage. Lower initiative? That's super good. Or we could get stuck into the and get some kings. We're never going to reach this level on this map. We might get over here. This is kind of intriguing. I'm going to go for this. It costs all my money. Look there, look at this. The outpost. And that's gambling on this Yahoo here surviving long enough to make good on it as well, which is kind of a dice roll. And we're up there in Demon Country, so we want to head back toward home, I think. It's a great thing you don't have to, like, fortify your main city. We've got Vithar here, who will keep it protected against anything that could come up against it. It removes it as an objective you've got to worry about, you know? Which I enjoy. One thing that's true about this game that's also true about, like, the Heroes of Might and Magic games, and a lot of games of this type, is that the maps are really appealing. They look like these wonderful landscapes that you could use in your role-playing games. Like, you could definitely make a D&D game out of what we've seen just so far. This dwarven town that surrounds, there's these dwellings that aren't actually part of the game, but they're there. There's the waterways, this village out here which we're going to take over. Just as soon as we get down there. It'll take us 2 turns. But I'm sending the Lawmaster to secure this land. And I have my thief down there. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's a wolf. We know to fear the wolves now. I think it looks a lot better if you turn the banners off. So it has often been my habit to turn the banners off and like forget that there's a wolf here and move a vulnerable unit past and get eaten. That's the sort of thing that happens to me. Yeah, the wolf. See, that stuff adds to the experience. These things that happen to you that just emerge. You know, it's great. But nonetheless, I'm going to use my thief here to sabotage this town even more. We're going to poison it. They can get caught. The thieves. Look at those squires fully weakened. But what are we going to do here? You're going home to heal. And I'm not going to spend money on it either. End turn. The computer's really... That's an enemy thief. And he can infiltrate a thief into our group, into our faction. And then he'll be able to see our units. And vice versa, right? We can do that to him too. I don't know. I think I'm going to put... I don't think I'll poison any further. I'm going to put my thief up here to counter their thief. Ah, yeah. I think... with this warrior... I'm going to use a magic... in order to protect my units a little. They sure do. Like if we look at him... Oh, we can't see him. When we can see their unit, we can look at his portrait and everything. The Legions of the Damned also includes, like, the cultists. It's not just the demons. It's also they're like, human slaves. And the cults that serve them. See how this has become completely corrupted? All these mountains are jagged, and it's just this barren hellscape. It's really interesting stuff. Let's take this town. It'll be a great advantage to us. I'm actually going to boost the Lawmaster here. Wow, they got to defend first, which is kind of a blow, but that's what it is. Unhand my giant. Big damage. Probably would have been better to enhance the giant there, but whatever. See how she's got a little bottle? The alchemist has a more enhanced version of that. Alright. Now we're out of movement. We can't move in and fight the knight, who is going to be a massive problem, actually. Knights are very formidable. Turn over? It's one of those games where I forget what's going on. Oh, the thief is retreating. Okay. Maybe because we moved our thief up. Who knows? See, they've got that little... Every time you capture a town, it's like having a fortress that you can sally out from, sort of. Damn. So my thief is out of position to help with the knight now, actually. Or is he?
Aye.
Hey. No, he can do it. Oh, no, he can't. Ah, damn, the forests. That was a mismove. Well, not to worry. I want my Lawmaster to take this. I think we can deal with the knight. I think we can. There he is, atop his horse. He does 50 damage. And has 150 health and 10 armor because he's in a town. I only played Myth a little bit. I barely remember it. It's where the puss packets come from, as we used to call them. I think they were probably called pus packets that explode. But I didn't have the wit to discern this, so I called them puss packets. There's a Le Cheval here. We're going to rely on our giant in this battle. Oh, the giant. Oh, the giant. Noble knight of Marchford, even though we have lost this battle, our war rages onward. So long as we are under the watchful eyes of our angels, we will prevail. Remember, the angels are the objective of this game. Mermaid! And merman! Merman pop. The mermaid is in charge, though. She's got a bolded name. That means she's the leader. Which is important in a couple of ways. And the way it's usually important is that's who you assassinate if you get your thief over there.
Aye.
Aye. So, now that we're in town, we can actually heal from here. And we can do this thing because we're the guild master. We get a much cheaper upgrading of town. Everything increases when you upgrade the town. They can go up to level 5 too, the towns. Right? So we have the luxury. We could heal our oaf up to maximum. He's just going to stay there, though, so I'll leave him for the turn and save the money. And I think it adds cash per turn. Does this display per turn? No, I guess not. There might be a way of doing it. Orc Tower has been looted. So this looks like another town over here. They've got the same windmill. Hello? Oh, God, I thought it crashed. My oaf. Yeah, look at him. Oh. The hill giant. He's hanging out with us. He belongs to the mountain clans. Cyrene. Cephalinus. Well met. Oof. Alright. What was I doing? Yeah. Now these yahoos. We can potentially, with cunning enough play, we could contest this sort of area up here. Does he have that? He does have that silver ring that I'd like to sell, but it's kind of risky because we can't see anything up there. So I think we should summon the rock and start like exposing some of this land. We'll send our rock from down on its mountain nests. There's a thug. Beggar's Court. That's a villainous hideout if ever there was one. Oh God, we ran into the careless movement there, the bard. Now we've got the rock's been waylaid by brigands out in the street. I've had some Easter egg already. Had some before my stream started. Do me good. See the rocks cut down by the thieves that no doubt rule this area. Not even the demons dare go there at this point. We could take them though. Let me get those banners back so I can see what I'm doing. We could take them. We can get all the way over there. That's big risk country though, because the Legions of the Damned like have a base here. And this is one of their rod planters. I don't know what they're called. This is a thief. This is their I think it's their warrior lord. I'm not really familiar with the Legions of the Damned very much. But I wouldn't mind ducking over to this shop. Maybe it's got something that we can sort of use. But I think I should probe in that direction with a thief first. I don't like the idea of walking smack bang into the enemy parties without being able to see what they are. So I'm going to get another thief.
Certainly.
Sort of send him in that general direction. And we'll see how they respond to him. Oh, what is this? I don't know what that is. Okay. Ooh, Gunra placed a spy in my army. He's going all the way over there for battle. Oh, he looted all the stuff. He's wiping out those thieves as well. Whatever he got from there, we can get from him. That's one of the advantages. This mermaid might be a mega problem as well. There's some squires. There's a whole phalanx of squires hanging out there. Now, we definitely need to heal the giant.
Certainly.
Hang on. Yes, the thief. This wolf is completely blocking all traffic in that direction. I wonder if we could just assassinate the wolf. See, the wolves are very alert, so we're better off trying to poison him. We have enough movement to do it again. We haven't had any backfires on our thief abilities yet. Which is surprise and not surprise. Look at the giant. Oh my god. Dealt with. Ooh, we leveled up. Now, you actually level up your main warrior at the end of the turn. Your leaders, I should say. We've got 227. It's better spent on an upgrade for this town. Upgrading is good because when you fortify it and you put your men in there, they get a bigger armor bonus as well. And it looks more grand. See, you're more prosperous under the leadership of the dwarves, you normal folk. What is this mermaid doing? I'm not sure she's even guarding anything. No, we've still got affairs and business to do.
Aye.
Mainly, infiltrate a spy. Always works, but it doesn't last forever. Eventually, every faction will find the spy and get rid of them. So now we can look. See, here's a thief of the legions of the damned. That's what they look like. I don't know if there's a way of seeing their stats by clicking on them. I don't seem to have access to that. Oh, Morazin. Oh, she's guarded by one of the possessed. That's one of their warriors. Right, he's a mortal man, but he's given up his soul and a demon has taken its place. He has berserker strength.
I'm stinking rich.
Duh! I'm stinking rich! The real problem is up here. What are we looking at? Oh, look at this gargoyle. It's heavily... Oh, and they've lost their possessed as well. Zaruish has taken big risks out here. They've lost their warrior and the gargoyle is mega wounded. And it's about to level up if it gets a chance.
My favorite color is gold. Got it?
Got it? Get that thief out of here. Finish him off. We could assassinate him. Ah, we got him! Good, good. Look at the assassination illustration. Looks great. He's gone. The dwarf thief.
Aye.
Now we've got a spy in their land. And we've got...
Yeah.
Oh, if only we could get all the way up there. What if... Oh, we can't. We don't have enough magic. I was going to say if we could forest walk, we could ignore the forests and it might give us just enough to... And then we could have him. But no, I shall ignore that. And I shall go here and sell the silver ring. Because I don't feel threatened by the legions of the damned here, actually. And if they haven't left anything in their town... 100 gold. Very good. 400 gold to buy these life potions. They're very valuable. What do they sell for? 80 gold would be 150 to revive 50 hit points. The advantage of these is they can be used in the wilderness. Right, you can have them with you.
Okay.
Let's get rid of her. Since we're present up here, we can start getting rid of... See, this is a rod planting character. It means they can take over territory. Woof. They've got... Oh, they cause fear. Right. Under the Baroness's control, the realm transforms into a fiery wasteland. So that's what she's called, the Baroness. She's a demon. Here's the possessed, by the way, with his short sword. He's not too threatening, but he's only the lowest level of the cult's warriors. We've got to try and get rid of the Baroness first. See how he defends for her? One of the things about this game is that it always makes correct choices in the battles. But we have many crossbowmen. Bring him down. He's trying to flee. He shall not. He shall not. The Baroness is destroyed. Now this city... Oh, it's got 2 possessed in it, so they've got some defenders. Okay. So we can potentially take this. It's probably... I did put it only on normal difficulty, so it's probably not going to play super hardball.
I had something to do.
But still, I've lost many a game. Next turn, I'm going to try and see what these mermaids are all about. I don't know what mermaids or mermen do, for that matter. I'm not sure how threatening they are. I'm going to assume mega threatening. There's something even more important I've got to do, though. And that is get a dwarf champion over here so we can have this gold mine. Oh my god, there's an even more repulsive demon that's appeared. We could potentially pass the banner off. I'm going to gamble on that, because we found a banner. Even though we're not near each other, our banner-bearing hero could give that over. First things first, because I don't want to forget to do it, is get the dwarf champion. Athalf. And it does behoove us to give him an escort. There we are, with a warrior. The leader dictates all of the movement. It doesn't matter what units you put them with. Even if they're flying. Right? If you've got a flying leader, the whole army is flying. They become enchanted and can move through the air. Now, once we get Athalf all the way over here, we can put a rod right there, and it'll turn this entire island into a snowscape for us.
Aye.
Aye. Now, this guy is in big trouble. Oh, he's healed his possessed up a bit. Zaruish.
Need me?
Let's try it. Let's chance. Oh, it's a bit of a chance, though, isn't it, though? Ah! Let's try it. We could lose it all, or we could win everything. So the possessed is on 1 hit point. The gargoyle's on 56 and defending. Zarowish does 60. He's level 2. Infernal sword. I say we get rid of him. What does the gargoyle do? Hits 1, damage 40. Not too threatening. Let's get rid of the main warrior first. Because he's not defending. He's actually trying to flee, so it behooves us to crossbow him down before he escapes. And if we kill every member of this party, the whole thing will be gone forever. So even though he only has 1 hit point, if we get rid of him and can get rid of the gargoyle, they can't resurrect. But if there's one left, they can get to safety and recover their whole party. It's one of the dynamics of the game. Good. How's our experience looking? We have to get to 600 with our warrior. A long way off. We might not even see the next tier. 2 life potions, a sapphire, the boots of 7 leagues. Potion of strength. Boots of 7 leagues. We can use those because we can use travel items. Increases by 60% the move points of the leader wearing the boots. So we've got 59 movement points. That's an awful lot. Bowling boots, you're right. There's 2 possessed. They've reconfigured their positions, actually.
Yeah? Certainly.
Certainly. This has not been explored. I'm going to start moving this thief up toward that hovel. I'm worried about the angels we're going to have to confront, though, so who knows what's going to happen over the rest of the game.
I can do that.
Poison party. I like the way they are stacked up, but I don't know what they do exactly. Like the mermaid in the back row. We poisoned the mermaid. Give us a little bit of advantage. Eh? No, it costs 7 gold and we only have 2. What I should have done was sell the sapphire. Well, there's time enough. Oh no, what I should do, that's next turn. Uh-oh. We may have to avenge. So the reason you send an escort is that they can defend and take all the punishment while... If you've got enough initiative, you can get away with this. Look at those berserkers. Oh, this is a... We're going to have to clear these jokers out. This is a cultist, right? They hit every unit for 15. Low level, though. Humans that have an inborn affinity for evil. They call down fire on entire armies. These are berserkers. These are what the possessed turn into. As humanity weakens in these possessed creatures, their violence becomes uncontrollable. They're mega. And of course this bloody thing. It's called a counselor. The counselor leads the vanguard of the Legion's forces. He travels at high speed upon the lands. He's there. He flies, actually, which is a huge advantage for him. He's got a crossbow for some reason instead of something directly demonic. Although a crossbow is a nasty weapon. He's won 9 battles. Oh, that's bad. So you can't walk around here with impunity. I would like to confront and defeat that group. It might be difficult, though. Oh yeah, there's something I forgot, is that you can equip these items and use them in battle. In my experience, increases by 30% the damage inflicted by enchanted unit for 1 day. If we're going to go into battle against this thing, that might be a worthy... Oops, got him selected already. That might be a worthy use of that potion. We'll put it on our biggest man. What else can we do? What else can we do to enhance our chances? We'll receive less damage at the same time. Hey!
Okay.
Alright, you. We are not so feeble. Look, he's running away already. What an oaf. This thing worries me. How much health does it have? 45. What do our men do? 40. Better to take it out instantly. Yeah, they're facilitating the escape of the leader. He knows he's outmatched. There, he's gone. Most of them are gone, actually. We're much more powerful than they are in general. We killed 2 of them, got some experience in it about it. We're out of additional movement, so we can't pursue and finish him off. And let's see what the mermaids do.
For the clan!
When you fight at sea, the battles take place on the ship, like this, right? It's good business. This is a mermaid. Oh, she targets 6 for 20 damage. That's a dangerous opponent there. Paralyzes victims with its dazzling song, then feasts on the living flesh. So it can paralyze as well. Extremely dangerous. The merman is a more normal warrior unit, looks like, with no special immunities. The merman lies in wait of lost sailors, capturing and devouring the defenseless at sea. The mermaid is a way bigger problem. How much health does she have? 63 of 75. That's not too bad. I'm going to boost the Lawmaster in hopes of getting rid of her swiftly. Miss! Ah, you fool. Get rid of the merman. She's doing stuff. Ah, see, paralyzed. So our novice's entire turn was taken up by breaking the paralysis. The alchemy of the dwarfs. There she goes. Look at our ships at sea here. What is she doing? Like, she's not guarding anything by the looks of it.
Aye.
What's over here? I'm going to have to send the thief. There's something going on over here. There's a lot of map over here. Yeah. What if I summon the rock and use it to finish off this fleeing demon? like that. Oh, he's healing himself. Okay. It thinks it can win because it didn't run away. Yeah, it can, too. The map's not that big. This is the smallest size of map you can get. Manon is probably going to escape because he's a flying beast. Although we are very fast. The map goes out to about here. Oh, here's the extreme edges. So we've covered not much of it. This is the center. This is about the center. Oh, he's gone a long way away. Oh, there's a squire moving around down there. What is he, leaping into battle? Back to the town. Oh, he's lost an archer.
Aye.
Hey. Scout down here. Oh, there's a big party of mortal men. They've got an acolyte, 2 apprentices. That's a mega party. What else are you guarding? I don't know what's going on down there. It's a mystery. And we haven't found the objective city either, which is going to be in the darkness somewhere. Anyway, now that we've repelled the demons, Hrolf is going to get involved.
For the elders!
For the elders, the dwarf champion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think... That's unexplored. Do you... I don't like the idea of moving my man up in the blind blackness there. He's right there.
Yeah?
Not you.
Yeah.
I doubt we could reach... We can reach him!
Okay.
Bring him down, men. That's it. That means all those warriors that were with him are not going to come back resurrected in a new and mysterious form. We spent all of our movement on that, so if there's some mega beast going to come out of the dark there, we're not ready for it.
For the Norns. I'm busy. Aye.
Aye.
Of course.
Yeah, the rock, that's what I wanted. Didn't know where to click exactly to get control of him. Oh, there's Fergal City. That's where the Legion of the Dams live. The Dams. Look at Ashkael, their, like, chief monster. We can probably send our rock in. We can have a look at him. There he is. Ashkael immediately destroys the impudent rock. Oh, and it upgraded all of the... all of the cultists in there. Became sorcerers. Can summon fiery rain to consume enemy forces. Look at Ashkael, leader of 80 infernal cohorts. Ashkael was chosen by Bethrazen to guard the Legion's capital, never to leave it unprotected. 95% chance to hit. He's just like our Mega Beasts. Insurmountable. Cultist and a possessed, and these 3 sorcerers that live within this dark city. The City of the Damned and Chaos. I don't ever play Legion of the Damned, so I forget what their city actually looks like, but you can kind of get an impression there, where it's all chaotic and the towers are like curved and weird.
Yeah?
For the Elders! This is going to be our island here in a minute. Beggar's Court. There's still some terrain up here against the... I guess, no, this is just incidental bit of blackness there to sort of take up space. So the objective is going to be like an equal distance, probably. It's probably be here somewhere. Wherever the angels are. No, you can't siege the city. You can have a thief poison it, though you'd be lucky to have much chance of your thief being able to do much of anything there. We're completely spent. All of our resources are just gone. I'm going to wait another turn. They just upgraded that city that we can almost immediately take. There's 3 possessed in there now, but I think we can handle those.
Okay.
Now, they have big defenses, but I still think we can take them. Oh, they've got really big defenses. I don't know. Just wear them down one at a time. 48. Oh, missed. I'll just put it on auto. It'll make the right choice. Depends on the thief, really. The thief actually has different things they do in the cities. They can start riots, and I don't know exactly what that does. I think it destroys the infrastructure for a while. Maybe prevents the temple from working, and the healing or the defenses sort of get sabotaged. Now this land is becoming uncorrupted. Let it be known that the mountain clans will fight onward. Victory shall be ours, for we are brave. For we are brave as we are strong. That's right. This is all going to become Mountain Clanland. You'll notice that the terrain change does not go across water, which is why we need to do this. Benjapal. We need to plant a rod. We're going to put it right here. Only the champion can do this, right? And that will start terraforming the land here, changing it into a snowy landscape, just like these great heights where we live. They cost all of our money again. The hill giant's not even at maximum. Should we sally out to defeat this squire? What's he doing? I'm going to risk it. Oops. Look at our giant. What a brute. So next turn we'll be getting a lot more money. Well, we should be, anyway. Hey. Oh, this is like a secret back way to somewhere. What's this? Big stacks of monstrous enemies. And Squire Manor. Our thief has discovered a wild place there. What are you? Oh, there's a wizard and a witch hunter hanging out. What are they doing? They're probably storied adventurers in their own right.
Need me?
Need me? Nay, need you not, says I. I've got that sapphire still. And we're further than ever from, like, getting the banner on our wizard lord. Which I guess will be my next project. Gura, Lord of the Legions, has always discovered the spy you infiltrated in his army. The spy has been captured and executed. So we'll see, like, champions come out of this city periodically, and they'll threaten this one. Which is a big problem, which kind of puts an obligation of not leaving it undefended. What would we put in here, though? Let's put a hill giant in here for a start. See, we can have 2. We've got 2 of 3 because a hill giant counts as 2. And we'll put a dwarf in. There, it's not completely defended. I mean, undefended. Now, warrior needs healing. Is 50 enough? No, it costs 104 to get him up there. So he costs even more to heal because he's a higher tier unit. Yeah, you can take them, but it's very difficult. Razruhuv knows the law. You've got to, like, I don't know how to do it, but it comes across as a thing you'd have to, like, bend your entire being into doing it. And you still, if you did it on this map, you still wouldn't win. You know, you'd still be you still have to do the objective, I think. I'll just leave him there for a turn. What's your spend? Alright, I'll spend a turn here, I suppose. I want to accumulate some more money, too. What don't we have? I guess only the gold mine accumulates money. Because that's the only change. We've got these other cities, and we're not getting, like, quadrillion glod, so we've upgraded to them. We haven't even approached them yet. At some point, we're going to have these fellas. I like the idea of having these. It costs 700 gold to get that, though. The giant might upgrade, actually. This is the giant thing. It costs 300 gold to build the mountain peak. I don't have enough. I've only got 250. Anyway, my big objective was to get the banner. He can go all the way down here. He can go all the way down here and fight the 3 squires. That is an incredible, like, volume of movement that he can do. And that's including a big, vast river and all of that. Uh-oh. What's happening? What was that? Oh. Did we pass within the range of the healing effects of the town where the angels live? This must be Angelville. No, this isn't it. It was said there were angels in such a place, and they are not they. And that is not they, I should say. Stop! The angels have cleansed this area, and you are not to set foot here. Oh, it took my movement points. It actually did force me to halt.
Huh?
What if Hill Giant comes from the other direction? Hmm? No, we can't quite reach it. Might as well just stay there then. No, actually, sally out a little bit. We'll get a thief.
Aye.
Hey. We'll get a thief in preparation for... Oh, they might actually lunge upon us. That's the other thing. What is this? Are they doing stuff up here? That's infernal mana. We can actually capture that resource. We can send, like, a champion all the way up here and put a rod next to that gold mine in order to get big money. Which might be what we do. Yeah, I was never a Heroes of Might and Magic 3, man. I didn't like that one. I liked 5 better. And I don't know what happened to 4. I enjoyed 5 a lot because I liked the animations for the knight and the campaign where she'd ride by and do like a cavalry saber. I liked 5 a lot, and then it immediately got ruined because of Ubisoft shenanigans. 6 was a disaster. They keep putting people in charge of game franchises who don't like that franchise and don't understand how it works. They keep doing this. But I don't like the whole stack thing. You know, I think I'm finished making my moves. Uh-oh, see, a demon has issued forth. Who's he attacking? My champion? Oh, he's going in for big revenge, and he's got those sorcerers with him. Those 2 sorcerers have come from the city. We have no choice but to try to flee and hope that they all miss, which isn't going to happen. Now we have to do some avenging. They can probably take that city back with those, actually. Oh, look at that mega damage. Now, what do you think? They attacked us alright, these. That's why we're on the other side. It's a little disorienting when that happens to you. Alright, we've got 200 glod. Now, we've got our thief here. And it would be well if we could... Sympathizing wizard. Why do you fight against the will of all that is good? Devil's night is upon us, and we must unite to defeat the heretic forces once and for all. By opposing us, you have joined them. I will strike you down. Oh my god. You dare do that to my thief? Oh. Counterfeit orders. Put that wizard in the front row. Yeah, look at that. Wizard in the front row. That's what we want. But my objective was...
Need me?
to go to this town. Put the banner in. Heal my dwarf. Oh, it cost all my money.
Come on!
Leave town. We're going to assault that wizard. And I want this banner. Paper doll. There. Now we can use this. Increases our party's damage by 10%. Significant. Mm-hmm. Can he reach the battle? No, it seems not. The city is undefended, by the way. It can just be taken by anyone who walks up. That's alright. Look at that dude. He's meddling with my thief now. I sense big revenge. Bloody sorcerers, they're a big problem. Hey! Oh. Ah! No, we got him. It's good. It's good. I thought we didn't get him there. You too, Witch Hunter. Witch Hunters are great. They're an immediate upgrade from the Squire. Like, Squires just become become Witch Hunters. They're immune to mind. This is their big thing. They can't be feared or paralyzed or anything like that. They have slightly less hit points than a knight. But not by much. In fact, normal Witch Hunters don't have as low as 90. That might be a difficulty adjustment there. I'm not sure. They've got like 140, I think. No pistols are evident. He is a Solomon Kane model character, though. Look at him. The Legacy of Howard. Look at this thief. That was some good work, thief. Now, where's that demon? What's he up to up there? He's got two sorcerers with him. There's a lot of guff going on in there.
Certainly.
Certainly. I don't think you can get the city results while there's still like a normal party defending. If there's defenders, you can't do like the city actions, I think. Yeah. I'm sending Burton to capture this city. It'll be better.
Come on!
Come on. We can attack him. We can attack him with the benefit of our magic. Oh, where are we? Turn the banners off so I can't see.
Okay.
Alright, you lot. Oh, he's trying to run away again. It's more important that we destroy the sorcerers, though. They're by far the biggest problem here. Oh, miss. Can't let the sorcerers escape. $38 experience. We're getting up there. At least 350 or 550, 240 of 600. That's a long way off. Will we ever see a wolf lord? I doubt it. Not in this game, anyway. Look at this great waterfall. This terrain is so beautiful. I'd have no hesitation just taking one of these maps and just using it for a D&D campaign, actually. I might even do that. Lion, you up for D&D? He's probably gone by now. Let's play D&D on this map in particular, with these towns, the dwarf capital. It's so rich, like it's got so much stuff. And here's some locations of mystery. You know, there's notorious gold mines of the sites of former battles. Some goblins who were defeated in the past. Ah, good.
I'm busy.
I'm busy. Oh, right, I forgot about this. I don't know if we can get in there, though. We're heading into the woods. We want to scout this. Yeah, it's full of squires. Squire Manor. I should put the difficulty up next time I play this. It'll be too hard, maybe, for me, but this isn't being that challenging. What is going on down here? Denar's camp? It's a mercenary. My barbarians will lead you to victory. They better. It's currently surrounded by orcs and stuff, though. There's something interesting going on down in that corner.
My favorite color is gold. Got it?
Got it. No, stop that. Accidental click. Stay where you are.
I'm busy. For the
Yeah.
noise.
He's going back to rearm with more men. Alright, thief. I think all the scouting you can do is done there, so you have to come back to the city. Oh god!
Do that.
What's he getting attacked by there? Or what does he see? Banners up? Ah, wolves, that's a pass? It doesn't look like it. That's a flaw in the game sometimes where it's not quite clear. I thought this was completely surrounded by razor sharp rock, but there's a pass there with a wolf guarding it that I didn't realize was there. And I just blundered into it. It's one of the hazards. Alright, thief. Counterfeit orders. All you can... Oh, look at that. Perfect. Put the archers in the front where we can hit them.
For the Norns. For the clans.
Well, not that we have much trouble hitting them, but still. Sentiment. We have our horn. That's usually a good anti-archer business. We have our giant. That's the main thing. Oh, miss! What is this? Oh, miss again! You have to rely on the giant to get this done. The Yeti is taller than the giant. Oh, big experience. Ooh, getting close to the next tier of thing. You can have the alchemists then, and they're very good. So there's a knight and an apprentice that rule this lounge. It's kind of a threat, but I think we can take them. Let's see what our thief can do. Ah, see, look, we got Poison City, Bribe Populace, which we can't do because we don't have enough money. You can just buy the gold. I think you can just bribe the populace. The boost did nothing? Ah, forsooth. Yeah, there's a map editor that came with this game because you can get lots of custom scenarios and even custom campaigns. I don't know exactly where to get them these days, but I'm sure they're out there. Steel gold. Or are these like more for occupied cities that actually belong to like an enemy player faction? Riot. I don't know exactly what that does. Let's try it. Well, it starts a little fire there.
For the
We
Norns.
can get in there. I think we want Ice Shield on us though. Let's see if we can do it. It's only an apprentice. And the giant should be able to blast the knight. Yeah, no problem. There we go. Easy. Very well. I would rather tell you than the demons. The High Father statue nearby is a celestial landmark. Once you are near, the celestial healing shall begin. The angels of mercy are strong, and this landmark can be very helpful. That must be what we passed by earlier. That's this thing. The Empire statue. Oops. Back. I think I just opened the diplomacy screen. There is a diplomacy function here. But we're at war with each other. I think that's more of like a multiplayer thing, maybe. I don't know. Father Nan!
Aye.
Aye. Yeah, big city. Now we can heal up there more swiftly.
Come on.
What were we doing here? I think we want to finish off that Yahoo. He's probably got more troops now, though.
Okay.
I'm going to risk it. Because I want to keep this area clear. Yeah, look at all of his men. He's got this sorcerer. He's got this cultist. And he's trying to run away again. What kind of damage does he do? Oh, damn it. Bring him down. I think we're not going to bring him down. No, we're going to have to absorb big magic here. Oh no, they're trying to run away. As well they might. Should have shot him first. No matter. My archers there. As long as I don't accidentally walk into the city, we might be able to corral him. He's 300. I don't have enough money. I'm very short of money.
Need me? Huh? I'm busy. Yeah.
Well, we could, like, research more magic. We need to get to 400 rune magic to even think about doing second level stuff. Uh-oh. What are you? Is this one of the angels? Herald Angel. Yeah. 225 health. 125 damage. Good gravy. Look at him. Jeepers. Oh god, he's attacking the city. We're not ready for this. This angel is going to wipe us out. Oh, the giant. I wasn't ready for that. We can't run because we're in the city. We can't get any further away. This is a loss. A big loss, actually. That was a surprise and a half. Should have well, that's that. Now it's been reclaimed for the enemy. The angel's just hanging out in there. Herald Angel, this bloody angel. Now we've got this big new problem we're going to have to deal with. We lost that whole hero and all those units and all the experience they'd ever earned. It's all just gone. Yeah. What are we going to do? Fergal City. We're going to have to abandon Fergal City.
Need me?
And our campaigns up there. Grim though that is, because we've got to deal with this angel. I'm going back in here in case a giant angel shows up. Oh well, actually it wouldn't help me. It'd probably make it worse. Damn. That was prime real estate we just lost there. There's some more mana. That's life mana. Oh, there's undead hordes here. Sort of as a neutral faction. There's some Glod up there. There's a lot of unexplored land. I don't know quite what to do.
I'm busy.
I want to get my thief back in the land of the living.
Yeah. Aye. Yeah.
Those are the only two things I've got going on at the moment. Look at that devil wandering around. Oof, the angel's trying to conquer all of my land, which he's fully capable of doing. He's walking around unopposed. What are we going to do about him? Do we have the strength to fight him? Like, our warrior can take 2 hits from him. We might be able to gun him down quick enough. Does he attack only adjacent units? No, he won't even go for Vythar. He's just... Oh, I can't see his stats. I don't want that angel rampaging all over creation. He's going for my thief now, actually. I'm going to park here. No, please. There we go. $250. I want to save money. I'll just trust that that'll dissuade the devils from coming over. It might not, but it's not the end of the world losing a city. Looks like he's going to wander. They're severely weakened, the devils. I'm going for my thief. Alright. 225 health. No armor. Adjacent units only. Yeah, we could potentially take him. We'd probably have some losses, though. I'm gonna get my thief to give him some. He does 2 attacks at once. Or was that a... No, he does only 1 attack. That was a shift of the turn, maybe. I'm not sure. What should we upgrade? We've got crossbowmen. I've already upgraded the warriors. I've got the outpost. And I wanted those flame casters because they're kind of neat. See, there we are. We've built this now. The Engineers Guild. Hey, Engineers Guild, lads.
Come on!
Can we chase him with our massive amounts of movement? If we just stand in front of him, he'll probably go for us, actually. He looks like he's on a rampage. So if I just go as far as I can toward him, and I think I want more damage. The rock can't withstand him. I don't think the rock's got greater initiative. Just putting the rock in front of him would just do nothing. The rock would die in a single blow. Let's see what it does. See if it goes for my warrior. Yes, look at him. His angel's rampaging. Oh, big damage. This is our chance, lads. That's it. Good, good. Good work, men. Bloody angels hanging out in this. We've got to destroy the angels. Oh, it's an ancient relic, which is valuable. A ring of strength, which is an artifact, and a banner of strength, which is what we had before on the other character who's dead now. That worked out well. We're a long way from leveling up. That was good. Oops. Is there no one in there? Alright, we'll just walk in. We'll just take the city uncontested. We'll just hang out there while we heal. Actually, I think I'll do a potion heal here.
Come on!
There's nobody in that city either, and I want to take it back. I don't know if that's a good idea exactly, but probably not that bad of an idea. I don't have enough money for a thief. That devil has gone off screen. He could be doing anything. We just don't know what he's doing.
Aye.
Aye. Go investigate over that way. What's this? We can't see what that is yet.
Come on.
Come on.
Okay.
Alright, the wintry landscape has returned. How far can we move? A very long way. You're too big to be a thief. The devils are up to something too. I don't know what they're up to, but they're up to something.
Aye.
What is this? Tribunal is unexplored. We'll have to explore that.
Yeah.
At a little bit of personal risk. Actually, I shouldn't take personal risk. I should... What's this? Yeah, look at the Imperial Knight hanging out in that town. So this is Squireville, which we've explored previously with our thief. I'm going to get that rock. And I'm going to put it like here to expose this a little more. Oh, look at this. Giant black spider. Oh, look at all the spidery spiders in its realm. It's got an unknown treasure as well. 1984. Fine year, fine year. Thank you. The rock can't really move. Let's have a look at this spider and see what it does. So we can tell what we need to do to prepare for it. It's a big redback, actually. Pincer and poison, 120 damage, 35 damage. Weapon and death. The giant spider's venom is poisonous. They aggressively pursue any enemy they detect. Oh, instantly destroys the rock, claiming big experience for itself.
Certainly.
Certainly.
Need me?
I don't know if I want to pile in on this town exactly. I want to pave the way with my thief. Although it would be good to have like a headquarter. I don't know how tough the Imperial Knight is and whether we could take him after dealing with the spear, man. But if we just hang out here, I don't know where the devil is. Although I'm sure he's not much of a threat. And the tribunal is unexplored. I've got 400 mana, which means I can actually research a level 2 spell. I can research healing, which will mitigate the risks a little bit. Well, I guess we're not going to recover enough mana to cast it in one turn. Action is better than inaction. Oh, we can't get there anyway. That's alright. That small move will be sufficient. Alright, thief.
I'm busy.
What's in the tribunal? Oh, 2 men-at-arms and some unknown treasure, no doubt. Kraken over there. That's a mega beast. Thief is going the wrong way for... Alright, let's just try it. Hold steady, warrior. Who's dangerous out of these? The spearman, I think, is the most dangerous. By a mile. Just get him out of the equation straight off. Ugh. There we go. Underrated game, yeah. It's not widely known, Disciples 2. Unjust though that be, our warrior is deeply wounded. He's not going to survive a battle with the Imperial Knight. But if we pile in and we do take down the Imperial Knight in one sweep, we can heal him at leisure in the city for lots of money, which I'd rather keep. So I think I'll do a hit and run kind of move. He's not going to heal there in the distance, but we might be able to... Well, then again, I can probably make it all the way back here. Wait.
Aye. Need me? Aye.
It's my only other character, the thief. We haven't seen the devils in a while. They're up to something. If the thief can just come around here, it'll take 2 turns, I guess. If he goes this way, he's going to run into that squire. Yeah. The vast movement range of this engineer is wild. It's weird that he's an engineer and not a ranger of some sort. I don't know why he's an engineer. They probably use ranger on a different character. Should I pay for this healing? Yeah, I think not. Or at least I'll wait a turn and get the maximum out of it. No, logistics, you're right. I'll do this. Uh-oh. Some new bloody devil thing has come out. That's their rod thing, isn't it? No, that's not a baroness. What is that?
Aye.
There's only one way to find out. And that's to infiltrate a spy. No, what are you? That's their wizard lord, I think.
Come on.
Bloody demons are starting to reaccumulate all of their strength. We've got to take them down before something wild happens. How much health does he have? 65? Zaroish. The Archdevil. It's a master of the arcane. Liger Jiger. Have I pronounced it correctly? Hard to say. Well met. And he only has very many... Oh, he's got one of the source. This is the 3rd sorcerer. The last living sorcerer has appeared. Get rid of the leader. He is gone. The sorcerer is the prime target out of those 2. So as you can tell by the amount of time and effort it takes to level people up, this game can be very long term. A single match can go for many hours, as is happening to us right here, actually. Rangers, yes, you're right, the Rangers and the Imperials. So our plans were delayed by a turn there because the devils started doing stuff in their devilish way.
Aye.
Aye.
I can do that.
Poison the city. Ooh, bribe the populace. Okay, this'll work apparently. I've never done this before. 396 gold to buy the allegiance of the city. Alright. The city has proclaimed its allegiance to you. You can just buy it. In dwarf fashion. The thief immediately moves in. Brave knight. North of here is a burial ground where the undead roam free. We'll see about that. The burial ground is a celestial landmark. By entering the burial ground, the celestial healing will begin. Alright. North of here, eh? How far north? And by north, do we mean this direction? I guess we do. I guess this is north up here. The map probably has an indicator. No, it doesn't. It's gotten a little colder here, Squire. Look at this bloody thing here, this kraken. 2 of them! There's 2 krakens! Yeah, but there's 2 ups. There's up this way and up that way. It's isometric. And then, 3 technically. Like direct up is there's 3 potential norths depending on how the game's designed.
Certainly. Yeah.
Well met, the gentle nobody. They cost a lot of money there, but it was better than fighting maybe. I guess you didn't get experience for doing it that way. Uh-oh. Oh god, I thought that was another bloody angel coming in to give us some grief. There's a titan among them though.
Certainly.
I'd like to poison that titan before engaging with it. I wonder what treasures lie in there. I wonder what treasures lie in here. We can actually find out.
I'm busy.
Ye swiftly.
Certainly.
I'd like to see what a thief could do with the enemy capital. I've never done that before, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go over here. Oh, 59 movement. Too much sea movement there. Too much water. We need that seafaring power, actually. That's a level 2 magic, though.
Aye.
Hi. Oh, I don't know how likely it is that, like, 50 bloody enemies are gonna just rock up. I guess it's possible. We should build a Yeti hut. And, like, populate this city with Yetis. How much does a Yeti hut cost? It's related to the druids. Here it is, the mountain lair. Big Yetis. That's what we want. 750 gold, and they cost 400 gold themselves. Alright. I'll stay. Uh-oh, they executed my spy. Oh god, what is that? Oh, they are attacking my city. My newly acquired secret city. Look at the Titan here. Immense stalwart creature. She towers far above. She's not as good as a giant, though. She's about the same as a giant, really. Tell me your name, Witchmaster. My thief is going to give his life in battle here. There's a space launch? I know nothing of this. I'm ignorant of space. So the city is neutral once again. These are wandering bands of warriors I'm dealing with here. Never mind the headquarters there. I think we might have to deal with this nonsense. I don't think they're going to stop wandering around. My warrior has seen better days. We didn't heal him. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Can we duck into the... No, we can't. A warrior will definitely die if we don't go back to the city immediately, unfortunately. Artemis 2. How interesting. What is the mission? Are they going to the moon? Oh, they are going to the moon! I didn't read Thunderslug's thing there. That's exciting. I've been ignorant of this. I don't know if that's the right move, moving him there or what. It's going to take him 8 years to get across the gap to the demon city.
Come on. I'm busy, ain't me?
I want those Yetis. Oh, the devils are doing stuff. They're moving in. What do we want? Vythar's Might? I don't know. I don't know if that's the right choice or not. See, we can't cast spells twice, I don't think. Or is it the same spell twice? There must be the same spell twice. So I'm going to put both of these on my right. Or do they override each other?
Okay.
I just don't know. Oh, God. Our warrior's in huge trouble. This party is in huge trouble. This is a really deadly combination here, actually. This might have been foolish. This thing is going to chew through my warrior instantly. My warrior only has 50 hit points left. That does 50 and he does 50 and this does 60. What's the answer? I don't think we can do enough damage to the Titan. What should we do? Maybe we should flee. Because these are very strong opponents. Like, what am I doing here? 45 plus 4. 40 and 40. We can get rid of one of them. If we don't miss. which we might, we can get rid of one of these. But they're both as deadly as each other. And he'll die instantly. How much health have you got? 110. No. Risky business. Might be worth a try. We'll get rid of those first. Alright, Sky Giant, what do you got? Alright. Might lose that crossbowman at least. Damn. We didn't get lucky there. Oh, damn it. $93 experience. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that because we're in threat range of that second group. Back to town. We have the advantage of maximum movement speed, so we're going back to town. Everybody relax. I probably should have used my resurrection potions there. That was a bad play on my part. Now, I don't know if they'll go for the town or what. It's just unknown.
Aye.
Let's see what we can do with the capital. Oh, yeah. We can steal gold. 20% chance. Counterfeit orders. Let's try and steal gold. Oh! The thief has been captured and executed. That was a very dangerous mission there. He was hot. I thought it might have some special options, but I guess not. It's just the same as a normal town. We just spent all of our money. Uh-oh, they're heading for us. They're doing stuff. How do my people look in here? We're healing. We're on the way back to the road of recovery, but they've got such like a formidable force there. They are very dangerous. Yeah, they got him and they hung him. He tried to infiltrate the demon city. It's very hard to maintain cover in there, probably. I'm just going to pass another turn and see what they do. I don't know what they're doing. They're going for these other towns, I guess. They're extremely robust and like extra dangerous. I don't know what I can do to increase my chances even. I don't know how I can keep the warrior safe, and maybe I can't. If I pursued them right now, I mean. I'd have to use sorcery. I don't know if 10% less damage will help. Hang on, let me get to the research screen. We can get 30 damage on them with this thing. But that's very, very expensive. It costs everything I have to Blizzard will be a little bit more useful. Now I can't cast it twice exactly, but I can. Also a thief. If I can get them with a thief, I can start poisoning them and messing up their marching order. I'm going to weaken them with Blizzard. They're a little wounded. Not very wounded, but a little. I'm going to have a thief come from here. What's his movement range?
Aye.
Aye. I can't get him. I don't know their movement range either. So I'm going to put my thief here, thinking they're going to come this way. And then I'll pursue with these. They shouldn't be able to reach me if I stand here. Because that's a lot of water. I guess it's not that much water. If I go over here, I don't know if they can reach me. Oh, they probably can reach me. This was a silly move. I sell the coin. I sell the thing. 500 gold. Oh, this is also worth money. 400 gold coins, big. Hey, we can afford Yeti country. That's an artifact, and our man can't use that. He can't use banners either. Just hopeless. I'm going to buy 3 of these. That's very expensive. But now we're on full strength if they come after us. Actually, we can probably move all the way back. I don't want to move all the way back. I want to move down here. I'll be in striking range. Alright, good. What are they doing? Oh, they are coming for us. Oh, they're not that close, though. A thief is well out of... If we had seafaring, we could do it. Did I research seafaring once long ago? I don't have the magic for it. No, I researched healing like an oaf, which I could have cast then as well. Yeah. Damn, I wanted to weaken them with... I can only weaken them with... Forest walk.
Certainly.
Forest. He might get a better angle. Let's try it. It's hard to say exactly what'll happen. He might get a better angle if he's cutting through the woods. No, I guess not. I thought he'd change his path.
Yeah.
He did not, in fact. Now, what's going on? They seem to be pursuing us. They'll probably go for that thief. Let's see what they do if I do this. The devils are up to stuff again. They're sallying out. They did go for the thief. Oh, and they cut him down instantly. I don't know if they're in thief range. Like if I summon a thief here.
Certainly.
No, it's just outside thief range. Okay, hold. See what they do. The devils are doing stuff, as usual. Here they come. Oh, they can get all the way over here? It's those long legs. Hit that tight. Oh, 2 attacks in a row, eh? Trying to reclaim all my cities. Damn, I really wanted to hit them with the thief first. I know the answer. It's to build the Yeti thing. The mountain lair. Let's see where it goes. All the way up here. The mountain lair. Now we can get Yetis. We can't afford Yetis. We can get them. That's a punishing group. Now you've got to have your ducks in a row by the time they show up.
Yeah.
They're probably going to want to come down here. I want to be in a defensive position for when they strike. That'll improve my odds at the very least. Captured and executed. Alright, thief. Let's trust that the thief can do good here.
I can do that.
Counterfeit orders. No, I put the witch hunter in the back row. That's pretty good.
Need me?
And they're probably going to take out the thief. Oh, the devils are capturing all the land over there. We'll deal with that. Oh, God, they summoned a giant bloody demon from the pit to weaken the enemy in that area. Once we've dealt with this, we're going to have to deal with those demons. Makes games like this interesting when you can't eliminate the enemy factions, at least not very easily. What about Galactic North? So, they're out of array. They don't go back into normal array because the counterfeit orders. I'm just going to stay here, I think. Yetis cost 400. I'm going to send another thief after them, actually.
Aye. I can do that.
Poison. Poison again. Look at that. Now they're critically weakened. Back in the city. For full defensive advantage. When I get the money, I'm populating all the towns I own with Yetis. Oh, they went around it. Probably because they had to. What are they doing? Are they wasting my time?
Certainly.
I can't see them. Wait, that's them. No, my thief can't reach them.
Need me?
Now, it looks like they're healing. Let's see. We'd still lose... Oh, hell with it. We're under much less pressure with the Witch Hunter in the back row. God. Killed him. And back there he shall stay as well. So our warrior is definitely going to get battered unless we get real lucky. Oh, that's not lucky. Oh no! Good work, men. Iron skin potion, life potion. Oh, well, that gets our warrior's back. Oh, we can't even get back into town. I wonder how much more, or how many more of those, like, special enemies are going to show up as this game progresses. What are you doing? I left big defenses in that town, so forget about it, you devils. Ah, the healing spell. I can only use that on the map, if that's the one you mean. And I didn't equip any healing potions, which also takes up my man's turn. Can we reach the devils? No, we can't. I'm just going to go and reclaim this town so that I can start installing Yetis. Oh, the thief can't capture towns. Let's just initialize a riot in there then. We can go all the way to that demon. There is one way, actually, to tell what the demon is, and that's to get the rock to fight it first. And we can see what its party's like. It's probably not going to be very spectacular, but it's been doing stuff over in that side of the map there. Yeah, it's got that bloody sorcerer still hanging around. We'll deal with him. We'll deal with all of this. Right, let's finish him off, men. Wait! What's my warrior's health? Oh, might be better now. My warrior's health is absolute gobbles. Let's go in here. I forgot to heal my warrior. Never mind. It's a good thing that effect halted my movement there. There goes the Yeti budget again. Devil's still hanging around. He's taking advantage of the healing himself. We'll see about that. What? Another gang. It's like we've got to take this town and hold it.
I'm busy.
I'm busy.
I can do that.
counterfeit orders. We don't know what order they're in now because we can't look at them. Actually, is my thief? No. If you had movement points left, we could check it out. Happy Easter, everybody. No Yetis this quarter. The band. The sorcerer, look who's in the front row. What an oaf. Means my warrior can batter him. Actually, we can batter. Moving them around didn't really do anything. The real advantage would have been to put the close combat fellows into the back row, but that's not how it worked out. Like that. Look at our warrior withstanding the devil's attacks here. Oh. No problem. Whoa! Flamecaster! Here he is. He does less damage to individual units, but he can hit all the units. This is either good or bad, and may wind up being replaced with 8 Yetis. And suffered for it. What do you mean? If you mean it was misjudged by a lot of folk, then yes, that's for sure. We already had one guy come in and say, it's not Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and then he left. I don't know why they love Heroes of Might and Magic 3 so much. I don't like those stack-based games. They're pretty good, though, still. They're fun to play. But this is the only game with the superior atmosphere and visuals, in my view. This is a mystery to me, what's going on down here. I don't much care for it, Tunin. Looks great, though. It also has very beautiful maps that have all the same advantages that this game presents. Yeah, that happens a lot to games where they're kind of misunderstood when they come out. A more famous example would be Knights on the Sega Saturn. Have you ever played Knights into Dreams? People just didn't get it. Like it wasn't a Mario 64-esque 3D platformer. So they sort of like, what is it? They didn't realize it was a score attack game. That's very good at what it actually does.
Come on.
It was dismissed. Look at how battered they are. There could have been 9 Yetis. The Devils put something in there to so crucially weaken that Spearman team. I think they're going to come around this way again. I'm going to get my men ready. I want to take that town. I want it fully fortified with 8 Yetis.
Need me?
Need me? I'm sending you up here. Alright. I am going to just buy his health back. What have we had? The Engineer, Yeti, and the Warrior. We'd need leadership of 5, though. And we've only got a leadership of 3. So I don't know. I much prefer the tone and atmosphere of this game to Heroes of Might and Magic, but I still enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic a great deal. Well, I'm speaking strictly of 5 there. I don't much like 3 for some reason. It doesn't grab me, but it looks great. Even the, like the earlier, like the I don't know 2. I don't know Heroes of Might and Magic 2, but I can remember Heroes of Might and Magic 1, and it had lovely maps as well. This might be more Ogre Battle-like. I've never played one of those. At least I don't remember ever playing one of those. I guess that's not saying much. I tell you. The Dream Team would be like the Lawmaster leader with 2 Yetis and the Dwarf King in front. So what are they up to, these guys?
Certainly.
He can't reach him yet. In fact, I better pull him back a little bit. I'm just gonna... Oh god, now the devils are doing stuff again. Come on. They're probably going to run they didn't run afoul of the shipmasters. I shouldn't have moved him back, otherwise I'd be there poisoning him right now. What's his health look like? It's pretty good, actually. Looks like they'd batter my warrior. When is he going to get his upgrade, actually? We're a long way away. We've got to get him to survive the fights with this. I don't have a thief. I suppose I could issue a thief from this town. He's not going to reach them, though, is he? No, he might reach them. He does reach them.
I can do that.
Now we can have a spy, at least, so we can see what we're dealing with. Looks feeble. Thotgelir. Probably on mission to take this town again, because nobody's guarding it.
Yeah.
See what happens. Oh, they can probably hit my thief now. They're probably in thief striking range. Although I do have 2 thieves within striking range, so maybe not. Yeah, they're going for that one. That's actually good. That's to my advantage. Oh, I should have struck with the thief there. Disciples 3 was a disaster. Like I said earlier, it was... Oh, god damn it. Another one. We destroyed the angel. We have to get powerful enough to stand up to these on our own. That's the only thing I can think that we're going to have to do. Without having to do a bunch of preparatory battle moves with thieves.
I can do that.
What's more advantageous, the counterfeit orders? Probably is, actually. The spearmen's in the back row and the titans in the middle.
Come on.
You know, I actually have enough. Oh, that's not the research screen. I actually have enough magic. Oh, look, the Chant of Hasting. This is a 3rd level. This is 2. Oh, the Summon of Valkyrie. I bet they can fly. Seafaring is super good, actually. Increases the initiative. Those are all mega. But I was just going to use the boring old ice pillar on them. Whoa, look at it. That'll do.
Come on.
That's weakened enough. Let's finish him off. Now we can see what the Firecaster does. I wonder if we should shoot him in the back there. No, maybe not. The Firecaster will hit him, though. Unless he misses. Oi. Bring that Titan down. Good. So we're doing less damage in scenarios like this. The Firecaster's not as effective as he was as a crossbow. Ah, the warrior. Look at his big barrel. Now we got 2 of them. This might be a downgrade. A downgrade, but a secret downgrade, which is the only true kind. There we go. Let's upgrade the city. Good. Yep. Summon a bunny girl. I don't know about this. That's a touch and go category move in my view. These Spearmasters are a major problem. Those squads, they're just coming out in full vigor. We need to park a top level... We need to capture that city, then park a top level unit of guys there. Oh, it's going to cost a lot to fully heal my warrior, but I'm going to do it though.
Come on.
Because I think we can take this guy. and be back home before the spearman group comes around the corner. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Ah, the flames, bring them down. See the good of the firecasters? Burning huge swaths of enemy groups. We don't have enough movement to pursue, unfortunately. But we did bring them down pretty heavily. Only Thotgalir himself managed to escape. And we took 0% damage. Oh, Thotgalir. Did he have any Good God, Thotgalir, he's gone mad. I didn't know you could go round the back of the mountains there. This is an extremely cunning move by Thotgalir. Which is like a Breen rank. Sounds like a Breen.
Okay.
After him and bring him down. So the demons are reduced to hanging out in their city trying to like save resources to make these leaders. But no matter what you do, you can never make the higher tier warriors. So they can't turtle up in their base and get a super group together by just saving up money for 15 turns, you know?
Certainly.
This is ideal.
I can do that.
Maybe I should just poison them straight up. Ah! Executed!
Need me?
I don't know if they can move far enough to catch me there. I can see them doing it, though. I can see that happening in my mind's eye. Damn. This is the kind of time I want that 100% movement haste spell. Yeah, no, I agree. You can't turtle up. And also you can't conquer the enemy home base. Well, you can, but it's super hard because they've got a Mega Beast in there. You have to get out there and confront the world to level up your units. Well, yeah, I think the thieves are the real heroes. But of course I'm playing as a guild master. If I was playing as a mage, we'd be casting spells left and right. There'd be no end of it. I haven't captured much territory. I've only planted one rod. That's really like low grade
I'm busy.
use of the mechanics there. I think if I put my thief here, they might not be able to just barrel into him. I don't know what that thing's gonna do. I think I want the counterfeit orders on it, actually. Oh god, there two of them? There's two of them. There is two of them. I didn't realize there was two. Alright, thief.
I can do that.
Oh, it's all southward bound. Two of them will wipe us out if we can't mitigate them somehow. And to do that, we need thieves. We need them. This might help.
Come on. I'm busy.
Seafarer. In order to avoid the 6-bar movement penalty in the hopes of getting 2 actions on them.
I can do that.
Also, the actions have to work. Ah, no 2 actions? Unless I send a second thief.
I can do that.
I think I almost want to assassinate. It's got a 50% chance. Assassinated the witch hunter. Absolutely dealt with. Nobocop, well met.
Come on.
Come on! That was a big advantage as a chief move. But I'm still going to hide in here. They're going to kill my thieves, though. So that's very costly. Ah, what are you doing back? Auto battle. Give him some attrition there, thief. It's really expensive. Thieves are 200 gold. Thieves should be. Dwarf thieves also have lots of health. This is super good, actually. Look at the thief. They've got 150 health. Look at the initiative advantage. Oh, there he goes. They've got 150 health, and normal thieves from other factions only have 100. So, the spearman's been destroyed from them, and the witch hunter has been destroyed. The titan is nearly dead. If I go for this, like, it's a risk, but it's...
Okay.
I don't mind it. Like, I can take this fight easily. If they didn't get the initiative, I'd be striking him, actually. But the initiative they did get. Oh, very low damage there, Firecasters. That's the nature of the thing. You can actually wait as well. Like, I suppose I could have waited to optimize damage off that. There, burned. Oh, we leveled up with our main man. Now we've got no movement, which means those are definitely going to come and strike us. Unless the sea is too much. They might go land and across there. I think they can still get us. What are our options here? What do we got? We've got ice pillars. Healing of 30. That would be advantageous. Yeah, 2 thieves are as much as 1 Yeti. That's a lot. This whole thing is a lot. I'm not sure what to do about this. What are my options magic-wise? I've got 225 pillar, seafaring. Do you think 10% less damage would help? I think the healing is more likely to create a margin of success. What would really be useful is the... So we can't use those things. Oh, I forgot we had some potions. That's pretty good. Iron skin. Oh, permanently. I didn't realize I had that. I remember getting it and I didn't even look at it. There. Now I'm anticipating that they'll come after me. Which they might not do. Oh, actually, I had a Healy Brew there too. Okay. Let's see if they attack or what they do. They might retreat. What if they retreat? The demons have reconquered that town, which will get reconquered by spearmen. This is a vicious cycle. Oh, they're still very powerful, aren't they? Could have done more. I could have done a thief here. Burn them down, flame casters. The size of the barrel they have. Like that. Good. My warrior's life was saved. He's getting close to like the next level as well. To becoming one of those high... Ooh, leadership. Big gain there. Maximum gain, actually, because if we want, we can get a Yeti. And we can put a Yeti in. Or we could have like a second warrior. What do you think would be better? Yeti does 30 damage. He's better than a Yeti. Well, he's only technically better because the Yeti also has mega health. That's the other thing. Ice breath. Hits every unit. And has mega health. You know, 2 warriors, that's also an option, but he has to level into true warriordom, though. So he's not going to be full warrior. But I want to have a Yeti for a bit, at least. Like, look at him! With a thick hide and icy breath, the Yeti has sent many an adventurer to an early grave. Well, I bought him, so I might as well use him. I think he can take these jokers down straight off the Yeti. What are they up to? Looks like oafing to me. Belial, what an oaf. Let's immediately sally out and batter them. Why don't I leave him alone? Right, what is he doing? Is he coming for this city? I should have put a Yeti in there. But I would like to level up my warrior as well before the next 8 stupid giant titans come along. Whoa, look at him! He does not look like his picture. You look not like your picture, sir. Oh, the Flamecaster takes the initiative here. Oh, the warrior can't reach him. I should have put him in the middle. Whee. Oh, he got away. Oh, the Yeti, look at him. You look not a bit like your picture, Yeti. Do I want to end my... Yeah. What I should do is put a second, like, get another champion and put him on Devil Watch. So he can take on the devils as they come. I think I'll do that instead. We're all in good nick. I think we should hop over here and get ready for mega battle. If we can just get in... Whoa, there's a devil in there! If we can just get inside that town, we can fortify it and withstand the Spearmasters, maybe. God, the devils are doing stuff. Let's go away, devils. Oh, here they come. Are they acting on the same turn? They better not be. Now, I think if we just get inside, blow back this devil. 50 damage the devil does. It's a lot. But we can withstand. We take the city, we heal up, and we stand firm against 50 enemies. Yeti might be very useful, or he'll just be a big lug and do nothing, basically. We're just looking at the differences in armor value. Oh, big expense. I don't think you can park here. Like, even if I move all the units over, I don't think you can park heroes in here either, the leaders. Alright, gang, you stay there with our armor enhancement. No, we need 250 gold to upgrade it. There. That puts paid to them.
Come on!
I don't want to step out and send a thief. I don't have enough money anyway. Let's just see what happens. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, the devils have enhanced their powers. Another Belial has appeared. Unhand my Yeti. Oh, they're handing my Yeti. Right, who am I shooting at here? Who are my targets? Yeti breath. Big damage. Whoa! The Mountaineer! He's probably like the Yeti's handler. He does have a tail. Or maybe it's part of his belt. I don't know. The Yetis are a mysterious... He's got a hunting horn on him as well. The Mountaineer. 225 health. Big. Well, it's only 25 more health. And less single target damage. Oh, they're coming in again immediately. Our Yeti is in huge danger. Let's just do our best. Oh, the Yeti. Oh, we needed him. Oh, whoa, big ice ball just comes down from the ceiling. That's good enough. So, losing the Yeti there is the equivalent of losing 2 men. That's a big problem. We're doing a lot less single target damage, so when it comes down to just the Titan, we're way worse off. And yet we stand fast. Yeah, balance on the mountainside and everything. Hang in there, Yeti. No worry. Ugh. Ugh. I do. If I upgrade the city defenses, we'll get even more armor. And we'll heal in the interim during the turn. We're never going to engage with those 2 krakens that are living in the lake there. Maybe the devils will. I don't even know where they're going, those devils. So we've got big money now. Well, big money. We've got some money, but we sort of have to hold here. We're getting a holding pattern. We can't afford anything except a thief, really. Squire land will have to hold. There's probably a mega treasure in there. We can't afford to sally out and take it or anything. We may not see another sorcerer out of the enemy. Our recuperating is going well. That bloody thing is still there. See, this sort of thing we're at a disadvantage against with our AoE men. Because they strike everything, and that's only one thing that's a big problem. Maybe we went too far in the AoEs. At least we still have our Grand Master, our engineer. 5:30, okay. So I think I'm going to assemble a Lawmaster here. Aldrich. Who is going to have, like, the chief... he's going to have the key duty. He's only got leadership of 3. You always start with 3, so this is a full party here. He's going to have, like, devil suppression duties there. May it do him well. He'll strike out at any of these stupid devils that come by. Look at them all. And also emergency backup party in case this party gets eaten by 8 spearmen when they appear. Oh, damn, they got rid of my spy. Oh, here they come. Look out. Our Yeti is just about recovered from the last bout of yahoos. So it's probably going to take us a while to set. We might actually have to do the rest of the map exploration with this if we're going to have our city suppressed for 1,000 years. That's still there too. I'm just going to hold. Oh, here they are. No. Who am I? What's going on? Get that witch. He's an oaf. Oh, my poor Yeti's gonna get battered. They're gonna come one after another. That was unlucky. Big experience, though. Whatever that's worth. Look at the level of experience we've got to get. 1,500 to get to the next thing. And he's on maximum anyway. Maximum tier, that is. Yetis are on maximum tier. And they come two at a time. Even with the big armor bonus, we're getting battered by these yahoos. Look at the mess we're in. Oh, miss. Oh, the Yeti's down again. The former warrior is getting blasted as well. Ye gods, it's like he's alive. Two at once. Two in sequence. That's more than we can handle. Holding this town is going to be like the chief mission of the age now. I don't expect much resistance out of these devils. The Firecaster makes himself known instantly. And this giant. I don't think he can strike this one. No, he can't. See, it's adjacent only, so that's this position and this position for the giant. Maybe we should put the giant in the middle. Then he'd have command of all three targets. Cybertrucker Alpha, well met.
A visitor. A guest. And he's whistling. That's a nice whistle. I want to have it.
Hello. It's a nice whistle. Oh, this is mega. You didn't even kill him. Belial of the legions of the damned. Maybe we should abandon this city and just let the Spearmasters have it. I mean, to hell with them. It's costing us too much to even maintain our life here. Look at this. Look at this. I'm down to my last life brew. Otherwise, it's costing like 200 glod to revive the Yeti. The Yeti might have been a bad idea. Maybe we should have had 8 warriors instead. Hey, it's not too late. You know, we can put the Yeti in the town and we can have... we could have a tenderfoot. That'd be an interesting choice. We could have a tenderfoot for boosts. And a warrior, a dwarf, for standing in the front to and absorbing damage. And we can heal him as much as we like. Okay, this is it. He's going back to Devil headquarters. Alright. So these yahoos, this team, is on full balance at the moment. Maybe we should sally out and... whatever's in here might give us some sort of mega advantage. Maybe we should try it. There's 3 squires 30, 35. Boost the flame caster, I reckon. Shoot him. He's a priest. Young warrior. A clan's dwarf. Stop that. You'll notice that the Yeti is still, like, present. He's in the town. And you can bring him back. Your units aren't gone, and even when they're dead in the town, right? They're not gone unless you dismiss them. Tree bark potion. Yeah, significant. Look at these. Do you think we could fight those? I don't know, that looks risky. What about over here? That's 3 thugs. They might be able to take down our new warrior.
I had something to do.
Tree bark. 30% less damage from attacks for 1 day. That's too valuable for a trivial match such as this. Okay, now between the two,
Yeah. Okay.
we can definitely take down 3 squires and 50,000 archers. Although the archers are a threat to the back line. They're not going for the back line though. That's unusual. They recognize the mountaineer as like a backline warrior maybe. That's quite strange. Burned. I should have hit one of the other ones, I guess. Would have been better. I don't think the mountaineer's in any danger. This is what a dwarf adventuring party would look like, by the way. You're hauling around a dead yeti for intimidation purposes. Is that like having an albatross around your neck, though? It might be. Hopefully, when the spearmasters come, we can actually be well away. Like we're not just standing in front of them when they inevitably take this town back. What is going on in this town, by the way? We've got a dead yeti in there. We can have 4 units. So we can put up some resistance and make them pay for it if we like fill it up with guys. I don't know, it's a little touch and go. Like, look at all the serious enemies that are hanging around out here. Look at that group. I mean, we could take them. It's just a matter of healing, and the only place we can go to heal is the city that's actually under direct siege. I think we might have to go all the way back to... Well, we also have our See, he's no good to defend the city. He's in no condition. He's on demon suppression duty still. Stay there. Make sure they don't level up any units that are going to threaten us. This would be so hard that, like, levels like this, games like this, to me, are like a puzzle that you have to figure out. You know, you have to find a way to eke whatever That's a Baroness going by, actually. It's the first Baroness we've seen in a while. Maybe we should take that gold mine. That'll cost us 450 gold if nothing goes wrong, which it will. Block that Baron. The Baroness can force you to flee if she doesn't flee herself. Oh god. They can terrify you. Alright.
Come on.
Right. When are the spearmen going to come? They're a huge issue. I don't know what to do about them. I think they're just going to keep coming too. There's a town up there we might benefit from taking if we could get to it. That's the mercenary camp. That's interesting. It's surrounded by all these, though. The tenderfoot. What should we do? What have we got cash-wise?
Something to do.
We'll go back to town, but we'll only visit temporarily. Oof, he cost 348 gold. I didn't even look at it long enough to read it and comprehend that I was spending a huge amount of money there. Squeak 11. 40 months of power. Yeah, it's the same genre of game. It's quite a bit different, though, in its details. And I think it's the most beautiful of its kind. Doesn't that genre have a nice, succinct name that we can just call it? You know, like a Civilization game, they call it a 4X game, right? Don't these have a name, or do they just call them games like Heroes of Might and Magic? It's a Heroes and Might. Is it a Heroes game? What is it? Doesn't it have a name? Doesn't anything have a name? I don't even know what I'm doing with this warrior here, with our party. I'm really worried about these Yetis as well. I mean, not Yetis, these Kraken. The devils have been there, you can tell, because some of the men are dead. That's runestone mana. I really want to take control of that, but I don't have the resources for it. I've got half a mind to fight those Kraken, but I'll need to poison them 8 times before I even go near them, I think. Or do you think we can... How deadly could a Kraken be? Who thinks we can take the Kraken? Well, it's not an RTS, it's turn-based. It's kind of similar to the 4Xs, a little bit. I'm a bit nervous about that. Well, who cares? I can get some magical help. Actually, if I hit the Krakens with an ice pillar, unless they're immune to water, we can get an idea of how much health they have, which is quite a lot. And I wouldn't mind being seafaring for this, simply because I don't want to get mired in the sea when the spearmen come, because their movement is really good. I want to have less damage. I figure we can take them. Our warrior there is probably the one in the most... look at him. 194, 89 damage. Yeah, very dangerous. And very wriggly, too. Alright. Let's get to work, lads. Oh, my God. So he's not going to survive another hit from that Kraken. Get some revenge there. Oh, God. Don't miss. Good. Oh. If I put him in the middle, he'd be dead because this Kraken would be able to reach him. Maybe that Kraken can reach him and it didn't, because look, I can... No, he's blocked by... No. There's a whole substrata of logic at play. Alright, good. Way big upgrades. A warrior has appeared. Look at this. A novice has appeared, which actually means I should get the next tier of them. That's a chief question, actually, whether I should... a holy chalice? An unholy chalice? The two... A holy and an unholy Kraken were here. We can't use artifacts, though. 15% less, and they inflict 15% more. They both go... If, see, we don't have artifact lore. We have to select it independently. Next time we level up, we might be able to get it, though, which is still a long way away. We're just over halfway. I'm gonna dare moving up. What's in there? Can we see yet? We can't see yet. We can see if we send a rock up there. This is a move we haven't done in a while. Scouting with the rock. What is this place? There's a Templar and a Lich. Primera. I'm sending the rock in. A Templar is an upgraded fighter from the undead team, and a Lich is a big problem. Look at him. 77 damage to everybody in the party. Those who cultivate arcane knowledge in life become Liches. They infect the living with deadly plague winds. Big problem. Alright, big problem. However, it might be worth just assaulting that place on the next turn if we can, and occupying it so we can heal our men, even if we lose a man. Because we can certainly defeat them. The Templar is the line of upgrades for the fighter from the undead party, where they keep their will and personality instead of becoming mindless servants. So it's interesting in that regard. We're still the same turn as that? Incredible. Here comes another phalanx of devils issuing out from Devilville up there. Moving around unimpeded. Uh-oh. I didn't think they would move. That's bad. That's big bad. Unless we get really lucky, we're going to be going in on the back foot. That's a medium level of luck. This Master Thug, what an oaf. Bring him down if we can. We can. Good. Ah, the poison. Ah, he's out. I didn't think they would move. That's an incredible bout of misfortune there. Very unfortunate. I didn't think they were territorial as some of the enemies are. Oh, look out. Here they come. So that town's going to be forfeit. So the assault on the Templar and the Lich is looking a little dice roll based at the moment. But not a complete loss. Maybe not a complete loss. This owes much to Lodos Dungeon Crawler? I don't know about that. Although people, or someone said that this game had a lot to pay to... I wonder if we can preserve that warrior. If we use this.
Okay.
Ogre Battle was mentioned. As a chief. What do you do? 50? How much health have you got? 155. 75. I wonder if it wouldn't be worth just trying to hock that Lich out as much as possible. It's got a big armor value, simply because of the scenario we're in here. They're in the city. Oh, he's warded against fire. Oh, did you see the Lich's magic? That is a big problem. We need to not take any more of that. There we go. Oh, missed. What an oaf. Oh, missed. What is going on over there? Look at the city in the background here. We're fighting in one of the temples, it looks like, or something like that. Life potion, restoration, oh. Mana from heaven. Primero, this is a zombie. The so-called angels of mercy have wrought misery upon the very people they claim to protect. The angels tell us that it is our conflicting wants that are tearing prowess apart. We will help take down Bitter Bliss. Bitter Bliss is our target. Uh-oh. Oh, that's one of our men. He's turned to our... That's 3 zombies and 2 warlocks. That's super good. They're working for us. That's a wizard. With all those knights. And his 2 apprentices. That is an adventuring party and a half. Spelling mistake? Which? If you mean the multiple S's, that's deliberate. That's how the zombies talk. Unknown treasure. Oh, it said angles? Maybe that's what zombies say as well. My brain auto-corrected, I notice. Look at that marksman. That's a very handsome portrait there.
Come on!
Come on! Now, we've got to recover. Look at the state of us. This is an absolute disaster. That'll be the most economical thing, will be to upgrade the town. And we did get a restoration brew. He's in the most dire straits, relatively speaking. There's another question is what we should upgrade our novice to, because we have 2 options, really, like in our main city here. The novices can become alchemists, which let a unit attack twice. Very good. Or they can become a druidess, which has a 75 boost and over a 50% boost and a cure of some sort. I've never seen a druidess in action. Like, they might be the answer, but these might be the answer. Where they just let you attack twice, which is fantastically mega. But the cure is intriguing. It doesn't double damage. Like, this is a doubling of damage, right? You know, Cybertrucker Alpha, for a wrong chat message, that's quite apt. There are banshees in this game, by the way. They're an undead unit. They plant the rods for the undead.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're just going to have to hang out here for a time and hope that the spearmen don't just ignore the Yetiville, where the Yeti is the dead Yeti. We left a dead Yeti in the city to greet them, as is our idiom. Can you reach him? Just go to town then. Just wait. The spearmen might run into that party of... What are you doing here? There's a damned angels just shown up. I thought they might, actually. Oh, the devils are going to take the city. The devils are going to take that city because I didn't leave any Yetis there. Or anybody else for that matter. I haven't fortified any of these cities. I'm just going to let the spearmen do their work, I think. Oh, this bloody angel has shown up. Oh, what do we do about these damn angels? Like, this is such a huge problem. This is an existential problem, actually. This isn't unwinnable, though. Because he only attacks once per round, so he can only take out... Oh, he's done already. He only took out one of our men, which is good. The Trollar's shop. You might be able... If I could hang on to any money, it'd be helpful. No doubt. No chance. Huh? He's bricked out. These spearmen with their witch hunter and titan escorts. They seem to just want to go around. I'm going to put someone in here. I'm going to put a dwarf in here. So that I'm not just handing it to the devils. I feel so suppressed with these regular spearmen that I can barely deal with. At least the angel is out. What is this? Look at that, a phantom warrior and a spectre and 2 warlocks. There's some very mysterious action going on up there. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'm going to put a rock up here. I want to see what this is. Is that the graveyard that was spoken of? That is the graveyard there, yeah. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing this mission, actually. Despite the fact that there's very little, like, map left. Like, Rock can't actually do anything except walk into the Phantom Warrior. What's he got on his back? He's got these... Whoa! He's got wings made of bone. Undead Blade and Paralyzed. That is an extremely dangerous warrior there, if he can paralyze. You see, the Undead, these are like the units from the Undead faction. They've got a lot of mind powers. They can do a lot of paralysis and that sort of thing. Spectres do it as well. They paralyze. So when you're up against them, you want like your witch hunters and your other mind immune units. Although the only one we've got on our faction is the Dwarf King or something like that, and he's all the way down the bottom of the upgrade list. So we have control of these yahoos, and they've got 15 movement.
Come on!
They actually don't look too bad, relatively speaking, right? I kind of want to put them in the city.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I kind of want to put them in. Oh, we can't all fit in? No, never mind. I'll use them for something. I don't know what. I don't know exactly what to do with them. I want you in there for healing reasons. Is there anything I need to clear out in particular? Like there's some squires they can fight there, and there's those yahoos. What else is... Oh, there's this mercenary camp down here I'd love to visit. But that's in Spearmaster land. There's something over here. Like the objective might be all the way over there. I'm gonna send them this way. I'll just have them fight. Come any closer and you'll walk away with a nasty scar to remember me. That's assuming you can walk away at all, but taking our movement.
Need me?
Wait. These devils are skirting our range of... Well, they have a pretty robust team, the devils here. They never quite go away. I'm between the spearmen and the devils. The devils are occupying so much land now. Oh, they attacked us! Look how cool the marksman looks, by the way. It looks good. Here's the zombie. Dead souls have been transformed by ritual into mindless zombies. These are the warriors that have their individuality and personality taken from them. The whole tree goes down. It's like ends up in skeletons. They have a terrible fate. The undead faction. All right, Guna. Oh, the marksman. By the way, the zombies look like slain, actually. They have his characteristic like face markings and what have you. Now the marksman is vulnerable. Good. That'll open that passage up at least. The spearmen are on their usual rampage. I don't mind what they do at the moment. They might well come up here. And that would be bad. We couldn't stand up to them. But I don't think the devils can stand up to them either. What's over here? Oh, God. Angel of Mercy, begone! This is the place here. Bitter bliss. Praise the morning star. Very clever. That's the objective. So if we can get in there and clear it.
Come on!
Then we can win the game. Like, that's the objective of the map. Oh, we can nearly make it over there. Look at this exotic statue that's just here. I'm glad I sent them in first, because they took a mega blow from that lightning. Should use them to scout it too, actually. Maybe they'll be able to do some good.
Yeah.
Get back in. Back in the town, you.
Come on!
You're gonna have to rest for another turn. Things are getting too chaotic out in the field. We've got to make our move here. This has been a very tough map. Huh? Very tough game, actually. But who knows what unearthly menace we're about to face in here. Visit the ruin. Oh my God. We've got to defeat these angels. You want me to do what? Then there's a matriarch in there making things even worse. And we can't send the thief in to intercede on our behalf. I'm going to send the ghouls in to see if they can do something. Oh, it's serious. It means that this one is the chief angel. It's got way more hit points. The other ones are weaker too. And there's a matriarch who heals. And heals all units for 40 life every turn. This is a mega challenge. What on earth are we going to do against this? We'll weaken them a little first with our men here. That's what we'll do. They'll be able to heal all of what I just did, almost. Actually, no, they won't. So can't heal all of it. When you've got a healer in your army, at the end of the battle you get like one grace heal. So you can't just heal willy-nilly, but after the battle's over, they get to act once for free in order to heal some of what they've lost. What's their initiative? 50. Hers is 10, so she always acts last, which is what you want in your healer. We did ultimately only 10 damage. Oh no, we did 110. Excuse me, I misread that completely. I was thinking that, jeez. That was worse than I thought. Oh, if only we had our Yeti with us. So, they've got 50 initiative, we have 40. So they'll act first and they'd instantly kill one of our dwarfs. The AoE effect is actually coming into play advantageously here. The magical potions of the novice increase the damage of one unit in battle. I think we want to level up our men into 600. That's a long way away. You know, we can probably do it if I have 2 mountaineers in the front. Because in one turn we can take out the matriarch, I'm pretty sure.
Need me?
Let's go and see what's up here. What do you got, wild man? Oh, it's just the usual stuff. I thought he might have some artifacts or something. There's some thugs. The Phantom Warrior and the Spectres. We can probably take them out and get some experience and then recover. Because the cemetery will heal us, if I remember right. step 1. Let's get rid of you. Actually, no, that's a bad step 1. Paralyzed. See, big problem. Should have hit him first, because he's a huge threat.
Nagra. Nagra.
Oh, damn it. That's terrible. I underestimated the Phantom Warrior. Look at this. We're losing men left and right. We'll be lucky to survive it all. The Phantom Warrior is way tougher than I thought. We just lost our only leveled man and his entire party. They're irrecoverable now. This is like as if we teleported into a rock. That was a terrible miscalculation of battle. I underestimated the Phantom Warrior. I even looked at his stats earlier and was like, whoa. But don't worry. It's not the end of the world. That wasn't luck. That was just oath. Look at that angel's damage.
Aye.
We can't affect them in any way with our thief. Now I biffed it. I know. Here lies Romerick, defeated by Spectre. Because the Spectre is the leader of the party, who is presently dead. You know, we could bring our other party up here. We could bring them up. We could have an even better party if we didn't have the Yeti. If we have one warrior. And what? Not the Yeti, the giant. What should we have? Like if we have 2 burners and we have a mega warrior in front and we get him to the point where he gets leadership and we have 2 warriors, that might be optimal. It's going to take a while to walk over there, and we don't know what kind of chaos is going to overtake the countryside in the meantime, but we can get some adventure in. Oh, there was a undefeated enemy down there that I didn't deal with. Hey, he just stole the treasure. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's a very precise move. Many times I have tried to do that, and I've always wound up like attacking the monster. Maybe you can just do it if you've got enough movement. Who are you? Oh God. Why are there 50 spearmen blocking the path? We have to go back. This party cannot deal with that nonsense. We might have to rely on magic to get us out of this. What's in the level 2? Sybil's vision's no longer. 15% initiative increase. So we have 40 and the angels have 50. In order to attack first, we need more than a 15% increase, don't we? Now, the AI in these games is very good. Chant of Hasting. Summons a Valkyrie. That's extremely intriguing. Look at the cost, though. And as you get up in levels, like it starts costing like different types of mana. So you have to have expanded and absorbed all of these different types of mana. And this probably only really comes into play on very large maps that take like several days probably to play a game of. Because look at this. We're sitting here. It's been like 5 hours almost of this single scenario. I haven't gotten to mid-game yet for Beyond. I'm still approaching mid-game. It hasn't happened yet. Mid-game's still coming up. No, we haven't had a break for a cup of tea or a bit of Easter egg or anything. This was a huge disaster. This is basically, like, potentially this is defeat. If these things don't sod off and leave us alone and, like, free up that passage so that we can pass through. I didn't research any magic. I'm not sure there was anything that could help me. so that we can just go past and hopefully fight some things somewhere else. They might just stay there. They're probably programmed to keep taking that city. And if that's the case, I don't know what on earth I'm going to do. Maybe I can secretly get through here, like... No, he's going around. He's going the long way around. And I can't, like, turtle and get any advantage at all. I have to do it, like, legitimately. I think my only avenue of leveling up my warriors is fighting the devils, and the devils are a real pain. That said, I don't think they're being attentive enough that they're actually going to oppose this directly. I've only got a Yeti in there. Yeti, I keep saying Yeti, it's a giant really. Let's see what happens on the next turn. No, the devils are opposing, but only via magic. That will have done some damage, I guess. Meanwhile, they're getting powerful here doing all this stuff because they don't have any reason to fear the spearmen. Oh, they got blasted by the spearmen. I was just saying. The spearmen aren't being aggressive. I see the spearmen going up north to my northern colony up there. They're just walking around uncontested. I have no idea how to contest them. Like, what could I do? There's really no defense. I would have had to have established defense here in previous turns to save this town. There's nothing I can do about it now. I think we may have lost. I don't really see a path of recovery where I can recover from having biffed it here.
For the Norns.
Which is a big problem. We need a thief to spy on them so that I can, like, weigh my options in battle. Hey, you're here. You're in the bus as well. You're all in the bus. This is Biff country. Look, they're weakened. I've got a chance going this way. That's extremely risky, and I don't know about it, but it might be. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Ooh, the devils destroyed the spearmasters there. Okay.
For the elders.
Now we can turn this into respectable land. There we are. A bit of snow. Good work, Lantford. Yeah. Yeah, come over here. This giant black spider. We haven't even... All this, and there's mercenaries, which intrigues me. I might try to get down there. That might be an avenue to success, potentially. Uh-oh, the spearmen. Hey, I think they just went past my man there. That's good. So if we can get over here, we can only move a little path. If I'd cast Seafaring, it would have been better. It's too late now. How do we look? This is very touch and go. We've got the lowest tier of 2 units. We're going to have a thief.
Certainly.
Just to try and get some lore on what's going on over here. Maybe distract the spearman group. Uh-oh. Additional spearmen have appeared. Who's the devil attacking there? Me? They are attacking me. With their sorcery from on high. This is really bad. In fact, it's so fantastically bad. Look at that devil. Hell carcass. We don't have the mobility we used to. Yeah, what do you think of that? Uh-oh. Oh. Those things attack at range. 2 survivors. Now we've got to recover. Talisman of Nosferat. Drains 25 points of life from target units in battle. Now that's interesting. The Nosferat is a hero unit, one of the leaders in the undead faction. It's the best one too. The Nosferat. It's the leader you get when you're the guild. Oh, thanks. Bloody spearman. I think I'm going to have to yield. I don't see how I can win this anymore. Like, we've just lost our secondary guy. I biffed it up there because of the Phantom Warrior being underestimated. But even if I didn't underestimate him, he would have been a major problem and not a guaranteed win, maybe. I think I'm going to have to yield. I don't know about you, but I don't see myself defeating 3 angels and a matriarch with anything that I can actually level up with what's left on the board, with the suppression of the Spearmasters, which are a huge problem. Like, it's unbelievable that they keep coming like that. I wonder if you can stop them if you occupy all the cities at once or something. Or if they just keep coming. I think if I had another attempt at this, I'd take a completely different strategy. Knowing, like, what I know about the environment and how the scenario plays out.
I'm thinking rich.
Funnily enough, I don't know that I'd go for a different, like, makeup, like, of units. Like, I think that the warrior choice I made was correct for angel battle in terms of big hit points and hits everything. That's a very attractive proposition for angel battle if we've got 2 of them backed by the flame casters, because there's so many. Yeah, I spread myself too thin, especially early on. I shouldn't have built that second, like, leader so soon. See, this is the sort of game where you've got to have a plan going in. And if you've never played the scenario before, you have to sort of play it a little bit by ear. I guess another advantage of knowing what's coming would be that you'd know what things will drop or what you can find, and you can get an idea of what your upgrade should be. So if you know there's artifacts like those 2 goblets that were on the Krakens, you can plan for that maybe. We didn't see the Wolf Lord. We're actually miles away from the Wolf Lord. Right? You need to be... How many experience? Oh, a lot. A lot of experience. So I'm going to have to take a break, I think. I think I have to yield. How do I surrender in this game? I guess there's no surrender option. And I don't know that the computer can win either, so this is just like a stalemate where I don't think we can even do it. I don't think the computer can do it, and I don't think I can do it because of the Spearmasters. Extremely tough map, at least from my point of view. It was a good effort. By the way, you push quit, and you're immediately back to the main menu. Great. And if I wanted to go back, it does keep saves, I think. So if you go load quest, it'll have the autosave there. But it'll be just the last turn. That was 80 turns. Difficulty level average. I don't know what you got to do to win this. You'd have to have a whole other grand strategy. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to have some Easter egg, and I'm going to come back in a little bit, and we'll power up, and then we'll take another look at this. I don't know if we're going to play another full game that goes 5 hours, but I would like to share with you we could have a look at some of the factions, and we could at least, like, see it. I'd like to show you the undead city, actually, because I find it very stark and desolate and beautiful in that sense. I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you all in a little bit. Hey, and up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. a towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there. Good idea. Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh yeah. I believe you, but we got to know who are you? Who are you actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Easy, Big Daddy.
Well,
Easy, Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Mads, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Grab him! And take him!
You grab him and take him.
Take him! Like that.
心に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるような神秘不思議な時間見えないと尋ねばあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what
Who
he
is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is. Jay.
All right, who is it?
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
these.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does. To Calypso
We don't
Kim.
even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
Ator. They were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
going into town. Do you want to come?
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
Excuse me. That was a big break. Pardon me. Pardon me. Ba-ding. Let's have that long-awaited power-up. Now that we've had a 5-hour power-up of Disciples 2, let's get down to the real business. Bit of D&D. Then we'll get back into the Disciples 2.
Welcome to the D&D world.
We got to redeem the dwarfs after that last failing. Well, I had a secret snack. And it was good. And this is... Drafil. The third... there's not enough. It really only works with a space. The dwarf. Screams from up ahead, I'll handle this. I was thinking about the dragon battle. Maybe I don't block enough. Like, I've had many times where I've blocked and it just goes over the shield and hits you anyway. But maybe a little blocking strategically might work. Because it's too mobile. It just catches up with you instantly. I don't know how to deal with it. It's a mystery. Oh, God, the dwarf. Every character is Andre. Every enemy is Andre in this game. Alright. What happened to the Knoll? Did he run away? I didn't finish him off. Listen, Caravan Guard. What an oaf. We head to town. This would be so good with other players. Imagine 4 players of this. 4 players who are enthusiasts who've been playing together for a bit and they're learning it as they go. That's like the dream scenario for games such as this. One player you find with the dream. It's like 4-player Kadash, figuring that game out as a team. I did have the great pleasure of that with Dragon's Crown, though, I must say. Me, Lion, and the Elf all together. After the compulsory single-player section, when you finally get multiplayer going. So good. The overhand blow of the dwarf. It's my habit to charge immediately after blocking, which I'll have to break for the dragon, I think. Damn it. Look at that incredible block there. AKA accidental. But extremely effective. My health. No, dwarf. Don't die here. Oh, God. This great axe is very effective. Knoll with axe. I'm doing exceptionally poorly here, actually, compared to previous rounds. Yeah, that was very much a saving throw. Look at this bloody... Oh, I didn't realise he was on the same plane as me. Ah, terrible. I'm getting laughed at by kobolds. They're laughing at me for the biff earlier during Disciples 2. I thought we could withstand the Phantom Warrior. I forgot that he had so much damage on him and he had paralyzed. Ah, the Phantom Warrior. I'm never underestimating those again. Disciples 2 is kind of a checkmate kind of a game where you don't lose by the objective so much as you just realize you can't win and you sort of go, oh well. You go, you win. Ah, the elf. I want another attempt. What do we call our elf? Tiffinel. There's something good about Tiffinel. I don't know what it is. She's from the Elven Valleys. Tiffinel. That's another area where this game outmatches its sequel, is that you only get 6 letters in the sequel, and the best way to name your character is to put the first thing that comes into your head. And when you've only got 6 letters, almost nothing fits. Or very rarely will it fit. Look at that overhand blow. Oh. I'm having a secret power-up. Raccoon. Disciples 2 returns shortly. Someone always notices and gives me guff whenever I've switched games and haven't changed the... Even if I'm only doing it temporarily. Yeah, the sequel's a fine game. I prefer this one, though. The sequel has the thief. Everyone likes the thief. Help me! I've got to play the easier route because I'm not good enough to clear the game. You got to even get too far when I play the hard route. I always used to go the hard route with the elf and I used to get blasted. Sometimes I'd get to the troll. That's rare even these days. Oh, we got up very quickly. Ah, that's uncouth. Very underhanded there. It's a difficult game because there's a lot of things that are up to chance. It's like whether things get knocked down or not, and how much damage everything does. There's a lot of chance. But I don't mind it. Means you've got to be more reactive. I was wrong in my theory about the daggers always knocking down. They don't. They sometimes do. Like that didn't. But I was on a long string of them always knocking down. So I thought maybe it was a thing. Tiffinel, we've got to get the treasure. I'm going to get surrounded. Scroll of magic missile. Oops. There was a misinput there. AKA fiasco. I could use magic missile on him. It doesn't really help though. Because it goes out of its way to not hit the minions. I mean, not hit the boss. Only hits the minions. Magic missile's got a mind of its own instead of obeying my will. Elf is like the weakest character, so she can't reliably like even clear out the kobolds. Stop picking up money, you crazy elf. Now you can do it. That's how Tea Leaf got killed. Too eager to get treasure and triggered the teleport trap and wound up in the rocks. Her and her whole party. What a trap to put in a chest. She might be reincarnated. Technically that's the second Tea Leaf. the other Tea Leaf was also blown back, wasn't she? Ah, Tiffanil. Had to spend all of her money on healing. I used like 2 magic missiles there, so I've got less magic missiles for the big wheel business later. I'm talking about the dragon. I figure I could beat the dragon as the elf if I just hit it with everything I got. And then get lucky when I'm out. I'm talking about the black dragon, not even the hard one. I'm talking about the easy dragon. Dealt with. Disciples is coming back. I'm going to resume Disciples in a minute. I had a nice long game and I lost. I made a terrible misjudgment at a crucial point and lost my most powerful force. I don't think I could have recovered. Now, Mystara lore is definitely all over the place. It's great. I've no faith. Are the original developers involved in a new Disciples game or what? If not, forget it. It's probably Russians again, who think it should be a Heroes clone, and not just a Heroes like, which is different. There's a distinction there. Fireball. Look at how great her charging attack animation is. That's the other slash. That's the charge. It's great. Ah, damn it. Oh, I overshot him. Damn it. That was a great dramatic move. British? Well, we'll see. No faith. It's not going to have the same artist or sensibilities. Disciples 2 is the only true one, as far as I know. Never played the original game. It's probably pretty good too. Disciples 3, disaster. That's all I know. Oops. No, oh. You can hurt me just by existing. Aye! Bloody Manticore. Oh, forget it. Forget it. I'm just getting bricked out. Since when does he ever do claw moves? He does them once every 5 years. Never mind. I'm going to boot up Disciples 2 again. What a disaster. I'm mad about it. It should have gone differently.
Bethresin is dying. A decade ago, the first great wars had spread blood throughout the...
Now, I don't think we've got time for another, actual game of this. But, we can look at some of the factions. Now, I said earlier that I really liked the undead faction and the way their city looks. So let's load a quest that has an undead option. The Siege of Catras, 72 by 72. Demons now march across the lands of the once magnificent kingdom of Rimtha. The king is away leading the crusades and leaving Catras, protector of the mysterious life orb, unguarded. This is intriguing. Catras meow, good question. Maybe. The Empire, fine faction. The Undead Hordes. Right? The Undead Hordes, a warrior lord. Got different portraits. This is the one I like the best because he's got the most rounded skull. And you could be the Guildmaster. Hey? A farewell, Rocky Raccoon. I like the Guildmaster. Let's get the lore of this scenario. This might be a scenario I play through one day. The province of Catras has guarded the life orb for decades, maybe even centuries. The infernal assault has created a new unity. The Empire and the Elves now stand together against their common enemies to protect the orb. Knowledge is both gained and lost as the two races use their arcane abilities to decipher its nature. Wow. Unseen forces are at work in the province of Catras during the king's absence. The orcs are multiplying deep inside Blackthorn's cracking walls and are forming enormous armies, while the legions of the damned and the undead hordes plot within the shadows. Hey, that's us! The legions would gladly take possession of the orb for their own dark purposes, but the undead are eager to destroy the sacrilegious relic, said to be able to undo death herself. Objective. If you're the Empire... See, you've got different objectives if you've different factions. Regain control of the province of Catras. Legion, gain control over the life orb by killing its guardians. Undead, destroy the life orb and its foul guardians. And we're undead. And I went Guildmaster because you get the best champion. Well, I think he's the best anyway. Zithar. Ashgarn, look at Ashgarn. This sacrilegious artifact, the life orb, evaded us for too long now. The human king is gone, waging war against the demons, leaving the elven scholars behind with the life orb and little defenders. Our days of hiding are over. And this wraith replies with, yes, we must destroy this artifact before the elves discover its full potential. But I fear we'll have other matters to solve first. The Lich Queen is piping in. Wolves have been stealing bones from our graveyards in increasing numbers lately. The animals act strangely, and they attack our followers. Some kind of sorcery is bound to be involved in all this. Maybe 50 spearmen will show up every round. Hello? Who are you? Red Thirst has appeared. The wolves patrol the route to Catras, but beyond them, Catras is still blocked. A powerful witch established herself west of here and managed to steal the only passage we had into that territory. So it gives us this hero here, Red Thirst. He's called a Nosferat. This is what the hero we get for being a guild master is. This is an interesting one, right? He's the ranged hero, not a mage one, but he still hits every unit. And he drains life. He only does 10 damage to start with. But he's an interesting hero in the fact that I've heard it said that he becomes, as he levels up, he gets really good scaling, and he gets a lot of life drain. So he goes from the back row. At a certain point, he becomes a front row man, simply because he's so survivable. You know? It's very interesting to me. Here's the fighter. This is the lowest level. Fighters live again to crush the enemies of Mortis. And you can see a little bit of life in their eyes. There's the old personality still remains. Here's the undead city that I find extremely beautiful and like a haunting place because it's so desolate, right? It's a place of it's so forlorn. Like, look at it. The overcast sky, those shafts of light there, the bones everywhere. It's a scene of tremendous desolation. I think it's just magnificent, right? And as you build stuff, more little crypts start appearing. The undead have a pretty interesting set of yahoos. Here we are. See, the fighters, if you build the evil monastery, they retain their personalities and they become Templars, and then later they become Dark Lords, which is a whole other matter, right? They've got wards for the 4 elements as well, which is very interesting. But if you build the graveyard, or the unholy ground, I should say, that's taken from them, and they become zombies, mindless. And if you keep down this path, you start getting skeletons showing up, who look really amazing. Look at him. Skeleton champion, and then the bloody phantom warriors that caused us so much trouble last time. Warriors who betrayed their comrades in battle and condemned to fight forevermore. Incredible. Very good. Right, the Dark Temple. That's where you get your warlocks from. Out of the initiates come the warlocks. Well, I don't know what... I don't remember where this goes. There's sorcery going on down there, we can tell that. The Cursed Chapel. That's where you get wraiths. So they go from being like living men. Are they living? Maybe. To giving up their lives and becoming these undead things. So they can strike single units. They've got high initiative. 60's very big. With an attack of pestilence. With the source as death. Immune to weapon. Look at this. They're immune to weapon. And death. Immune to weapon. That means like ordinary warriors can't even hurt them. The Abode of Mortis. What are you? It's just called a death. It's death. The avatar and messenger of death. Gathering souls in the land of the living. Death, touch, and poison. 80%, 50%. Death. Wow. Big damage. 100 damage. Any unit. So he's ranged. As expected. But what about the soul pit? Oh God, look at this thing. The white. These traitorous warriors prey upon the living as dreadful wights. Death, touch, and drain level, as is appropriate. Drain level? Absolutely wild. Look at him. They're all immune to weapons. Yeah, this is a completely obliteration country. Unless you run up against... There's a lot of things that don't do weapon damage, you know. But it's impressive to me. But what about the occult temple, where apparently they do not die? The warlocks become necromancers, who can hit every unit, yeah. The necromancer's perfected his craft. Pestilence will engulf any army he encounters. He's got a ward of death, but no immunity. Certainly not immune to death. The crypt. Oh, look, here we go. A vampire. Men who have rejected the words of the High Father become vampires. They sustain themselves by draining the life force of innocence. What about the Dark Tower? Oh, that's where you get your liches from. Those who cultivate arcane knowledge and life become liches. They infect the living with deadly plague winds. Alright, so that hits all 6 for what is the specialty of the vampire? Excuse me. Hits all 6 with drain life, so they're like a Nosferatu, except they do 50 damage instead of 10. There must be vampire lords as well. Elder vampire. Oi. Immune to death. Surely the vampire is immune to death, yes. But not the warlock, so they sacrifice their own humanity and become vampires. Big. 60 damage. Drain life and overflow. Drain life overflow. So he doesn't just do the damage he deals, if I'm reading this right. He, if they've got like 10 hit points left, he'll get like the full 60 that he does, as this is right. 210 health as well. What about the sorcery tower? The Archlich! A sorcerer who prolongs his arcane studies far beyond his mortal lifetime becomes an Archlich, who does damage and doesn't do any of that draining business. Oh, he heals his teammates. Is that what he does? Is that what overflow means? That's interesting. I didn't realize that's what it meant. That's kind of good. It's like you're unlikely to see any of these units unless you're like 8 hours into a game, though. I don't think these units even come with you. When you play like the campaigns or you finish one of the quests, you can actually save one of your leaders. You can save the leader that you cleared it with, but I don't think he takes his squad with him. Right? I think he goes alone and you have to reestablish your units in the next thing.
Ain't there a mason chain this day?
The Keystone Holder arming for battle. Well met. 23 months of power. So I see it overflows from him and goes on to others. That's interesting. That's the only undead unit that heals, I think. Ghosts become spectres, which have an increased chance of paralyze, and spectres become shades, which, unlike wizardry, don't drain levels, but they can hit 6. Only a 50% chance of it striking, but they can hit 6 units at once. That's incredible. If you were going in on spectres, but anything that's immune to mind can resist that. So the enemy can have a unit or two that can resist it, but still, like, it only takes up 1 slot in your army. That's a key advantage. It's chief, in fact. We looked at that. We looked at the warriors. Well, we didn't really, did we? Skeleton warrior compelled by the will of Mortis to fight alongside the undead. They've got a cartwheel on their back and everything. 75% damage. Oh, 75%. The Vault of Souls. The Skeleton Champion. Big. This is like a very large lineal upgrade, except when they finally get to Phantom Warriors, they get a paralyze and they get mega damage. That thing is a huge problem. What about the Templars? Oh, they've got the ward against the 4 elements. But what about the Dark Lord? They still have that, and they have an enhanced attack. They don't reach the heights of the Phantom Warrior, the Dark Lords. I like how the upgrades they become more grandiose and less general as you go up the tiers. There's also the Undead's Incredible Dragons. They actually start with the Wyvern. Alright, if I go to the... Oh, I guess you can't see it. Here's the normal ghosts. They got a beautiful artwork as well. This is what lives in your city if you're an undead player. Ashgarn, this sort of horrible twin thing. That's what protects your city. They've got wyverns, right? Sorcerers resurrect lifeless dragons, creating wyverns to fight in their undead armies. That's where it starts. Right? That's only one thing. That's one thing. There's the initiates as well. Not yet dead, but will be. And the werewolf. The werewolf rampages by moonlight. He cannot be killed by any blade. That is super good. He's kind of got low hit points for like a 2-slot monster. No, he's a 1-slot monster. Excuse me, I thought he was a giant monster, but he's... Okay, that's interesting. I don't know how to interpret this. Here we are. The werewolf den is next to the where the doom drakes are. If you build the cavern, the doom drakes emerge. These awesome beasts breathed fire while living. Now undead, they exhale poisonous vapors on enemy troops. If you like the art style, you can look up the artist, whose name is Patrick Lambert. Or maybe it's Lambert. I don't know. But he's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, this is an awesome beast. Hits all 6 for 40. That's pretty good. 35 initiative for dubious. What about the Boneyard? The death dragons emerge from the Boneyard. Death dragons terrorize the land from beyond the grave. Their poisonous breath envelops entire armies during battle. It's pretty good. 55 damage. Big health, too. They take up 2 spots, though. See, that's the problem with these. They've got big health, but you only get, like, the 1 attack out of them. And, like, 2 different units are probably higher value. They must have some other, like, utility, though. What about the cursed? Look at this one. The Dreadworm. Look at its awful features. It's, like, become all warped and horrible. The Dreadworm is summoned to rain poisonous malice upon the land. It poisons! Holy smokes! It doesn't just hit you with damage for 65, you also get poisoned. Unless you're immune to death. So what comes from here? Ah, here we are. The Dracoliches at last. Pestilential breath. The great undead dragon pours death down on its enemies. They all seem to. They all do this. This is hideous, man. Truly terrifying looking. And then there's werewolves. Man, you'd have these. You'd have them in your cities, right? You'd park werewolf in your city instead of going for the like your lowest tier of warrior. You'd probably get werewolves and just park them in your little towns. That's it. That's the lot. This is a Zythar, a Nosferatu of ours. This is a ghost that we can have. Let's not worry about a fighter, let's have a wyvern. The Nosferatu and 2 wyverns would be better. Let us build something. But what should we build? There's a sepulchre. So we can upgrade our spectres. There's Unholy Ground and the Evil Monastery. I think the Evil Monastery, if you build it, I think it comes into the foreground, actually. Yeah, look, it shows up here. Look at that. That means the fighters become Templars after a while. Well, whether you want that or not is a question. I am here to please. What have you got with you? He's got his own team of men. So this starts you off with 2 characters right out of the bat. And I'm not sure that's good. Yeah, the town is still desolate. It looks like absolutely nothing lives there. There's just a bat. It's completely lifeless. Because the undead are just inert when they're not doing anything. They'll just stand still for days at a time. They won't even move. They don't think. They're dead. They're dead. They don't do anything. There's only a few intelligences somewhere deep in those shadows. And people like you and me would do well not to think about them. This is an image I would use like in a D&D campaign to illustrate some remote and forlorn, like, adventuring location where they were going for some reason. You know? Looks great. I am here to please. There's an orc over there. A lost orc. A lost orc of Witchgate. Let's confront him. I agree. Oh, look at our wyvern. This is the Nosferatu. He's got pretty good initiative at 50. The orc also has 50? No, he's got 40. Excuse me. Nosferatu hit everybody for very little, but when they level up, it like swings very highly in their favor. And the key thing is, if you've got a Spectre and you're lucky enough, there's only a 65% success rate. But you can paralyze them so they just don't get their turn. This is super good, as you can imagine, against like those big beasts, like the big spider and the polar bear and enemies like that. Because you can just lock them down with this. Well, sometimes it'll miss. But it is really good. Think of all the times when the enemy not attacking would have been crucial for just one turn. But of course you do have to give up the warrior sort of slot to have your ghost with you. Yeah, worth it. Worth it. The Nosferat. There we go. So having two like leaders at the start, I don't know if there's an advantage there because like it'll dilute the experience that you're getting. You kind of want to. There is a banshee. There she is. Banshees are a leader. Banshees plant rods on living soil, so they're like the dwarf champion, except they're a banshee. They also, like a ghost, have paralyze, except they've got a 70% chance for it to work. So they're good if you partner them with someone who can look after them. There's also the Death Knight, who is a fantastic warrior hero because he flies. He's a parallel of the Pegasus Knight, which is an Empire unit. An Empire leader, I should say. 80% Undead Blade. The Nosferat we have, who looks great. There he is. And there's the Lich Queen. Female necromancers live after death as the dreadful Lich Queen. Their unholy knowledge allows them to use staves and scrolls, or staffs. But and the Thief, who has like tartan. Or it always looks like tartan to me. I don't know what's going on with the Undead Thief. It might be a mask, actually. A thief is sent by the king to enemy cities. He uses his craft to outwit the enemy. Boy, oh boy. More gold. I wanted to bring the Banshee out, because I like the Banshee a lot, actually, from memory. Conrad of the Empire. The Empire will punish your insolence. Beware, the fires of hell await, says Zagamon. This has got 3 computer-controlled factions. Oh my god, the wolves! They're loose on the land! Look at how it... You notice that the game auto-saves whenever you enter battle. Like, so that it guarantees that if you make a tactical error like I did and go into a battle that maybe you can't win, you're screwed. It overwrites your auto-save. You're too bad. Maybe I could have won that battle if I didn't target the Spectre first. That was what truly... Nah, look at this mess. That's what truly did me in. Break paralyzed. We lost our worm there because the bloody wolves coming out of the dark. Normally, if I was like playing properly, I wouldn't have forgotten. Wouldn't have forgotten to go into the... The wolves are so dangerous. Yeah, this game does not babysit you at all. I would have remembered to go back into it. They're still hanging out there. The wolves have come by boat. This is incredible. But I can't play like the whole scenario. Just can't do it, man. You know what? What we could do is I could load up... Look at this great detail down here on the interface, by the way. Games rarely do beautiful interfaces anymore. Function has actually subsumed beauty and aesthetics. You can have both, but too many really creative minds have been supplanted by people who graduated from computer-assisted design courses, and they think that function is really what you need. They're wrong. I'd like to load up Rise of the Elves, because I'm not very familiar with the elf faction, and we could discover it together. And we could actually have an attempt at what hopefully would be, but won't be, but we could... There are some that are nice. Oshindra. Here's a Banshee. There she is. She's got like a twin personality. There she is. Hang on. Let me turn the banner off. She's in this big gown. Oshindra. Yeah. She's got 2 voices.
I will avenge myself.
As you wish.
She's says no and yes at the same time. She says all these mysterious things. Yeah, when do we get Rise of Halflings?
Yes, Master.
I'm innocent. And yes, Master at the same time. It's really good. Halflings are in that that other game. What is it? Arcane Worlds, or what's it called? There's one with a bunch of halflings in it. It's a bit like this too. Anyway, that's the undead faction. I don't think they also have a really look at the landscape that they spread, this desolate, because it matches perfectly with the way their city looks. And you only ever have one home city that's like this. The cities you capture are generic. This is like your one and only home, which is really good. It's gorgeous UI this game has that I haven't highlighted yet, but it is very beautiful, as you can see. Yeah, I've played this before. I haven't played Disciples 1. For many years I couldn't play this at all. Like it just wouldn't run. The Empire also has The Empire also has a really beautiful city, which I shall deign to show you instantly. Let me find an Empire quest with the Empire in it. Way to freedom. Actually, let me just do the same one again, so I don't feel compelled to read through the... Whoops. The Empire. There they are. The Empire. Look at the lords they get. Look at that fellow. Oh, there's the matron. The warrior lord. Warrior lord, great. Right? Keeps your name. What's this button? Oh, this is for loading in a previous lord. That's a different lord that I had. He's not compatible with this game. Cancel. That's from a few days ago when I got this game working again. This is Argeld, and he's a warrior. The Siege of Catras. So we've got a whole other point of view. Zardamus. Oh, and a ranger rocks up. Yeah, the ranger is like the guild leader. Excuse. They start with a whole town. Probably because the oh, there's an elf lord. So they have to play a defensive game. The Empire. In this scenario. Oh, these orcs are piling in. This is so interesting. The Blackthorns, boys. They told us about the orcs spilling out of the hills. Reinforce the cities?
Yes.
That's Conrad in there.
Yes.
Zardamus. See, when you choose warrior with the Empire, you get this Pegasus knight to start with. And he's great, because he's got flying, so he never takes a movement penalty. He never moves at the fastest speed. Every flag worth of movement is 2 of his movement points. So he's never penalized, no matter what. That's some thugs, don't worry about them. This is the Empire City. Beautiful, right? This gorgeous view of this temple or very tall castle sort of scenario here. Looks wonderful, in my opinion. Oh, knight's the upgrade for the squire, obviously. There he is. The knight uses his divine strength to guard the Empire against iniquity. Yeah, super good. But more interesting is the dungeon, because that's where you get the witch hunters from. The witch hunter is immune to mind-based attacks, although through his experience battling evil forces, slightly less health than the knight. No. Slightly less health than the knight. but he has that mind immunity. And if you're up against like undead or demons, or you're worried about ghosts or whatever, really handy. The Imperial Stables. There's the Imperial Knight. It looks like they upgrade like direct attack. But what's this? Like, I'm not sure what this is. Oh, this is where angels come from. The Fountain of Light. Your knights turn into angels. An emissary of the High Father. Those are a big problem. 125 damage. Ugh, tell me about it. But that's the end of their progress. There's like another step if you take the other path. Oh, the Paladin. Look at him. He is an almighty Paladin, actually. The Paladin has been granted the best armor in the land to staunchly defend his people against unholy forces. Armor? Do the Imperial Knights have armor? No, they've got no armor. Paladins get armor. All the units have armor, right, in the world, but it's only registered here if it's like an exceptional thing worth reckoning upon. If they didn't have armor, they'd die in one hit no matter what, probably. Longsword. What comes after Paladin? Holy Avenger. Look at this. The armor's gone, but he does 2 attacks. The Holy Avenger is consumed by his earthly mission to fight evil. And the Chapel. Defender of the Faith. He's still got his armor. 125 damage. Big. The Defender of the Faith guards against the profane beings that would fight the High Father. Remarkable. But if you have your Witch Hunter, and you build instead the Torture Chamber, that's when you get the Inquisitor. Look at him, what an oaf. Long devoted to the task of eradicating evil, the Inquisitor attacks with holy force, and is not affected by mind-based attacks. Tell me about it. This is a very interesting alternate sort of advancement path here. The Defender has 70 initiative? Holy smokes. Yeah, man, he gets 20 more initiative. That's big. So that you can use them as, like, tanks. They're very quick, so you can put them on defensive in certain situations and use your back row to destroy whatever's in front without losing your front man, necessarily. And, of course, the very striking-looking Grand Inquisitor. There he is. The Grand Inquisitor has withstood the fires and the terrors of hell itself to oust evil influences from the realm, so he gets a fire ward on top of everything else. And he has a holy mace as well. The Grand Inquisitor, the fire ward. It's brilliant. You know, I like that. You build the magistrate, and that's when the Inquisitor comes in. These are the holy warriors, instead of like the knightly orders start taking over. The Ruined Temple, the library, like the apprentice. I like the progression, by the way. I don't know what they've got in the town. But when you first get an apprentice, you know, it's just this young lad. It's just a boy. Right? He does 15 damage and can hit every unit. He's barely capable of doing, like, the first rank of sorcery. But if you upgrade him, the next upgrade is he's become a man, you know, and he's more competent. He's now a mage officially. And if you put it, well, he becomes wizard if you upgrade to the tower. What are they doing, by the way? It's lightning comes from the air. This looks like direct upgrade business with no special features beyond that. Yeah, he becomes blonde. Now he's an old man. You see, this is interesting, like, progression. The wizard is a peerless spellcaster. He calls down mighty bolts of lightning from the heavens. And finally, the white wizard. White wizards use purest magic to help the High Father's followers. So he has a divine flavor, so to speak. A little bit Gandalfian. You know what I mean? Where he's been to heaven and back, perhaps. Popular with wenches. He does look a bit Sarumanian. But what about if you build the elemental circle, you get these crazy elementalists? What's their game? Summon! Elementalists have mastered the winds, so to summon forth airy beasts in battle. This is a competing philosophy to the other wizards. These mages turn into the elementalists. I wonder how that works. If you have to have a spare spot in your army to put this thing, or if he becomes it, sort of like in Lodos War. And that's where the Titans are, right? These bloody Titans. Big problem. Useful to travel with a rod planter. You're very correct. What about over here? The archery range. What do archers start out like? These. Ordinary archer men. Pretty good. Humble beginnings. That's normal. Oops. And on the next they become marksmen. I remember the upgrade for these. It's a pretty interesting one. Marksman just flat out better. Great skill with the bow. His arrows fly far, and a single hit can mean death to his opponents. It does 40 damage. And he's got a very prestige sort of costume. What do you think they turn into? They turn into the Imperial Assassins. The Imperial Assassin makes use of dark arts to kill its enemies. These actually teleport to the back row. They are ranged, right? They teleport, or more likely they sneak to the back row and can strike the back row, despite not being archers, really. You get that by building the Imperial Guild. Very interesting, eh? What's this? Instead of like a line of giants or anything in here, they have like the big religion. The big religion of the land. You can choose one or other of these. You start out with these acolytes, the lowest level of priest, and they can heal you for 20. And that's pretty good. Like 20 is nothing to snort at. Healing for 20, especially if you've got a squire up front early on who is like defending every round. And he's not going to take much more than 20, if at all. And plus you get the bonus heal at the end of the round to top him up. Perfectly fine. It's a extremely valid strategy. So, as you may be able to predict, the two lines of this have like single target healing and broad healing, but I don't remember the details exactly. The priests have one target. They go for 40. Sustainably heal damaged units. They patiently attend to one soldier at a time during battle. Don't I know? From the monastery. But the church, the cleric. 20. No improvement in number, but big improvement in breadth. Brings down divine aid to heal all injured in her party. Very interesting. The sanctuary. Look at the imperial priest. Big heal here. The wounded will recover much, won't they just? What's higher than this? The Hierophant, look at him. What an oaf. Big hat, big heel, that's it. The Hierophant's devotion is such that he can revive dead warriors through... He can revive! Holy smokes! That's incredible. What's the... the matriarch, yes, of course. They miraculously heal all in her party. Look at this. For 40. That's pretty good. The Prophetess. 70 for everybody in the party. That's remarkable. Healing and cure. So there's a difference between healing and cure. Cure must remove paralysis and other such things. And poison. Probably, no doubt. Well, I guess some doubt. She's able to commune directly with the High Father. How about that? I think we've looked at all the things. No, the only thing we haven't done is build something. What should we build? Oh, look at the guild. We already have the guild. No, we don't have the guild because we started as a warrior. The warrior doesn't start with one of these three things built. Only the... He's the only one that doesn't get one of these free things. If you're the Mage Lord, you get the Mage Tower. If you're the Guild Master, you get the Guild. Those are the rules. The Warrior doesn't get any of that. No advantage. Let's build the library. There it is. See? Looks great. The rod planter for these Imperials is the Archangel, actually. Look at this. Juta.
For thy high father.
There she is. Four-winged archangel with the same style of halo that adorns the figures in Jun Suemi's Legacy of Lulgaman artwork, which is fascinating, really. Very good. They also have a keen wizard. There he is. The Archmage. Master of the Arcane. He's the one who hits 6. This is the one that shoots. They sort of have a generic archetype that they conform to. But which one's a warrior and which one's a wizard? Like the Pegasus Knight with his ability to fly and all that. He looks great. With his embroidered giant collar and everything like that. That's the Imperial faction. As far as I know it, I haven't played it very much. Mainly across time, my playing has been absorbed by the mountain clans. So they're the ones that I remember the most. Because it has been some years since I played this game. It was like a computer and a half ago, last time I could actually get this to run, and now there's that third-party wrapper thing, which lets it run under modern conditions. What I would like to do, with the time I've got left, which I guess isn't infinite, would actually be to see if Rise of the Elves even runs, and if it can be captured. Let me try it. I tried to get it to like be recognized, but I only had limited success, and I changed some settings and I haven't tested it since then. I don't know if OBS will capture it, because I'm not familiar with the elf faction very much. Oh, I see it's got its own idea of what the volume should be.
Bethrisen is dying.
It's got the same intro.
A decade.
Apparently, I have to capture this separately. That's alright. I'll just try it. Hang on. I'll just get it sorted out properly. Is it a different EXE or the same EXE?
The first great wars had spread blood throughout the lands. The mounting clans were slaughtered. Half of their realm fled behind their great runic portal.
Alright.
The others driven mad out of fear of the...
Hang on. The expansions for this game are all completely standalone, right? So you don't have to buy them separately. Well, you have to buy them separately, but you don't need to buy them sequentially. And these days, it's only contained in 2 different things you buy, which is like the regular version, whatever it's called, and Rise of the Elves, which have different campaigns and scenarios. And I don't know which is the most chief. Well met, Jimmy the Brush. It's been a while since I've seen you in these lands. Just trying to get this this bloody thing to capture
For
here.
in their dreams, they saw their own death.
It doesn't want to. That looks right. That looks like it. Except it's zoomed in. There we go. Jimmy the Brush. Well met. Never mind the intro. Oh, look at the haunting elf loading screen. Same title screen, very compatible. Let's have a new quest. Pact with the Devil. Alliance Mountain War. A once proud elf realm known as Effigy had been destroyed by the Empire. In the ensuing battle, the Empire left the realm behind without any stability. Chaos ensnares the realm. Capture the 5 cities of Effigy to restore order. Let's try it. Elves versus dwarfs in this scenario. The elven, look at their symbol. So this is the landscape, like as I said earlier. No, I'm not using any mods, I don't think. Well, I'm using the wrapper thing, and I've had to fiddle with the settings a little bit. I don't think it mods it. It looks as I remember. But like I said about the race selection, all of these depict the same scene, because it's got the skull in the middle and the rivers here, right? They all depict the same part of the landscape. They've all got the same key features. And this is the elven one, where the river's all overgrown and the skull is here completely swapped in autumnal. Because the Empire is so green in its like land, the elves actually have a very autumn-coloured landscape that they generate. Here are some elven lords. Man from Canada. Well met. Miranol. Which might be an old name I typed in. It might be one of mine. Which lord is wisest? Are we a warrior or a mage or a guild master? I don't know what the mage lords are like. The faction includes centaurs and some other things as well. But I don't know anything about their, like the units they have. It's a complete mystery. I wonder if I should be a warrior lord for the early advantage of healing, because that's held us back in that last game I attempted. I hardly think we're going to be able to play the whole game, like the whole scenario. No, but the mage lord gets big magic. Ah, but the guild master with the thief. Because we got a lot of use out of the counterfeit orders. Let's try warrior. I don't know what their warrior champion is from memory. Alliance Mountain War. Okay. Chaos and war has broken out in the realm. The Alliance and the Mountain Clans have both declared their intentions of establishing order under their flag. An uprising threatens to wipe out both would-be conquerors. Objective: capture the 5 cities of the realm. This is a straightforward objective. Vusi, Onia, Pala, Ragal, and Amu. Just got to capture them. This is a straightforward scenario. Eboren. Bandit. We're in a war. The Empire has left us this realm to focus on their other regions. Numerous elves have already been slaughtered. We will honor their memory by conquering the realm ourselves. The remaining humans have launched an offensive. On our side or someone else's side? The orcs are as dangerous as always. Numerous orcs have been seen making their way here. Our capital is built upon magical grounds. Bring our weak to the capital and they will be healed instantly. Will they? That's remarkable. What is this? Alright. Are they enemies? Oh, centaur lancers and that is my man. I've been given this warrior here as well. I've got a extra leader. I don't know why. So he's a centaur and he's got his centaur men with him. Let's have a look at our capital. Here it is. Notice that it's a big tree, as you might expect. But it's not like in a deep forest. It's sort of on its own on this rise. I think this is absolutely gorgeous, right? This is a fantastic elven capital. The rod planter. Is he? He had 3 men with him. He must be some rod planter. What are these? Spiritess. The Spiritess emerges from the forest to tend the wounded in times of law. Slightly stronger than the other. He might have a spirit. We'll take her with us. What about the Centaur Lancer? What if we have all these lancers with us and a Spiritess to maintain our front line? The Forest Liege is an elf of the purest bloodline who draws arms to protect his people. Oh, he has artifact lore out of the matter, of course. What are you? An adept. Looks strange to me. An adept experiments with the deadly forces of nature and practices them upon his opponents. What is this? Illumiel. Queen Illumiel struggles to bring the wild and noble sides of her people together while defending her home with unrivaled magic. She stays in the city. And a scout. Hello. 30 damage. Elven scouts often silence the enemy with a well-placed arrow before they are even seen. I'm into this. What should we have? Surely we only need one warrior, really. Like if we have a variety team. No centaurs. Let's have a spiritess and a wizard and a scout. New centaurs can guard the capital. 5 more initiative. Yeah, it's just that little bit more. She's only got 10, but that's normal for a healer. 45, 55, 65, you're right. They're just a little quicker. Hey, look, there's a hunk of rock here. An ancient relic. We'll take that with us and sell it, and we'll take all this stuff because we're bound to instantly be struck down by some stupid tragedy. Now, we're a warrior lord, so that means we don't have the power to build any thieves yet. I wonder what the elven thieves even look like. We'll get to this. We'll worry about that in a minute. We'll worry about all the unit trees soon enough. Oh, it's in a different order. Wasn't it? Was the temple up here last time? Maybe not. Magic Tower. Look at it. The temple. The guild. Let's build the guild. Where does it go? Over there. There's a little mound with a portcullis. A wooden portcullis, as is tradition. Now these are enemies, are they? These are our initial opponents. Elf City. Wyvern Ruin is unexplored. There's some gold. See, we've got this beautiful autumnal ground around us. This feels great! Right? This game is the finest, most beautiful of its kind. This apparently belongs to us too. What's this? Hey, we have a thief already. It's a girl thief. This could be Tea Leaf, actually, in another life. Alright, well, your first job is to explore that ruin and tell me what's in there. Oh, there's a wyvern in there. Oy. What's going on over here? Conference of burglars. Margilla. Owned by the elves. What? I own it? Jezbriel. Who are all these people? What is she? She's a dryad. Jezbriel. Is she like a... She hits for 6. Staffs and scrolls and flying. Flying. She's the wizard lord. Whoops. I accidentally moved her into the brigands there, but that's alright. She's well protected. Look at her there. Look at her amazing, floofy, like, bubblegum crisis, puma twin, giant hair that she's got. Very fashionable. Now, who should we shoot first? How much damage do we do? 30? Finish him off. The centaurs. The dryad. So it's given me 3. That's too many. Too many champions. I wish it was a more ordinary scenario. Barely scratched. Finish those off as well in the same moment. Oh, the magic. Well, maybe the dryads are the true masters or mistresses, I should say, of the elven people. Perkon, that's one of the places, isn't it? The mountain clans already rule there. They're surrounded by brigands.
What is it?
I am surrounded by brigands. Godfroy. 2 Godfreys? In my lands? And there's a sunken treasure there as well.
With pleasure.
Oh, see, now, we're not the guild leader, so we've only got these 2 options. We don't even have assassinate. You know what I mean? We've got duel, and we've got poison party. We poisoned them.
What is it?
And now our warrior's going to lurch out from the elven city. Get rid of their healer. Oh, they got rid of our man! Godfrey is a force to be reckoned with. Should have gotten rid of Godfrey on the first pass. Use your magic, spiritual lady. Oh, she can't really. Oh, she's not one of those types of spiritual lady. Oh, the healing's happening already. That's a tier 2 unit. This is a difficult, out of the gate sort of battle to be surrounded by instantly. Heal yourself. She's likely to get Godfrey though. Maybe we should have just shot Godfrey 50 times. Try and take him out in a single swoosh. Oh, he's got 4 hit points left. Oh, we lost our Spiritus. Looks like our first man here might be a man of ill omen. We're getting cut down by Godfrey, who's got a big advance on us. Look at the glow of our mystic sword. So he's still alive. Finish him off, please. Now, cleric, a reckoning. Look at the endurance it's making me do. Attrition dictates I win this, cleric. You have no attacks of your own. There we go. 121 strategically got his party killed so he could harvest all the XP, no doubt. Now, someone said something about instant healing. Maybe it's between turns. Aye? So the Centaur Lord, what's his game? Ah, Longbow. He's the archer, huh? A centaur. Guardians are fierce centaur archers whose speed and durability allow them to travel great distances. This looks more promising for fighting a Godfrey. And he's got all sorts of starting equipment already. I can actually see more clearly without the banners here in this particular scenario.
What is it? What do you need? Forward!
Get that Godfrey. He's already taken shots at you. Oh, heavy enchantment on that bow. Yeah, I like the centaur lances. They're pretty good. Oh god. Godfrey's still alive, men. Bring down his squire. Good, we got him. Now we're in no danger. Auto battle. Duh. There, we got her. It's good work. Oh, gold ring. Elf City. Look at this beautiful waterfally thing here. There's a wyvern in there. We'll take that down in due time. How come your cape is in mid-floof? Must be a fashion thing. Now, we built something already. I suppose we could take a look at the different units and their upgrade lines. What have we got here? The Centaur Lancers become... What is this? Centaur Hollow. The Centaur Strider. The wild Centaur Strider cleaves through opposition without remorse. Adjacent units. He doesn't have the 5 initiative. Centaurs aren't as swift and alert as the elves, apparently. The poleaxe. It's pretty good. What's in the Centaur state? Oi! Look at the Centaur Charger! Now there's a noble centaur, there was one. Proudly displaying the finest elven armor, the Centaur Charger leads the cavalry into battle. I bet he does. 50 in damage. Lance. Adjacent units. Look at the nobility of feature here. More mammoth than horse. They have no knock-on. That's it. You go for them and that's what you get. Whereas the Centaur Strider leads to... Oh, look at these. The Centaur Savage. A nightmare on the battlefield. The Centaur Savage has completely lost himself to the hunt. Critical hit. Alright, he does 100... He does a lot of damage by default, and he does critical hits. It doesn't even tell me what that means exactly, but I assume they occasionally do mega damage at will. Look at him. Very charming, in my view. Ah. So the Adepts... The Adept was the... This. The Spiritess is that. That does healing. A lot of good it did when we had one, but whatever. Let's have a look. Oops. Oops. No, it is build structure where I want to go. The Adept. If you build the Cupola. The Channeler. Channeler? Yes. Channeler. Hits for 6 for 30. A Channeler can guide lightning from the heavens straight into the enemy ranks. Looks good. They have an interesting thing going on here. They have a side wheel and then a really long gap before they become anything else, which is interesting if they can... What's in the aviary? Ah! This is where the big things are. Look at the griffin. Distinct from the rock as well. The majestic griffin furiously protects his elven masters from danger. So he's a giant warrior. He's got 200 hit points. Big things might be better for hanging out in towns or something. Maybe he's a super wide unit here. What do they become? Oh, Skylord. Every few years, a Skylord hatches among the griffin flock. It is the grandest of its kind and incredibly loyal to the elves. These are just super tough monsters, these. They don't have any special properties, looks like. Weapon. So it's useless against those wraiths and whatnot. It's not a chicken. See, this is the kind of thing that gets people killed by such monsters. Oh, look at the chickens. Ah, they're dragged away 8 miles into the air and dropped into a chasm where all the young are clustered around waiting to feast on the flesh of the unfortunate and the unwise. What about the Elementarium? A Theurgist? Alright. 6 targets. Lightning, Storm, and Shatter. What on earth could that mean? The Theurgist harnesses the power of a raging storm to shatter the armor of his rivals. And you get them at 1,240 experience. It's not that far off, actually. What are ye? A Challenger? Challenger. Wait a minute. They hit for 6 as well. This Shatter must do something interesting. These hit for 6. Highest in the ranks of the noble elf society. These are the highest of noble elves, the Archon. The Archon is the epitome of elven magic. They're all about that sky magic, the elves. Envious of the birds are they. Pretty good. They're not as mighty as the human wizards who have gone completely mad and gone fully off book with their sorcery. What is all this? Skinner's Hutch? This is what the scouts become, eh? A hunter. The elven hunter is a predator of the forest, and all that lies within is prey for his bow. It's great. Oh, reduces the armor value of targets. You'd hope it does reduce, put them in negative armor, because not a lot of things ever have armor. Unless he's, mainly for going up against cities, if that's the big plan, if that's what's at stake, like it is in this scenario, I suppose. The lookout. So the scout can also become a lookout. Look at him. The watchman. As part of the Queen's Guard, the watchmen are trained to conjure enchanted arrows. That's interesting. So they do lightning. They don't have a physical weapon attack. That could be very useful if you've got a lot of those the undead hanging around. That's probably what you want. And look at all the tiers they skip. They go down here to tier 3.5 to hang out in the Pyromantium. What happens here? What's in the hovel? Stinger. Oh, poison masters. One shot from an elven stinger will eventually prove fatal. Vile poisons drip from the tips of each arrow they knock. These are good. Initiative 60. Weapon and death. Makes sense to me. Poison, very, very potent. Well, look, I don't know if it's potent or not, but it's been potent when it's been used against me. I'll say that much. An elven ghillie suit. Yeah, look at him. No wonder Russians like this game. It's got one of these Russian military costumes that they like. What about the lodge? Oh, bandits. We had one of them talk to us. This will be like increasing single target archery. Oh, he shoots twice? A lawless bandit is a scourge upon unsuspecting travelers. Elves are just criminal. They just go straight in for criminality. Never mind this. They don't go into noble huntsmanship. They go into the criminality line here, and it's the most robust one with the most steps. What is this? Brigand. I love it. It's a full yak head as a mantle of honor here. The elven brigand stalks the tangled roads of the forest in search of victims. These are being quite sinister, these elves, as a matter of fact. Double arrow again. No special features, but a direct advance out off the bandit. Very potent. What's the last thing going to be? Crime lord or something? Marauder. Makes sense. Double arrows again, but even more potent. No special features. With unequaled speed, an elven marauder can often unleash 2 deadly shots before the enemy gets his first. The initiative is the feature of these elves, I feel. Now the watchman, I didn't look down here. What's going on in the Pyromantium? Oh my god. Look at the warden. The warden conjures the essence of fire to drive bolts of flame into the hearts of trespassers. I question these. Oh, blister. I don't know what that does. It's got a blister effect. It might be like a poison parallel, but it's burning. Damage after damage. Sentry. I don't know about some of these. I don't like these magic ones. The fury of winter unleashed. The sentry pushes back the enemy's front lines with deadly arrows of solid ice. There we are. Yeah, this is an Eastern Europe, like, selected game. It's a Eastern Europe favoured genre because of Heroes of Might and Magic. They're obsessed with it. It's full of Russians. It's all... Whenever you try to learn anything about this game, it's, like, inevitable that within, like, 3 clicks, you're going to be on a Russian website that hasn't been updated in 15 years or something, but it's got all the information, and you have to translate it. That's how it goes. So these must have a fire ward. There we go. They'll ignore the first fire or water attack. Alright. Now, well, I'm missing something. There's more. The Spiritess becomes an oracle. Remind me of the Spiritess again, please. There she is. She heals, that's right. The Spiritess. So they become an oracle, huh? They become a little less free-spirited by the looks of them. The Oracle. The Elven Oracles are not only gifted healers, they are able to sense and interpret the will of Galleon. How interesting. No, that's a direct upgrade. The Spriggan Circle. That actually looks nice. A Thicket. Grove Maidens. What are these we're dealing with? Another direct up. Oh, they do double. Wards and heal. So they bestow wards. Oh, bestow elemental wards, says it there. Grove Maidens perform sacred rituals to grant protection against earth, air, fire, and water to an ally in need. That's interesting. Yeah, man. Canadian, I understand, Delta T. Only Disciples 3 was Russian. I didn't mean to imply these were made in Russia, but they're favoured. This genre is favoured in Russia. I'm not sure why. It just became a thing. There's no doubt lore. Disciples 3 disaster. I only played it once and I hated it. I thought this is too much like Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm not interested. I don't want to have a hex battle. I want the two sides of 6 facing each other with a very simple tactical layout where victory is in preparation and not so much in minute maneuvering one character behind another character so you get a back attack bonus, even though it makes no sense and is the most ridiculous thing in the history of simulated tactics. That's so annoying. I hate that when it shows up in games. It's specifically something I don't like. Where every turn your character moves to the back of their character and gets a back attack bonus. And the next turn they walk around your guy. And I don't actually remember if that happened in Disciples 3. It might have done. I don't know. What about the fire? Look at this mad woman. Sundancer. Bestow Fire Ward. That's a step down. The Sundancer is a marvelous healer. She can walk through fire. And if she desires, bring another with her. But that's lesser. This one bestows elemental wards totally. This one only bestows one kind of ward. That isn't as good. Oh, 6 targets? I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice 6 targets. Oh, excuse me. For some reason I thought it was only single target. Because when I read bring another with her, I thought it was like her and one chosen partner gets to walk in fire. It's 6, it's everybody. Okay, well, they're the anti-bloody Legion of the Damned. They're the anti-sorcerer companion. A sylph. They bestow an air ward. Violent winds and storms are nothing to a sylph. She dismisses them to protect the elves while she heals. That's anti-empire. Ward's wonderful. Yeah, I agree. They let you ignore, like, one attack of a certain type. Super good. It's the next best thing to invulnerability. That's it. I think we've looked at all the units. And we're fully spoiled for the elves. Now we can continue the game. I don't have that much time left, so we're not gonna, you know. So we lost all of our people. This is because of Eberron, the fool they call him. Should we even resurrect these? Well, yes, we should. But we've got to take better care of them. End my turn. Whoa. Prepare yourselves to be crushed. Oh, look out, he's busted out of his holding pen. The thieves are trying to restrain him, but he's striking them down left and right. That was a Lawmaster, unless I missaw the sprite going by. We're going to have to place a spy in their little Duckburg. Alright, you dwarfs, what do you got? He's got a wounded dwarf, another dwarf, and an axe thrower with him. What do we got? We can handle them, maybe. Especially if our thief. I like that the elven thief is a girl, because it puts me in mind of Tea Leaf. I like to think Tea Leaf is still alive. Has reincarnated somewhere, somehow. If he's coming to our village, we should... Nah, let's meet him halfway. We'll meet him on the deck of his ship. Look at your state of your health. Bring him down before he does more damage, or any damage. Which one of these is 63? You are. Can't reach him. Clippity clop, say the centaur. Oh, we missed the chief. I like this unit the best, actually. The magical dryad. Shoot him. Laguna. Alright. Big experience. Tally it up. 2 potions of restoration and 2 life potions, I should say so. Now we've got huge amounts. Do we have enough movement to go back home? Do we have enough money to upgrade home? So it's... Ah, look at the expense! Oh, God. Maybe we should have barreled over there. They've only got like a minimum complement of yahoos. Oh, there's unknown treasure there as well. We'll worry about that later. Alamanir. Build the temple, I reckon. Oh, we don't have enough money. Don't worry about any of that. I wanted to heal my... Just forgot about the temple having... Ah, that's the Grove mana. Alright. Ah, Sundancer. The big demons. Oh, we didn't even look at the demons. We saw plenty of them, though. Don't worry. We saw plenty because we were up against them in the first game I played and bricked out trying to win. Sally out and get that. An emerald. Oh, look at this wizard with his minions out and about here. I'm going to resurrect that lost party member on the next turn. What's going on over here? What is this? That's Parla. That's one of the... That's why it's got a ring around it. See, this is a problem. Because I need to heal everybody. The healing expenses with 3 parties going on has become like... The roof has been destroyed and it's taken off. Vertically through the land. I don't feel like I can even fight that. That Wyvern, be quiet. I don't even know how much health he's got relatively. Could he withstand a Wyvern in battle, do you think? We could use our potioning. That's what they're for. He could take on a Wyvern. Oh! That's what they meant. You just walk in front of it. Why didn't that work for... What's his name? Ah, the Wyvern, look at it. Bring that horrible thing down, lads. Our initiative is such that we can just spear it. It'll get 1 attack in, then it'll die. Big initiative is such an advantage in this game. That cost us a lot as the Dwarf faction. The big initiative took us down a peg. A peg +1. Lemvir. I might have to play through the Elf campaign just on my own time, because it's a 3-year project playing through a campaign of this, because even the single player missions are extremely long-winded and you get really tired by like a couple of hours in. You're like, ugh, and you want to stop. Now, how do I trigger that thing? There we go. I have to stand in that specific spot. Didn't resurrect my spirit test though. Where's my money? I've got 200 money. That's not enough. Oh, by the way, I didn't even look at the spells I can get. Oh, we haven't built the magic tower. That's why I haven't looked at no spells. What's it cost? 150? That's alright. Oh, look at it. Oh, it looks grand. The elves are well designed in this. There's a sort of a savage mysticism, an element of chaos that that isn't often captured in an effective way, and it is here. You remember the sort of thing that was suggested in the elf lore from Mystara? Yeah, they have extra health. That's true. That just means you have to pay more to heal them to full. Like, what could possibly be going on in that sphere? What is it? We don't know. It's a mystery. The secrets of the elves are not for human minds to try to comprehend. Look at this great other tree in the background and this sheer cliff. This is such a place. This is stuff I value greatly. Anyway, let's look at the magic. Bramble. A lot of generic styles, like 15 points damage, summon a thing. Ent Minor, that's kind of interesting. Tangle. Oh, depletes their moving points. That's good. Swift. Hasted units recover 30% of their moving points. That's good. Swarm reduces 10% the damage inflicted by enchanted units in battle. That's excellent as well. It's a generic healing spell. Mighty Ent. None of this Ent Minor nonsense. Singe. 30 points of fire damage. Drown. Alright. Different kinds of damage. Confusion. Reduces by 15% the initiative of target unit. That's tough. Hey, look, do any of you people who are wise in the Disciples 2 know if you can look at the enemy? Can you look at their stats on, like, this screen, or do you have to just know? Like, if I go, oh, what's the initiative of a wizard? Like, I don't know. I can't tell. Because I have to hold the right click. It doesn't toggle. You have to know. Alright, you just get used to it over time. That makes sense. In fact, that's preferable. Aye. Go stand in front of the building and get healed. What's going on over here in the meantime? Uh-oh, there's orcs pouring out of the green lands to the north there. Or to the east, or whatever direction that is. My money has not yet restored itself. One orc. They're just individual orcs. What do they want?
With pleasure.
Poison. Double poison for good measure. Hiss. Could probably have dueled him in one, my thief there.
What do you need?
Stand in front of the thing. What do you mean it didn't work? Oh, no, we're full health. That's what I mean, it didn't work.
Forward!
Yeah, in battle you can look. We're way faster than any orc. He's toast. His only chance to hit us was if one of my men missed. And they did not, in fact, miss. Meanwhile, I need to build that temple so I can just, like, hurry this healing process up. We can just duck over there and... Like, I'm pretty sure we can batter them even on our reduced state. Unless this triggers some scripted thing that is going to be a complete disaster for us, as does happen. Lagoon. Oh. Feels like such a deep tragedy whenever you miss. Oh, there's so much missing happening. These elves, they've been taking it too easy for too long. Oh, God. Yeah, the dwarfs have been ousted from Trottleville. Where are we? The mountain clans have been a thorn for long enough. This war will only have one victor, and it shall be the Alliance's flag that is raised high. That's right. It's Tina Turner elf here, with a giant hair. There's some thugs. The Devil's Lair. Do you think there's actually a devil in there? It's possible. Let's explore it with our... I note the elf thief has 30 movement instead of 20 as well. Or maybe it's only the dwarf one that has smaller movement. Never managed to retain their own theme. Yeah, maybe so. I'm quite into them at the moment, though. Yeah, man, I would have enjoyed Tina Turner as an elf. No doubt. And the next turn... These games are a challenge for me because I forget what I have and haven't done, and have I done everything I wanted to do in a turn, and when I end my turn, a lot of the time I just think, gah! Oh no, my elf! My thief! Try and escape. It's not as robust as one of those red-hot dwarf thieves who can weather such an attack and escape in the same breath.
I trusted you.
Oh, I trusted you. Way to make me feel bad. Look at this orc. We've got him triangulated. What an oaf. What was he doing coming over the river? That's forbidden, orc. Step back. He's a fine speed. He matches the speed of, like the Lawmaster leader and the other leaders. This orc is getting some hits in, though. He was more rectangular. Now you know what I mean. Oh, what's going on? The spearmen are running roughshod over the land again, like in the last scenario. They're all over the place. That's why you need these extra heroes to maintain order when there's 50 orcs running around and 8 lance masters from the other direction. Oh, no. The mark of shame. Yeah, not just in terms of mechanics, but in terms of appeal. I think they balance the factions really strongly. Those centaurs have leveled up already. We haven't built, like... What is going on? The battle will continue to escalate. I have called in for mage lords to assist us. On every 5th day, a mage lord will survive to help us in it. Will arrive to help us in our quest. This realm will fall to the Alliance. This is a complicated scenario. There's a lot going on. In these games, like, I never know if I'm just meant to have one main army, or if I'm meant to have, like, a secondary army, and if I am, when should I have them, and what should they do? Especially in this game where you've got to advance your units by taking them into battle, which is a great feature because it encourages you getting out there and doing, and not turtling until your army is, like, quote-unquote ready. Which is a problem I have in Heroes of Might and Magic, in that I'll sit there, I'll think, just another turn, we'll get 5 more archers, we'll get 5 more this, 10 more that, and then the next turn comes and I'm like, I'll just go another turn, I'll get 6 more paladins, and then I'll go out. And then you go out and you spend 2 turns traveling, and you're like, no, I could have spent these turns getting more men, I could have been stacking up my giant. I don't like the stacks, I like this better. And I don't like sitting and turtling, even though I seem to be doing a bit of it. Just at the minute. I've got to get that temple built. 300 glod. There it is. Woven into the very wood of this great tree. What's going on over here? Look at this oaf. Now, I don't have much money to do any healing with. Actually, you can think a little more critically than not at all. I don't have anything that can... If only I had... courier. That's just busy work. I don't like that as well. In this game, you can't courier in this game. You have to... Well, you can. You have to, like, leave items in towns. You don't pass them directly. Actually, I don't think you do. Yeah. Alright, now this enemy at the gates here. I wonder if I should just wait. Are they going to attack me here, or are they going to go over here where I've got no one? And something else is coming too. What is it with these spearmen? Oh, by the way, I never researched any magic. I really would like to see the Ent. It might not be the best magic spell to research or cast, but I'm interested in it. Whoops. Because I want to look at him. And I'm going to put him straight into battle too. He's not as good as the Rock for scouting, though, because he's land-bound. Ah! Oh! Ent Minor. Well, Vincent Price or Salvador Dali there, maybe. Oh, look at him. He's a tree. Bash. He only hits one man. I probably should have hit the spearman. Oh, the Ent Minor. Pretty interesting little devil. But fine depiction of an ant, in my opinion. Now, what should I do about this? I think I should sally out. You know, to hell with it. What are they going to do about it? Go out and fight. Oh, you do it like that, don't you? I think this is my favourite lord, is this mysterious floating woman. Look at how weak he is. Finish him off, lads. Laguna. So this guy is actually the problem, the spearman. Oh, we can't hit him directly because of our party formation. That's a big problem. Oh, he missed. Oh, I missed. Blown back. Good work. If we was, well, let's get into them. Let's just finish them all off. Get their tallest man. Or should I aim for the peasant first and wipe him out? Oh, it's academic. I didn't realise my center was so low. Yeah, Ent Miners. I mainly use the summon things for scouting. I just wanted to see him. I wanted to see his sprite, since I'm not going to be able to finish this scenario. Oh my god. In fact, I think... What time is it? I think I've only got one turn left. Time-wise. This is a long game. It's been a real pleasure to play it, though. I'm going to play it extra. I'm going to play the Elf campaign just in my own time. And see how it pans out. Maybe some of the other campaigns too, if I have a spare couple of years. Ah, you're right. Guarding would have been wiser. But I don't feel particularly wise. I'm on low mana now. A common problem down my way. The disadvantage of when you have lots of heroes is you forget what you've done in a turn. Well, at least I do. And you think, what should I do? Elimineer. I'd be better off buying a new one at this rate. Resurrecting that one is just not worth it anymore. Oh, I don't have wounded men. I've got there's a whole juggling act that's going on there that I'm not sure what approach I need to take. My brain is too destroyed. The spirit is too low on money. I think I should just... Whoops. I think I should just hold. Wait, didn't I just end turn? That might have been a mistake. Oh, there's more yahoos coming. Oh, run away. Yeah, we got away. Good. One thing I might change. I don't think raising the dead, if they're only level 1, costs any more than just hiring one of them. Well, I guess we could have a look and... Hello, what are you doing here? Oh, this is one of the so-called mages every few turns. I don't think I like this scenario. There's too much going on. We can have a look. But I just wanted to have a look at the centaurs. There we are. What should we build if we were continuing this? The centaur strider or these Yahoo chargers with their 20 armor. They're so good. Look at the face etched in the giant breastplate of the Centaur Charger as well. Here, I can see a face there with a headband and long hair. Oh, my mana is just depleted. Let's have a look. Well, we can have a look. 50. And what does it cost to hire one? 50. Yeah, it's the same amount. Of course, hiring one will be on full health. And she doesn't have any experience yet. So, as was said, you've got... I will resurrect her, though. Because it feels bad to... you have to dismiss the dead unit to not have their body hang around in your man's group. This is a group that will be good in the future, but right now it's a little touch and go with our warrior lord here. Maybe we can go and confront those orcs, though. Because we have big initiative, so he should defend. It means he should take very little from the orc. Only 28. Defend. Wear him down. This is how we do it. This is the rope-a-dope strategy. Oh, the Elven Rod Planter. I haven't even looked at that. I've been remiss. There we are. See, look. Flawless. Another beautiful Elven victory. Let me have a look at the Elven Rod Planter. Oh, the Sage. The Sage, the oldest of Elven kind. Sage, the sages use arcane rods to spread grove mana throughout Nevendar. You like him, eh? Well, let's have one of him. Oh, he costs even more gold. I just realised how little gold I had. He costs 350. That's even more gold than any other Rod Planter I've ever seen. The dwarf was only 300. What are his special... Summon Ent Miner. That's incredible. That's a fantastic power. Like, the Ent Miner was no pushover. He did get pushed over, but if he's summoning them every turn, can he just run around with impunity? I better test this. I better test this phantasmal going on. Can we get within attack range of that orc and finish him off too? I didn't even think of looking at him. That's a fantastic power. The Adept. Wear him down, man. If you put it on auto battle, I don't think it employs tactics like this. And I don't think the enemy units ever employ tactics. But they're good at choosing the right target. They don't ever go like defensive in the front and attacking in the back. I don't think it ever does that. But it does selectively have defenders when they're trying to escape and things like that. They do that sort of thing. Wear him down. Oh, miss. A little puff of magic. A mere fraction of what the Dryad can do. Yeah, the Archangel also pretty good with the heal. I forgot about the heal that she has. I was more concerned with her 4 wings. Do we do 50? This might finish him off. No. Look at that. The strike again. Ooh. Good work. Oh, look at that Centaur Lancer. No. Now, can I just walk out the front? You're in the way.
Why?
How do I get that heal? There it is. How much is it? Full! Holy smokes, really? The Legion with its fear. Yeah, that doesn't help you very much. It only helps you if some thief shows up or some solo yahoo.
Must we stand around all day?
And even then, it just forces a chase. They might just attack you immediately. What's going on over here? Oh, 50 squires. What's going on over here? See, I forgot about this side of the battle already. I want to see if there's a devil in there. Oh, my Centaur, my team is disintegrated. Bring him back. Oh, he's not dead. This one is. I'll never find out if there's a devil in there at this rate. Might as well get maximum. Let's see. Oh, there is a devil in here. Look at him. Adjacent units. This devil. This unclean being menaces the land for his Dark Lord Bethrazed. Bring him down, lads. Ah, hiss. Oh, God. This is a very involved scenario. We've got to maintain this defense and conquer all these cities. Here I was thinking it was straightforward. Oh, Titan's Might Potion. Permanently increases by 10% the damage inflicted by the enchanted unit in battle. I don't know who I'd use that on. I'm not sure it'd be someone from this party, actually. Maybe the archer. Maybe better put it on the leader, I don't know. It's a mystery. The archer's ready to level up. But whatever. I think that's all I can do. My bones require rest. No, healers don't heal armies out of battle. They only do it in battle. That's why at the end of every battle there's like if you have a healer, they get like a grace heal where they can use their ability once before the end of the battle. It's a fascinating technique. Auto battle. Let's see what the computer does with its ways. You've got to use your other magic to govern the... No, look at its choice of target here. The breadth. They didn't all pile on the central one. Yeah, you've got to use your city magic to heal outside of battle, or potions or other means. It is the way of things. What's this? Bicentennial Marvel calendar. Okay. What's lobster backs? Is that like the... I don't know. Is that the red coats, maybe? Not that I ever knew of. That's not something that I have ever seen. Lobster backs. Were they giant lobsters? That could be keen. That's something Conan might do. Oh, instant heal. Oh, look at the Spearmasters have got enormous breadth of movement. Let's play this out. Oh, 30 damage. Sometimes it can be a puzzle, like choosing who you should prioritize and who you shouldn't. I'm going to auto battle it again. I see. Ah! Crucial miss! The Dryad. All that hair. All that hair. Yeah, the Man-at-Arms. He's the one you can both hit. Because it actually took me a second to understand like the adjacent target rules. Where you can only hit the extreme end character with this character if there's no other guy in the middle. You've got to... Otherwise he has to hit the closest. Or if he's here, he can only hit this one or this one. He can't hit this one. He can only hit this one if there's nothing here and here. It's good. Yeah, the centaur has been destroyed. That's alright. Alright, Vader, enough of this. Oh, the enemy turn's not over. They're still piling in. Oh my god. Commence! Let's see the Dryad's grand leadership on display in the auto battle. They favour shooting the peasant. They must want to prioritise the weak units. I wonder if that's because units with low hit points are also sometimes the support units. I know the ranged like enemies always shoot your back row support guys. As they should. But I wonder if they get confused by any low or relatively low hit point thing. only the scout survived that fiasco. That was great. Arcane knowledge of the banner bearer. It's a difficult decision, not knowing what you might find in a scenario, choosing banner bearer or something like that. Oh, starting accuracy of 50. Oi. I should try Disciples 1. I've got it on GOG, but I don't think I've ever booted it up. Anyway, this is a great game. I think it's the most beautiful game of its kind, as my stream title suggests. And when I first played it, it absolutely had a hold of my heart and my imagination right from this screen, this very screen, the main menu. I thought, holy moly, what is this? And it didn't disappoint. It's got an atmosphere that is not touched upon by other games that are of a similar kind. You know, I don't think anything else has quite had the same feel as this game. The music and the art work together, especially, and they couple together with the game design as well. The way the game feels matches. I don't know how to put it exactly. It matches with the audio and the visuals to, I don't know, form a single and coherent sensation, so to speak. But it's very good, and it doesn't go in on cutscenes or anything like that, right? And it's unusual as well. It sidesteps a lot of the things that are more annoying about games of its kind, with its anti-turtling kind of rules, and its you don't conquer their base, strictly speaking, to try and win. It's a special game, and there's not much like it. Yeah, it's still a great game. It's my favourite of this kind. I'm not a great fan of strategy games, turn-based really, or real-time really, or any, like, I'm not a big strategy game player, but I do play some. And this is my favourite of this sort. Apparently it doesn't have a special name, but of the wandering squads that issue out of cities subgenre, the heroes of might and magic lineage. And I think it's absolutely wonderful. And that's where I'm going to leave you. I'm glad I could share that game with you at last, thanks to me realizing that some time ago someone had created a program that will help it run on modern systems, because it absolutely will not, or at least in my experience it wouldn't, without special assistance. Now, what say we cool down with one more secret attempt, this time using... Who should we use? The fighter or the cleric? Probably the fighter. Or the cleric. You know what? We don't use the cleric enough. Yeah, the foe just becomes stronger. Yeah. And you can't... It's like... I can't think of a lot of games... You need to have like a proper game designer like this fellow, what's his name? It's bloody Danny Bellinger, who designed Disciples 2 and probably Disciples 1 as well. I don't even know. Who had the will to make a decision where, you know, you can upgrade all the buildings, but you don't directly build the upgraded unit. You have to build the least form, and you have to take it up. And making it a game where you lose by checkmate rather than losing by, you know, being defeated in some big battle, really. Where it's like so what happened to me is I made a mistake and I lost a crucial battle and I lost my most powerful guy and I realized I couldn't win and I had to say, okay, you win. I lose. I had to realize that I had lost. And that's kind of what I think of a checkmate sort of thing. Where if you watch people who play chess, they don't wait until the checkmate happens. They realize it's going to happen and then that's when they stop. You know. Same in real-time strategy games where they'll say GG like 5 minutes before before the inevitable. They don't make you play it out, you know. But that's what normally happens in this game, is that you realize, oof, I can't win. It's not so much the enemy rocks up to your main castle and then knocks it down. So it's interesting in that regard as well. I haven't played the cleric in a while. Yes, Hagar. Cleric starts at level 7. That's also another feature of the elf in this game. They all start at various levels. And you might think, but that means they've got varying hit dice. This is the Keith Parkinson. Or should we call him Riker? Because he also looks like Riker. I just call him Riker. This cleric is Keith Parkinson because he's modelled on the cleric which Keith Parkinson modelled for in Dragon Slayers and proud of it. He's got several important advantages too, the cleric. He's got his magic, yes, but he's also a very solid fighter, and when he blocks, he holds his shield higher than everybody else. So there's several attacks that will go over a shield that the fighter can still block. And I think the dragon's claw swipes might be among them. That's an important feature. I'd like to get good at this game. Unfortunately, that requires, like, learning some of the really fine points on it. Probably over a lot of time. Was that Turbo Kane showed up there? I think I read. Well, but ow! You little thief. Yeah, dealt with. He doesn't look that much like Riker, actually. He's a dashing cleric. I've got to head to the town. The shield is one of the great things about this game. All the characters have matching shields. They all have a unicorn on them, like it's their heraldry of their adventuring party. And there's a ruby in the eye of the unicorn, which you can only kind of see. You have to take my word for it. You don't really get a good look at it. The blocking in this game is one of the best blocks ever added to a beat-em-up. Because you can do it instantly, there's no delay. And when you get used to it, you can really do it on reflex. And it works in a way that's, like, predictable and sensible. It goes katang and the enemy's attack is blocked, and there's a bit of recoil, and that feels good. And that's distinct from what we would recognize as parries today, and some other things. The enemies do it too, as you see. Even with their great axes, the gnolls can get a defense in. Like in Knights of the Round, if you block, the attack is cancelled, but then you start flashing and you're invincible, and you've got a chance to hit the enemy like it's a parry to get an advantage. And this one, I don't know if you get that much of an advantage from the block except for escaping the attack. Oh god. Oh, cleric, please. Sort yourself out. I don't know if I have Healy magic yet. No, I've got striking. I've got continual light. which is the least continual light representation I've ever seen. It's a flash that blinds the enemy for a moment. Just turn undead, we don't want to be on that. Any mistake can kill me here. I'm in a big problem. And I don't think I can get any health. Oh. Oh, get above him. Oh, I can't get above him. I don't know why they make it so hard to get the overhand blow. Oh, that's it. Am I alive? Oh, I'm dead. That was a bad attempt. That was a bad attempt. We didn't even get to the... straight into the swamp with your hammers. Yeah. The hammers are good. I rarely use them, though. Like, I've got a bad habit of just getting absorbed in the normal mechanics and forgetting the items and just not using them. And when I do remember, like, I tend to get punished for it immediately. Like, if I dare to use my bow against, like, the troglodytes, they normally just jump straight over and do a plunging attack and get taken by surprise, or they don't do the damage that you want, or... and you're trapped in the animation for quite a while. I'd have another attempt, but I'm afraid... I will have another attempt. I was going to say, I'm not completely out of... I'm going to have another cleric attempt, actually, and I'm going to name him Keith. For Keith Parkinson, who lives on in all of our hearts.
15 coins and a potion is yours.
Keith. Is Keith spelled Keith, or is it K-I-E? Thank you. Culinary, thank you for that. 15 coins and a potion is yours. How do you spell Keith? It is K-E-I, isn't it? I haven't gone mad, have I? It's not Keith. I hope I haven't gone mad, because it wouldn't be the first time. Thank you, Galen Wolf. I have to make sure of that. It looks right, but I'm thinking, hang on. I can see how it could be Keith. I don't know that I've ever written the name Keith before. When I was very little, I was at school with a kid named Keith. And I didn't know much about him. Like, I wasn't sure. And he remains a mystery. I don't think I ever saw him again after, like, a couple of days. I think he moved away. I don't know what happened. Not Keith. Keith is pretty respectable to me. K-E-E-F. That was a failed attempt at blocking. Turning and blocking. See, that was a good match. Oh. Cleric, you want that ring? No, we want nothing. Head to town. Yeah, these games are so good. Unfortunately, we're not likely to get anything approaching this these days out of Capcom. They don't have the artists anymore. I don't know if they've got anyone on staff who understands beat-em-ups anymore. It's touch and go. Maybe they should hire Fanucci. Christian Fanucci has proved his acumen in the beat-em-up arena as far as I'm concerned. I think when you block, there's a quick attack you can do. Like when you hit Katang and you do a... I think you have to push forward and attack right away. But I think you have to be very quick. I don't think I've ever landed that. Oh, if Fanucci had these artists, we'd be talking Wild Man country. You know what I mean? We'd be in it. We'd be living like the dream of kings. Oops. There must have been 19 more patches on Age of Barbarians Chronicles since I played it. By now. There was like 7 a week later. So that sweeping attack, so good because it hits them when they're on the ground. Like that. And it puts you right above them for the overhand blow. Unless you're too low. Because for some reason, when they're on the ground, you can't walk vertically through them. They have a solid hitbox. That might be true of enemies in general. Like, if I can just... Yeah, I can't walk vertically through him. That's very unusual. But distinct at the same time. Oh, see that? That was it. That was the fast counter-attack. And it stunned him, too. I wonder if that's a general thing that can happen. I bet it doesn't happen all the time. Yeah, that's, the elf is also based on the Dragon Slayers. I'm proud of it. Painting. Oops. Just stay there while I do this rescue work. Alright, Ogre. Just hold still for a second longer. Oh, there we got it. We didn't open the box, though. That's because we are not driven by greed. That's why I called him Keith. Keith Parkinson modelled for that cleric in Dragon Slayers, and proud of it. The late, great Keith Parkinson, whose legacy shall live evermore. One of the great artists of D&D. What do you mean, no more Healy? Ah, give me hammers then, woman. Being a cleric, we don't use the bow and we don't use the daggers. They're not even an option. The shop girl's pretty good, but she ain't no Forgotten Worlds shop girl. If you play the Japanese version, the Forgotten Worlds shop girl will speak to you and she'll bow. Like a proper Japanese shopkeeper. No, we better have a look at that. You can't read the sign without drawing your mace, for good or ill. Ooh. Oh, we got through. You see that attrition plunging blow there? It resisted the first attack, and then, or the first hit, I should say, and it was struck down. Or struck full stop. So we can't even pick up the arrow. It's just not part of our creed. It goes against the Clarician ways. There's the Clary. Whoop. Give me that ring. Things are looking good here. Let's see how bad it can get. Oh, the cleric looks keen on when he's facing the camera doing his walk cycle. Fort Cruff. Huh. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm going to the city, because this is the Manticore battle. I feel bad whenever I take the other path, because you're letting the merchant's daughter die. Your character doesn't know that's happening, but it is in fact what happens. The Manticore gets her if you don't go this way. Easter dinner? I reckon I'm going to have burger. Ooh. Oh, did you see that quick blow that came out then? Like that. That's how you do it. I have to be wary of that, because it seems really useful. If I get good at that, it'll probably change my whole approach to combat. Or I'll just be an oaf trying to land it and get struck down 9 times out of 10. I wonder if it has an upward equivalent for when you're fighting the dragon. Because you get those upward standing attacks. But they don't tend to be that effective. Yeah, I think the Terminator 2 No Fate game's alright. I didn't play... Like, I've never completed it. I'm not that into it. Alright, but if you're into it, you'll be into it. And I'm not part of that camp, I have to admit. I'm just not a big Terminator man, so I don't find it enchanting or really compelling. And actually, I find it kind of annoying. Because the easy mode was way too easy, or the normal mode, whatever it was way too easy. And the other mode is just right, I think, but I was unable to get through it on stream. And then I just sort of didn't feel compelled to play it. I would say that it's got too many annoying fiddly levels and not enough normal play, I guess. I don't know. There's a beat 'em up section that's a really good challenge, actually, first time I played it. There's probably a way of doing it more effectively, but when I realised it was like a time challenge... Oh, you can block that! That doesn't work for the elf! There's the section on the bike and everything, and those are kind of a pain to go through when you're going for another attempt, you know? Because they're like But I guess that's what the arcade mode might be for. I think it might only do the standard levels. But I am interested to see what the difference is between the timelines and stuff that it does. Yeah, I actually watched Jiggy play Return to Dark Castle a little bit. Looks good, but I'm not versed in Dark Castle, right? There she is. I don't know Dark Castle very well. I've never played it. Kids at school used to talk about Dark Castle. Some of them had like the Macintosh computers, whatever it was on the Apple IIs or whatever Dark Castle was originally. They were talking about, they're like, oh yeah, you can go down and shoot and you, the executioner, and I'm like, oh, whatever game they're talking about sounds great. But I never saw it until like the internet age. I finally saw footage of it on YouTube at some point. There's some guy playing it. And I thought it looked pretty good, man. No, she sure does show up later. She's right after the dragon. Right after the part I can't get past. And if you talk to her, you have to remind her. But she will give you a ring of protection. You gotta remind her, though. Castle of the Winds? What's that? Nice title. Yeah, I've heard Dark Castle's hard. But, you know, what does that matter? I don't mind a good hard game now and then. It especially looks very good, because I like the way Dark Castle looks. Oil is used to burn. Observe. Up, like that. So it creates an obstacle for enemies to walk into or not walk into. These fellows have their own fire, which they are actually immune to. These are the troglodytes. These are my arch enemies in many ways. Oh. You know, I think the cleric might have a higher chance of stunning. Oh, that's just rubbish here. Getting a lot of stuns. Oops. Oh, God. That's the most annoying thing. They can instantly do the vapor that stuns you. Look at him. The overhand blow will finish him. You have to be above them on the screen to do that attack. It's very, like, annoying. I wish you could do it from below. And you can in the sequel, if I remember correctly. I might have to check that out then. It sounds pretty good. Oh, I thought he'd stay down longer. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, that swift attack after you block. Very effective. Cure wound, that's what we need. It'll only give us a little bit of health though. Because the dice, that's why. Oh god. Thankfully I didn't charge after my block that time. Good work, Keith. Now see here, Keith. The statue has begun to cry. I liked the Seiken Densetsu 3 3D remake. What's it called? Secret of Mana 2. God damn it. I couldn't remember its Western title. I enjoyed playing that. I haven't played the SNES version either. We're ghouls. We can turn undead, actually, because we're a cleric. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm just wasting time on the menu there. You've got to be ready for this sort of thing. It's a big, long animation. Watch. But it instantly destroys undead. Oh, that's really good. It's quite long range too, that counter hit. It's not too spectacular, it's just swift and effective. And that's a Healy potion. We've got to fight even more of those. I really love the combat music here. It stops for this little scene, and then it starts up again. See here, this is a different scenario because we're in a very narrow space and we have to fight more troglodytes. Oh god. Oh, let go of block too soon. Let go of block. You have to hold the attack button and you push back to block. And you can do it very reflexively and swiftly. That snake. Look at them. They're immune to poison. They might actually be resistant. Ah, damn it! He was doing his hurly-burly. Ah, that was a good attempt. We nearly made it to the. Yeah, battle music, but it's a little bit on-off in that particular scene where you've... Oh, I should have looked at the high score table before exiting, but I didn't, like an oaf. It's a little bit on-off where you have the battle and that's the music, and then you've got a quiet part and then the same music comes back. For some reason, my mind expects a different battle theme for the battle on the side of the ship there. But that is the best battle music in the game, I think. It's a great melody. And it's one of those, that's like a trick with video game music, if it's such that you can enjoy it while you're in the throes of playing the game. But it still gets through. Like the game absorbs you and the music still gets through. It's good. I like that very much. Anyway, it's time for me to go. I'm going to go and have dinner. Thank you for being here. I'm very happy that I could share Disciples 2 with you. I hope that at least some of you will try it out for yourselves. Flopsy Doodle, 13 months of power. Yeah, thank you. My Easter bird. I've still got the rest of my Easter egg to have as well. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. Disciples 2, a wonderful game that has had my mind enchanted for a long time, even though I haven't played that much of it. I would often think about it in the years where I couldn't play it because it was too rickety to run in highfalutin modern systems. Yeah, Cadbury, good Cadbury. Yep. We have, unlike Americans, I understand, we have Cadbury here year-round. And I think the Cadbury that you get in America is of a lower grade that only appears at Easter. And that's something that happens here as well, because there's lots of companies that release Easter chocolate and only at Easter, and you never see them any other time, and they're not very good. Kolazumai, well met. Thank you very much. It is low grade. I thought as much, because Cadbury is very well thought of here, very well thought of in these lands, and in the UK, I believe, a big Cadburyman. Nonetheless, these are topics for the future. For now, I must recede, and only to rise again on Tuesday for 3 hours of Heroic Fantasy Power Hour. And you know what I'm playing? I'm going to be playing the Dragon Ruin 2 to see how different it is. I wonder if I can even complete it in 3 hours. Who knows? But I'm really looking forward to it. It looks like it's gone, from the screenshots I saw when I bought it, looks like it's got specific equipment and the characters have abilities that differentiate them. You know, so it's going to be interesting to see. That's Tuesday. That's day after tomorrow. And some of you I will see then. Some others I shan't. This has been a cracking day for Disciples 2. A game I recommend. I commend it to you. It's never very expensive. And if it's taken your fancy, then that can only be a good thing. Nonetheless, I've got Dragon Ruined 2 to look forward to on Tuesday, and you're most welcome to join me. And so, my friends, until we meet again. Oh, yeah, no, I've got no updates. Sorry, I thought I had something. I looked over and I thought, no. Second thought, I don't have any updates. There's no news to impart. I'm going to go to my rest, and you shall go to yours, and we shall meet again in the misty times that are upon us. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said in these lands, take well, do good, and axe bomber.
Few men have ever done what he has done, or even dreamed what he has dreamed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. Few men have even tried what he has tried. Most men have failed where he's prevailed. His time has passed, there are no more. He is the last dinosaur. The world holds nothing new in store for him, and things that startle you and me are just a bore for him. The spark of life has gone, his light grows dim. Can there be something left in the world to challenge him? Few men have ever lived as he has.